That's set up right here. Okay, koozies. Oh man. Whew. How did I get? I hardly got any sleep, but you know what? It's worth it for all the stuff I've done for this stream today. Whew, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? Sit back, relax. We'll be starting soon. We'll do our usual intro and all that. I just want to have a chance to vibe for a second. Just settle in that we're already about to go to the new year. I got some Lady Grey tea that I made for me and Shrimp. So I'm just waiting for that to cool down so I can start drinking that and feeling more energized. Man, I slept all the way up till I stood up all the way up till 4 a.m. making the last remaining pictures that I was able to do. And many more that I really wanted to draw, but I don't have enough time. Oh, wish my mother a good happy birthday. She's doing fine. She's doing great. She was super busy, so I'm glad I called her early. So, just sit back to unwind for a little bit. I got my intro music all set up. I don't know. I just want to have a nice peaceful moment before we get to the insanity of things I want to talk, or the emotional stuff I want to talk about today. Just chill with y'all guys, have some breakfast, or in terms of breakfast, as a big cup of Lady Grey tea would be. Let me see. So let me get social stream up. Let me get that going. Seems like everybody kind of busy today too. My mom's busy because she got her birthday. Shrimpo is attached to her computer playing FNAF World. What you call it? Kata gotta go somewhere. Corey, I know his ass busy. Oh man. So where is it at? Social stream. Why is everyone offline except for me? That's a good question, Z. Why is everybody... No, why? The better question is, why ain't I'm offline? To be fair, I did everything that I had to do on the 24th, so the rest is just all chillish and vibey here. Also, what's going on with you, girl? Hopefully everything is all fine. Let me bring back this. Bam. Yo, I gotta wait for 10 minutes for this tea to cool down. I probably left it on the thing for too long, or the stove for too long. I'm hoping this pre-intro bit is enough for me to start getting energized. I drink enough of this hot tea to start blazing up my body. Oh my god, it is so fucking cold today, man. I can't stand it. I really can't stand it. And it's for the usual reason. 1 minute it gets very warm. The next, everything started getting super ice cold. So already, let's list out the factors. 1, I didn't get enough sleep because I was busy drawing pictures. 2, I woke up around 9 a.m. just to finish the last remaining picture. Stood up the rest of the way so I could get everything all set up. Freezing cold. It's let me get my phone so I can actually see the weather. It is now 29 degrees. It used to have been 30. Or even at 40 at some point. Y'all could translate that in Celsius if y'all want. I ain't doing it. So all this is a combination of stepping into Shrimp's room, which is the equivalent of walking into the North Pole right now. I was like, screw this. I gotta make some tea for me and her so Shrimp don't freeze to death, and I can actually start being active, start being energized. I gotta get into the groove for this stream, man. We had a fire stream yesterday, so I don't know. Let's see. Z says, I'm chilled, but I must draw. Hey, I'm not opposed to more art. For me, I'm kind of low-key glad that I got mostly all the stuff that I got done for the art that I could show off. I'll go into more detail about that when I actually start the stream. Because now, after this stream, I could just chill. I could just relax. I could just do my thing now. I could get back to the art mines to continue working on the commission stuff, but I was like, you know what? I need a break, at least until January or something. Let me see. Gotta wait for my stuff to charge up. Oh, that feeling is the worst. And then watch. I'm gonna call it. You're gonna pick up the pen, get ready to draw, but then you don't feel like drawing. Because it happens to me all the time. I hate it. I freaking hate it. Oh, man. Alright, is my tea good? Sorry, I'm just blowing on the thing. Ah, still hot as hell. Still hot as hell. You wanna know why I can relate to that so hard? Cause the chicken nugget skit. Chicken Nugget had a slushy skit that does exactly what I just said. And I'm just like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Especially if you have to hook up like a whole bunch of things. Just like, I don't feel like drawing. I'm good. I must draw. I will draw. What the hell I'm gonna draw? Just play Hollow Knight or something. Let me see. Thomas says, Hazy and Pio, happy first day of Christmas returns, and a happy Christmas and soon to be Merry New Year's to you. I'm just getting the energy up so that way I can actually start the stream. Just call it a pre-intro bit. I never really did something like this before where I'm just like casual, start up the stream and just like chatting and yapping. I'm quite enjoying my tea right now, waiting for that to cool down, so that way I could get energized, turn on the music, and actually get this stream going. I don't know, you're looking at a rare mood that Pioxys is not in streamer mode, so I'm just casually here. That's why I don't got the music on and everything. It's just, you caught me at a rare habit. It's too cold. I don't got the fire up in me yet. It's too cold. If y'all guys ever seen the Fairly Odd Parents episode where Vicky and Timmy got stuck in the avalanche or like in a cave, and Vicky is so cold that she can't even be mean. Like the flare in her heart just like like froze up, so she can't be like mean or that fiery. That's how I'm feeling right now. But I am feeling wholesome. That is a good thing too. Let's see. There is a chicken nugget slushy short that is very Z-core outside of the drawing one. Now I like how Slushy is the most relatable character out of the bunch. Like, nah, you see what they're doing? I know what they're doing. Aside from the obvious, whatever they got going on with chicken and the onion ring, I see Slushy. I mean, not see Slushy. I see the creator trying to push, like, trying to tease Slushy and freaking hot sauce. That last skit that they did for Christmas was very sweet, or at least involving the two. They know what they want. They know what we want. Let me see. Z, you should explain the anti-core pick one day. You know, it's funny. Because I am going to say one day I'm going to need context to that. Like, what is the whole anti-meme? I always laugh with the joke, but I never ask what it means. I just thought it was funny. One day. Someday. But not today. Alright. Let me take one more last sip of this. And we can start the stream right. Okay. That kind of stung my tongue. But at least I could drink it now. I could finally drink it. Oh, Auntie is one of your OCs. Okay. That makes more sense. Ah. Whew. Let me see. So, let me run my checklist one more time. I'm gonna double check everything. I got all my stuff pulled up, all my tabs pulled up, check. I got my intro set up, check. Misty went outside, check. Let me see. Shrimp was taken care of. She got her like stuff, like what you call it. She's on her computer. She got her tea, check. Turn the stove off, check. All right. Let me just get some stretches. Let me get my voice ready. Take one last sip. Whew. Woo! Okay, who's ready to start this stream right? Let's get this intro going.
I don't want a lot for Christmas.
What?
There is just one thing I need. I don't care about them presents underneath the Christmas tree.
What else?
I just want you for my own.
You.
More than you could ever know.
You.
Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas. You.
It's Sonic Racing all around the world, faster than ever. To make the tires burn, gold rings our treasure. It's chaos every turn, we're trailblazing. It's Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing all around the world, faster than ever. To make the tires burn, gold rings our treasure. It's chaos every turn, we're trailblazing. It's Sonic It's Sonic Racing all around the world, faster than ever. That make the tires burn, gold rings our treasure. It's chaos every turn, we're trailblazing. It's Sonic Racing. It's Sonic Racing all around the world, than ever. Make the tires burn. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that like, subscribe, and ring the bell for more cool tunes. Thanks for
okay, that's the adrenaline I kind of needed. Kind of is the word, because I'm still trying to wake myself up and wind myself up over here with one more sip of my tea. What's going on, boys, girls, and anywhere in between, to another Pioxys stream. Hopefully you guys are doing okay on this December 27th, 2025, in this close to be end of the new year. We are already past Christmas, and now we're celebrating it all one last time before we enter a new era, a new journey, another year, another refresher. Could be a part 2 for everybody. That's how I feel like about this year. But we'll get to that when we get there. How everybody doing today? I already seen Z and Thomas chatting it up right there, and I believe it is a great idea to play some great Ace Attorney before while listening to my stream. I mean, heck, game in the background, do whatever you want. As long as I'm in the background, I'm getting my views. That's all that matters. Yeah, so I thank everybody for coming yesterday to Mia Shrimp's recap stream. That was the big part 1. That was 5 hours long when I thought it was gonna be 3 hours. And Mia Shrimp really had a great time going through all the clips, talking about what happened during the year, the highlights of the games and media that we watched and played. Like, it was very, very fun. So I'm hoping that same energy continues for this stream. I got a lot of stuff like pinned down. Like, oh my god, y'all guys do not know like the freaking amount of effort I try to put like hooking this all together, like, organizing like all this. The Google got the Google Doc that I had to set up to make this work. If y'all guys are familiar with how this usually work, every year I or at least I started to do more of this in 2024. It's not just me. Like, when I started this in 2023 or 2022, this series of New Year's recaps, it was just me like reminiscing, vibing with your guys. Like, oh yeah, I do remember this. Oh yeah, I do remember this certain like part. I thought that was fun. And then we just chatted up for like a little bit, have a little fun here and there. Then after that, I dip. And wish everybody a happy new year. 2024 was just more of like, let me get some random pictures, and I'll give you guys a little doodles along the way to give you guys some visual representation of what's really happening. It's a little bit more structured. It's more something for us to like look at and enjoy and reminisce about. While I actually went through a couple things. But it was just still more of like, oh yeah, I don't even remember A, B, C, D. Let's just put that on there. For context too as well, there was at least, I counted 10 doodles from the last stream, at least. 5 of them was from like my, my highlights. And then 5 probably like involving like a little bit of the Wolfpack here and there. This time around, I made like at least, it's gonna be more art orientated. So here's Pioxys' PowerPoint presentation, I guess if we want to call it that. There's at least 16 pictures that I made this time around of higher quality. It's not just doodles. Like, it's not just shit posting doodles. Like, I actually put in some work with, I guess you could call them doodles. I sketched them out like regularly and then draw them. You'll see what I mean when I get there. I will say at least a good 7 or 8 of them involves the Wolfpack, at least in some form of way. I really wish I could have drawn a lot more pictures, like a lot more pictures, but I didn't have enough time to get through all of it. So maybe for next year when I'm more prepared. But until then, I'm happy with what I got so far. So let me lower this down a little bit. We'll go down to the morning vibe section, and I guess if you guys want to talk about everything, or talk about anything, like what y'all guys are happy of the year first or anything like that, we could do that before I get to my recaps and all that stuff. Because once I start, I'm not going to stop. So let me get my tea. Let me see. I'm going to get my phone up. Also, Thomas, I did read too about the Deltarune stuff. Don't worry about it. Like, if we can't get everybody for it, we can always plan it for another day. I'm gonna try for January or at least mid-January. How I'm gonna think it's going to work is after this stream and the final recap stream where we go over the clips. I'm just gonna go down. I'm just gonna go in complete shutdown. I don't want to do no streams regularly for the month of January. I don't want to do streams with the Wolfpack for a while, unless I get a strong urge to. And Deltarune is the strong exception that I want to do something with. So I want to say by mid-January, we're probably just gonna be consistent on Deltarune streams, like if everybody's up for it. And I don't mean just like, we're going to do this old school style. Once I start, I'm going to want more. We'll probably go every other day playing Deltarune. Like, fuck. Just like the good old days. That is if we could fit that in everybody's schedule. We'll pick special days and all that. But I'm hoping to get to Deltarune either in maybe the end of the first week of January, or somewhere at least around the second week of January as well. But if not, we don't have to worry about it. We can always push it to March. I don't care. But I would like to see if I can finally get around to that run. Besides, if I don't Deltarune on January, we still got the Family Feud thing I gotta start setting up on February. Or around that time in January. Let me see. There's a whole couple of games that I gotta play through the back burner. I want to bring back Night in the Woods as well. So, like, there's plenty of things I got planned. Let me see. Should we plan Wolfpack without you then until mid-January? Sure. Yeah, because for me, I just want to vibe, cool down, relax. I'll probably watch y'all guys. If I feel like joining commentary, I will. Do whatever you want. Let me see. Or just may hang out in the in like VC, like just to like say like hello or something like that. Like the main thing is the cooldown is mostly needed for me. So I don't feel as obligated to stream like I did for this year. Even though I ain't really felt that much obligated, it was kind of like a weird middle line that how I felt about streaming and just trying to make art or trying to be productive in general, which is going to be the theme of this 2025 recap stream. Which, let's bring ourselves to the morning vibe here. A year of a Purgatory production, if that makes sense. Like, and trust me, this is gonna make sense the more I start describing it as soon as we actually begin. This is one of the first of many pictures that y'all guys are gonna see throughout this the stream. So let me fix my microphone right here, or not my mic. Let me fix my ping tuber so that way I can actually talk because Shrimp is not here anymore. Here we go. Also like how I did the background this time around, or at least for the morning vibe and other stuff. It's just a little small color edit and all that stuff, changing contrast and all that, but it fits so well. The more nightly theme fits these streams better, or at least this type of stream better. So what is this motivational poster? Well, in order to be productive, something gotta be sacrificed. In order to push yourself, something also gotta be given. What do Full Metal Alchemists call it? Equivalent exchange or something? Like for the Philosopher's Stone? Or something like that. Alright. Are we ready to get this started? Let me pull up my docket right now then, so I can actually describe this first picture that we want to talk about. So, what is the year of productive Purgatory for Pioxys? So for me, I feel like everything had a trade-off for something I wanted to strive for stronger. Like, if I want to give an example, I definitely had a very strong passion to start creating things this year. I definitely went harder on the streams. At the same time, I ain't had a choice either. But I did enjoy a lot of the streams that I did this year. I think I went even harder this year than I did in 2024. Even though I felt the least motivated this year to do them. Like, it's confusing, I know. Like, I love doing the streaming stuff, but there was a big lack of direction where I wanted to go. I will say, like, this had been the most experimental year for me streaming with all the stuff that we done this year. We brought back a lot of streaming series. I tried to get back on the artwork stuff. we went on different platforms, or at least like now starting our journey in different platforms. It wasn't like the more traditional Pioxys stream where it was just like Pokemon Unite every day. The morning vibe, the daily topic streams every day, which now became the morning vibe. It was more like, I want to do something different. I'm feeling something different. So let's try to see where this goes and see if it sticks and it lands. Of course, we got Power World, which was our a long-running continuation, ongoing series throughout 2025, which I will get to more detail about that later. But it was just more like, instead of just doing the regular, I just wanted to like branch out a little bit, or not even branching out a little bit, just going to where the wind takes me. And no matter how passionate I got doing this, there did came a big lack of direction. Because if you're just going off the bat, you do plan a couple things, but then eventually you'll just get unmotivated like throughout the plans in favor of doing something different than the regular routine that you're used to doing. So I guess example one, I could just call it a strong passion to create, but with a lack of direction in content. I guess we could say that, yeah? Something like that. Another thing I want to say is another big trade-off was, since I was so hardcore being like, you know, terminally online, trying to get the YouTubes all set up, me trying to like do more streams and all that, trying to get back into the art game because I was mostly lazy on that. I will say this had hit impact on my physical health. Like, I wouldn't say it's destructive, but I have been more hyper-focused on getting my stuff online done more than my health. I want to make sure in 2026 I take even better care of that. Would I say I kept up to my goal and taking more better care of my physical health more than I did in 2024? I will say it's more or less the same. I don't really feel a difference. In fact, I feel like I did even less physically during the year. Especially in summer when I said I was gonna be hyped up, prepared. All I just did was walk Misty and that's it. And go to the park every once in a while. Compared to like 2024 or even 2023 where I was just straight up to the park every single day. I did my exercises, I did my rounds and all that. I want to make sure for 2026 I have a balanced mindset of have my time to like lounge around and then have my time for being active. So it is pretty weird. But I think what really woke me up about my condition was when I had that really big asthma attack for like the week or two. And of course, y'all guys already know I'm a biggie myself, so that doesn't help at all. So I'm just like, all right, I gotta shape up. Diet terms, it's getting better. I will say I have been more better dieting this year. In terms of weight, it's still like a plateau of 290 to 298 at times. It fluctuates. But at least I'm not always consistent on 300 and 310. So I have lost weight during the year. That's great. So it's a good sign. I just got to keep that ball rolling in 2026. And eventually, I will get to my dream weight. I would say 260 for now. Like, I would love to say I would like to be in the 100s. Or at least 180. That will be the dream bod right there. I gotta start off slow, man. like this month, I've been mostly, I went back on my water diet, man. I already miss having like sugars and stuff. This tea was the only exception. But most of the time, it's mostly been water with a little bit of juice here and there. And I'm trying not to attack the sugars that badly, so... You know, the usual Pioxys stuff. So, diet been getting better at least. It's just that I gotta start working out more now. I will say also as well, like I said, this was the most experimental I've been in this channel, or on my YouTube and on Twitch. With the cost of the usual being pushed back, mission makers is a big thing that I would think of. But it took me like a hell. Like, because I want to do more of things of what I want, right? the more consistent stuff that I normally do, the usual series that I normally do, the big events that I normally do, been pushed back to the side, and I'm felt bad about that. I'm glad that Smash Rumble came back. We had Night in the Woods finally have its finale. We will talk about that in another section. Pokemon Unite. Oh my god, like, remember when I used to stream that all the time? Wow, it is kind of... Oh yeah, remember when I used to do the Mario parties? Like, even though, all that was kind of like pushed aside, I made sure I made up with it with everything else that I've done. And I hope that these year's streams have been entertaining for you guys, if not even more. I feel like this had been even a more interactive year with the chat and friends and all that stuff than it was in 2024. That's why I kind of like class it as 2024 part 2. Because it's more feeling like a step up. It's not like a huge change compared to the other years. It's like a step up from the previous year. I stepped up my game. And not only that, 2025 flew by super fast. And with all this too, I guess it comes up to like an important thing that's been coming up on my mind, or at least the more that I shift gears, the more that it just made me think about all this stuff in general. The more I start thinking about let's put up the next picture actually. Where is that at? Or do I not have the other picture? Oh, here it is. Yeah, let's just put this here for now. Let's just close this and find the other picture. I'll show that in a second. With all the pink super stuff. Yeah, as this picture foretold, this is like my mindset of like streaming of this year. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with these streams, but at the same time, I've been feeling more demotivated. And it brings me to the weird question of, do I even still like streaming? Or not even still like streaming, but it's this weird feeling that I have. I loved streaming. I loved everything that I've done in streaming. So why don't I feel satisfied with everything that I've done? I'm feeling a huge shift coming in my life. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Where my interest in streaming is getting more, lower. But at the, cost, but in terms of, I want to get my shit together next year. Like, in terms of, real life stuff. In terms of, being more involved in a shrimp's life. Just real life factors. I don't always want to be online. And that question will always come up. Do I want to do this forever? Like, how long can I keep the show going? Sometimes you won't even realize that the show is over. But I love doing this. I wanted to keep going on forever. Like, when I say I'm very thankful for my sister and Shrimpo, for everything that they have given me, to Wolfpack for all the things that I'm able to do, thanks to them above and beyond. Like, I really mean it, man. Like, without y'all guys, without my sister, helping me out, allowing me to do all this, like, I wouldn't live out the dream, the passion of being a content creator, of doing these streams for 7 to 8 years with y'all guys. So I'm thankful and blessed to be in the position that I am. Sure, could my life be more better? For sure, 100%. But I'm happy and grateful to where I'm at now because of my sister and y'all guys. And the thing about me is, I always feel like I want to give back, or I want to do better, or I want to do something for myself that makes me feel not have people proud of me. I want to do something. I want to do more to make myself proud, and that's always been my standard of things. Because when I follow other people's standards, I always end up either disappointing them, or it's never enough for them. So I follow my own way. And now that I got to this, I guess we could call it this fork in the road of what path I want to take on my passion, or where do I want to go in my real life, and where do I want to go streaming wise. I can't help to sit back and think I don't know if I want to, do this for, I don't know how long I got it left in me, so to say. But at the same time, I still got a blazing fire to keep on with this passion. But at the same time, this is the most important thing. How many burnouts am I gonna have more often than frequent until it's like I realize my interest in streaming and making content is dying? Or maybe because I want to like maybe stream less to get back in my art. Maybe I need a change in direction. Like this picture describes, that y'all see here in the screen. I'm tired of having these conflicting feelings all this year. I'm tired of feeling like I'm unsatisfied, or wanting more, or this feeling that I have that I can't describe. I gotta get it out my system in 2026. And then once I do that, I think that will be enough time for me to come to my decision on where I want to go. What direction do I want to take? Do I have my shit together by then? Am I satisfied with the, truly satisfied with the content that I made for the year? Because we can say, this was a great year for Pioxys, streaming and content and all that stuff. But I felt like I could have gone way harder. So that's what I'm going to try to see if I could do in 2026. If I burn out, fuck it, I burn out. Maybe that just tells me that it's time for me to move on for at least a little while and then come back every time. Or if I really enjoy it and I really got this passion, I want to finally see this into fruition. I don't want it to just be like, oh, I'm just gonna do this for the fun of it and all that stuff. No, I want it to grow. I want it to be a thing. But in order for me to do that, I gotta have a strong commitment to it. I want to be passionate about it. And, there was a third thing, but I forgot. But you guys see what I'm saying. It sounds confusing at first. But the main thing is, I'm feeling like I'm not satisfied real life terms. And there's some shit that needs to change within myself. And I think that is also carrying over to my streams and content. I'm having a lot of fun with the streams, but I'm burning out a lot faster. This is why the first picture kind of represent a productive purgatory. Because you think, oh, Pioxys is like banging out streams after streams after streams, video after video after video, short after short after short, joining the wolf pack every single week and all that. So why does he feel like he's in purgatory? Like, you would think I'm in freaking productive heaven. But that's not what I'm feeling right now. So I'm gonna go with the flow, see where 2026 takes me. I'm gonna follow the winds as I always do. I'm gonna see if I could either get this out of my system or go so hard in this in 2026 that it reignites my passion. It reawakens my passion. I want to bring so many old things back that I'm just like, oh, we are so here, baby. Like maybe Pokemon streams or something like that. We'll see where it goes. I don't know. I just feel like I'm at a point in my life where I'm re-evaluating everything. I'm 34 now. I almost said 35. Maybe I am 35. I don't know. I don't know. As time goes by this fast, the more I'm forgetting my age. Oh man. And I feel like I'm slowly getting to that point as well that I should be making moves. I mean, sure, I should have done it a long time ago. Let's be real. I should have done it a long time ago. But that's not how I operate. I always go one step at a time. And so that one step is telling me I think it's time for me to make, make something happen. Start making moves or something like that. Even if it's something small. Go make more doctor's appointments. You know what I mean? Because I always have, this anxiety to do, almost anything. That's out of the comfort zone. Like if it's calling somebody or something like that, it takes me. I have to work up some build up sometime. Even in these streams, if it's something that I'm not used to doing, I have to build myself up to do it. So I want to be more confident in the year 2026, more than you guys normally see, or more than what I present, and hopefully this will be the year that the true year of Pioxys, to where I'm all fired up, flared up. This will be the best year that I ever have. And either that'll carry on to 2027, or maybe it's just time for me to pack it up. Like, I'm sorry to be real with y'all guys, hit you with your guys with that heavy like philosophy that's going on in my mind. But again, this is stuff that I'm thinking about often. If I really feel like I need a change, then I'm gonna do it. I'm feeling that wind coming up, so it's telling me to, start doing some things, start checking some stuff out, start double checking everything, see how I feel about it. But like, yeah, whether I keep going or not, I'm just happy that I got to live the dream, and I'm gonna make sure I make my dream a reality in 2026. Let's see where it goes, man. Let's see where it goes. Let me see. And I think those were really the big two that I just wanted to address. Like, in terms of the mood, right? Like, it's getting more serious, down to earth. Let's talk about my mindset, the streaming mindset, and all that stuff. I did want to dedicate more to Vibe Stream, talking about my mindset in streaming and other people's mindset in streaming and all that stuff. But that could be for another day. I just wanted to get that out the way, so that way you guys know where I'm at in streaming, where I'm at in life. I will go into more detail about that later on too. Because right now everything is going great in the family. I got to actually semi talk about that now. Sister wise, from when I last talked to her, I talked about it last year that she was going something big at her job, at her day job. She finally won part 1 of that. So now her hours got shifted to the mornings, which is great for her, because now she could come home, chill with the family, get some sleep, and she don't have to do the night job anymore. So that's working out for her, and she's been in a great mood since then from that. Now how things are gonna go further on from what she's been telling me, we're not sure, but we're taking our measures. We're making our game plans, which is great because me and my sister don't really talk about that much of a game plan till like way later. Now we're doing it a little bit more often, which is very needed. So it's nice to see that everything is going fine on her end. I'm very happy. Shrimpo, you just saw her yesterday. She was happy as a clam. She was the happiest that she's ever could been with the computer being set up. She's stuck in her room right now playing FNAF World. She's doing good in school and all that stuff. With everything going, everybody doing better, I feel like it's my time to step up. I gotta start doing more. I want to start doing more to help either the family or just like entertaining the streams or doing even more better in my content. So that's where all this down to earth feeling, mixed feeling thing is coming from. Cause it's not like I'm getting bored of everything. Now, partially. I feel like there's something like, it's that feeling that you could do better, but you gotta feel like doing better, like that you want to do better. Now I'm at that point that I just like, I know I could do better. This is stuff that people tell me many years. So when people tell me about it, I'm just like, I roll my eyes and be like, but it's not like I'm dismissing them or anything. It's just stuff that I heard for many years. I know the things that I need to do. I just gotta get around to it. So now I'm getting that feeling in my heart that I'm just like, I should get around to that. I ain't getting any younger. That's for sure. So it's been an overall great year for the family. That's good. And I hope it stays like that, or at least get even better in 2026. Like, man, so I was used to see my sister. She's talking about the whole like a new house, like where she would want to go and everything like that. I'm like, oh, that is cool, but we gotta make sure we be careful first. We're not out of the woods yet. Oh man. But all right, from here on out, that's all there is to say about my mindset for the year. What I'm gonna push myself for this year, where I plan to go for this year, the direction I want to go to. Of course, when January comes around, or at least after these streams, it's gonna be a long cooldown period. But I want to make sure I come back. Like, I don't want to like force myself to come back. Like, oh yeah, I have to stream now. Like, oh yeah, Wolfpack wants to do something, so I should do something with them or something like that. No, this break is going to be, I come back when I feel like coming back, and when I come back, I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna go in on what I want to do. Shrimp is very excited to do the Deltarune stuff, so we'll record that offline. I want to get back to working on Ash Twitch Pokemon. I'm sure the 5 audience that the 5 fans that still follow my DeviantArt will be excited. Let me see. And I want to continue like propping up the Pioxys 101 DeviantArt account. There's so many things that I want to do. But I gotta get that motivation and feeling that I want to do it. And it's not only that, real life, I'm gonna be real for you guys too. Always being busy on streaming and art is not the best thing when I'm disconnected from everything. When I'm not caught up in like media or like what's the latest movie that come out. I just learned that Zootopia 2 just came out. Like, very, when people already know for years that they was making it. Like, how I'm not gonna know that? There's like games that I would like to catch up on. Like, there's gaming news that I should like start catching up on, so I have more entertaining things to like stream. I gotta catch up on the JoJo's. There's a bunch of anime that I want to watch. I never even finished Dragon Ball Daima. Like, fucking Dragon Ball. So once I take this break, that's the perfect time for me to go hardcore. There's games that I want to catch up on, like. And of course, in Wolfpack, if there's maybe like a certain game or two every once in a while, if I feel like it, I wouldn't mind streaming the game for y'all. But I don't know how entertaining y'all be. I'm just gonna be playing the game. I'm just gonna be gaming. You want to see me play Crossworlds? The Knights update came out. I've been heavy grinding on that. So I don't know, but at the same time, I feel comfortable about it too. But that's just me being shy. That's how I am. Y'all guys know me already. Wolfpack. That's how I always am. But like, yeah, that's all I gotta say about that particular topic. From here on out, we're going back to the silly, wacky, bombastic happenings of what's been going on through the streams. We gone through the down-to-earth discussion part. I figured that we get this out of the way in the beginning, so that way you guys know how I'm feeling and where I want to go in the future. Hopefully you guys will support where I go. The streams that we got coming up in the future. Even if I don't stream all like that, if that becomes a thing, I hope you guys are still willing to support what I do, or if I do more art or something like that. Like if I finally start posting my DeviantArt and all that stuff, because y'all guys are the lifeblood of the stream, man. It's one thing for me to kick up a stream and still start vibing with y'all guys. It's another to kick up a stream, vibe with your guys, and your guys are interacting. The hard part is keeping y'all guys in the stream. Like, to be interactive and all that stuff. So, y'all guys been amazing. But I'll get to I'll get to glazing y'all like a donut when I get there as well. So, let's talk about another big factor of why things have been like at such a like a spiral shift. Cause y'all guys know me originally, right? Or no. Actually, no. I'm jumping ahead. I forgot to talk about one more aspect on the section of a year of productive purgatory. I don't got that I don't got the other picture anymore, so I can't like load that back up. I guess I just talked about DeviantArt, right? I think another big factor of this trade, the number one trade that picture suggests, was I definitely sacrificed a lot of art in favor of content. Now you're probably wondering, like, Pioxys, what are you talking about? You drew a lot of shit. You drew ping tubers, you drew thumbnails. Fuck, you even made cards for Balatro, which you stream later on. But here's the thing, I wasn't always like that until this year. I wasn't that heavy like content, like I wasn't heavy focused on drawing in terms of content than I was in last year. Cause last year it was more of a great balance, or maybe not a great balance. I didn't really focus too hard. I just streamed, and then after that I just drawed projects. I just worked on Ash Twitch Pokemon, upload stuff on my DeviantArt and all that stuff. This year I already banked it all on drawing like thumbnails, working on commission stuff, making pink tubers, anything that would involve like benefiting the channel. I'm more leaning into that more than I would on my DeviantArt. Like, fuck, my last upload on DeviantArt was January of this year. While me saying that, this year I'm gonna go hard on DeviantArt. Yeah, that didn't happen, did it? Like, I even had a comment saying that this shit aged poorly. I was like, fuck, man, they're right. They're right. So, let me see. If you guys are wondering what I've done, what I'm talking about, let's go see right here. Let's get away from this depressing picture. Now, cause now things are gonna get more holly jolly crazy up in here. Oh, we'll get to that one too. We'll get to that picture too. So this is all the stuff that I've done in 2025. This was 2024, the party animals thing. But to show you guys how hard I went, we got the party animals pink tuber right here. This year I made my new 2025 appearance, which I got or at least this was for 2025. And then as you guys see during the pictures, you're gonna notice something different. My Rue got a new 2026 attire on. So that's something I'm gonna have to make when 2026 comes around. But I'm gonna take my time making that. And that's another thing on when I come back, I'm gonna come back hard. I wanna make sure I have all my assets ready. I want the pink tuber ready. Maybe a little fresh up on the morning vibe layout. Like, you know, little small things that make it feel like a new fresh start for me. Maybe I want to take my time and make a new playlist rather than just slapping on random shit together. Stuff like that. So I got a new design for 2025, which now I got a newer design in 2026. The Smash Rumble pink tuber, which was pretty fun. It's rare to see Pioxys in a suit. There's only 2 times that I had myself in a suit. There was this one picture Thomas commissioned when I had jury duty. And then that eventually got dropped because they picked out their people. And I didn't make the cut. So, honestly, that attire came from that picture. So I was like, you know what? I'm carrying that over to here. Actually, a third time, if you count the Wolfpack short, which we'll go into eventually. So, we have we have me in a suit for the Smash Rumble. This was more recent. My Chillet. I've been wanting to make a Chillet pink tuber for a while. The Wolfpack always say like, yo, you always stream Power with Mez and Vista. Why don't you make one? By the end of the year, I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna make a special type. It's not I'll go by generations on when I make these pink tubers. Normally, I think we're on Gen 3 now with the appearances. My new 2025 one and this Chillet, we could call it a 3.5 because it's not that much of a huge leap in art and animation. If anything, the furry pink tuber is more lazier because it's for a special occasion, and Power World is one of them. But since it's more lazier with animations, it's just got like blinking and talking. I could go hard on the shading all I want. So there's that. Let me see. Shrimple got her design this year. Shrimple like only pointed it out that she was the shrimp dog for a long time throughout the beginning of 2024, and then we just finally revamped her. If you guys saw the thumbnail, she also got a new look as well, so for 2026. So that's something I gotta draw for her when I get back into streaming. So let me see. I'm gonna look at the chat real quick to see what you guys are saying. Thomas says, you made 2 whole pink tubers for Kip, Polycule, and Dusty. Oh, you're gonna see a lot more than that in here. Let me see. And Dusty says, has the seductive morning peel been finished yet? What you mean? I'm being wholesome here. I'm pouring my heart out and you saying I'm being seductive. I didn't know my sadness. I didn't know my down-to-earth sadness was attractive. I should be emo. Ain't Polycule just multiple people? It's like a poly relationship. Because I'm hearing that word used around like a poly relationship. If it's different, then please let me know. Let me see. In other terms of pink tubers, yeah, trust me, the more recent dramas I've been hearing, been using the term polycule and cuck. So I'm just like, okay, I got the idea on what this is. Like a poly relationship type thing with multiple people, I guess. But like, yeah. Oh, Corey, man. When I get to the French section, when I talk about y'all guys, it's amazing how hard Corey been indirectly involved in these streams. Whether it's through rants or Borderlands and all that stuff to like update y'all guys on what we've been doing. I'm glad he been around. And he made multiple appearances on the stream, whether it's through Halo or Power World. I'm glad to have him around. like at least he joined. I'm glad that he joined the roster in a way. I didn't realize I made this in 2025. I thought this was 2024. In case if I did or not. Kata I made her own pink tuber for when we play Pokemon Unite. She only joined me in voice once. Kata is very shy when it comes to this stuff, so I always tell her if she ever want to join me in the stream, she want to do a Pokemon Unite, she want to game in Party Animals or something like that, when she get it, I guess, for the PS5, or she want to continue playing it on the PC, I'm always ready. If we want to like dual commentate on Legends ZA, Arceus, and all that stuff, I'll let her know, like, yo, if I want to do the, cause she gifted me the DLC recently of Legends ZA, and I was like, dude, if you want, do you just want to commentate with me or join me on the stream or something like that? Like, I'll pitch the idea to her. Expect a no, but if she does, that would be amazing. That would be an amazing playthrough. Kata is a wonderful woman. She been fun in the chats. She was fun when she streamed with me, Mez, like in Party Animals. So, and also in Pokemon Unite, she's a fantastic teammate to have. So, I made it a pink tuber and out of reverse. So. A golden panda. This is a custom too. Like, I made it for her, and she liked it so much. Like she was surprised that she was like, "Oh, you letting me like have this? It's your OC, dude." I'm like, "No, I made this for you. This is your character. If you want it, you can keep it and all that stuff." She's like, "Yay!" So I'm glad. That made me happy. And then there's the boy, the legend, the myth, the revamped. Thomas got his own revamped pink tuber of this year, I believe. And that's because out of all the old pink tubers, Thomas was the one that like stood through the test of time a little bit. But I looked at it more as my pink tubers evolved, and I'm just like, yeah. As much as I like Thomas, old pink tuber, it's still very good. It still holds up. Like, it's still like reusable. Thomas could reuse it for any stream, and I could just be like, oh yeah, this is cool. I like the old school style. Where I look at my old pink tuber, I look at Kip's old pink tuber that I did for them. I'm just like, ugh, I don't like it. Especially that Kip got a redesign too, so that's even worse. Like, so I'm glad I got a Thomas redesign down, and I'm glad Thomas like gave me the liberties of like. Kind of like freestyling on it too, cause Kip had a lot more ideas to turn Thomas, Thomas' character into more of Kip's. But the perfect thing about Thomas' design is that it's easy to draw, it's more simplified, but it works. That's the beauty of it. Like I love this design. Like it nails. I feel like it nails. Like when I try to like draw out these characters, especially in custom, I try to nail like. What suits their personality in poses and animations. Hell, blinking, I guess. What would they wear and all that. So, I like how it came out. And it's not a bad thing on Kip too. Cause what made Kip work is that we managed to nail a design that has so much complexity to it. And yet it's not as overkill as I thought. Like, there's a nice balance to everything. And when Kip sent me like 1,000 ideas, like during the year of working on their paint tuber, my worry was I make a design that, I mean, Kip will like it, but I wouldn't be satisfied with it. I wouldn't like, the last thing I want to do is turn Kip into a Sparkle Dog. I'm going to put it as that. But Kip is like, oh, I like this design. I like this. I like these patterns and all this. I'm like, cool. Let me see. But a good advantage of that too was Kip was like, Kip want these things, but Kip also wanted me to freestyle it as well to see where it goes. So that gave me the liberties of like, some things have to be toned down. Certain patterns has to be this way. And man, we got like a freaking model that comes out of it too. But in terms of Thomas, it's like the opposite of how I made Kip's, but it works just as great. Let me see. Let's go down a little bit more. See? Speaking of two sides of the same coin, we got Kip. Where I still remember last year when I did the New Year stream, I remember the exact day or the exact time or the moment. Sorry, the moment. Where I'm just like, I'm recapping everything. I'm showing everybody my doodles and all that stuff from last year's stream. And I'm just like, hey guys, don't tell anybody this, but Kip is in the works. I showed all the doodles, and Kip was just like, oh my god, I'm getting a Gen 3 redesign! Oh shit! And that made me happy. And lo and behold, it actually worked out pretty great. Because Kip now, if you're familiar with their streams, they have upgraded to become a full-blown furry pink tuber now. Which is great, because that's kind of like the next step from there. For me, I wouldn't be a VTuber. Too much movement, too much interaction. That's not my thing. And not only that, I just don't like the idea of me being a like VTuber. Not because of the creepy furry. Not because of the creepy furry. I just don't like it in general. It doesn't suit my style. I'd rather be a RooTuber more than a VooTuber. So, yeah, so Kip rocks that. But their internet is not the best. And sometimes the computer will be chugging when they run that program to, like, show the, like, the VTuber, I guess. Or at least when there's crashes with the VTuber, they could switch to this for backup. And it works every time. It works just as great. So, that's nice. Kip got their redesign. And as you can see, everything flows perfect. From the color scheme, to the overcomplicated patterns, to the design, to what they'll be wearing. Their thingy, their flag thingy. Don't cancel me, because I'm trying to say what it is, but it's not coming to my mind. Non-binary. There you go. And not only that, the biggest surprise to me was Vista approaching me. And Vista acts like, yo, Pio, like, cause I thought, what you call it? Like, Vista was already, like, happy and satisfied with Mez, drawing them. So, it took me by shock that Vista came up out of nowhere, like, yo, Pio, are you doing commissions for PinkTubers? I'm interested to work with you to, like, make one. And I'm like, sure, I'll try to see what I could do. And the only thing is, my worry was, I didn't know if I was able to make something that, not to outmatch Mez PinkTuber, but to make a PinkTuber that Vista will go, oh, I'll stick with that too. Not only I could use Mez PinkTuber that he made for me, I could use Pio's, and I'm happy to see that that I nailed it. Vista had some nice input too while we was working on commission. The blinking animation is in fact unique out of all the other PinkTubers that I've done. It goes by a different closing iframe. And I think it got like, did Vista was the first one to start the tail wiggle? Let me see. Or was it Kip? Cause Kip got the wiggle. Dude, Thomas got the wiggle? I don't think Thomas got the wiggle. Okay, so Kip was the first. Vista had been second. And I'm not counting my Roo as with any tail wiggles from there, any type of animation. The only thing that I said I was gonna do to adjust, or at least like touch up, because I originally wanted to touch up PinkTubers, to give them like extra animation, extra frames, like, you know how I have the standby frame of me drinking the coffee mug and all that stuff. I wanted that for the rest of the wolf pack, but I wasn't able to do that. One thing that I wanted to fix up are the whiskers on Vista. They, like, the tips of the whiskers are more lighter. So I want to kind of like want to edit that to like where it has that. And I might need to do a retake too to like flip it over and draw the eye patch on the other side. But in order for me to do that, I kind of have to do it again. I kind of don't want to. So Vista kind of like agreed that flip it only if you have to. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Which is why Vista's always on the right on the in the streams. Fun fact. Let me see. And then also, there was I believe this was a commission for Zen too. Oh, I love Zen. I should have got that on my, we'll react to it on the clips section. I would have pulled it up if I would have had it. But, yeah, Zen's reaction to the Pink Tuber was very fantastic. I think this is, like, cause Zen already had, like, the Furry Awakening and all that stuff. I feel like with the Pink Tuber now, this truly solidified it. Like, so that's great. And I'm glad my Pink Tuber would be some type of influence. And it's been a while since I chatted with Zen and all that stuff, since Sunset and all that. I mean, sure, we have our streams and stuff too, so it's nice to see he's doing okay. And I'm really happy that he loved the Pink Tuber that we did, that kept commissioned and all that. I love the reaction. I really love the reaction. And then y'all guys haven't seen this before, but I showed it to Wolfpack. I had this in the back burner for a long time now, like, or at least a couple days before the birthday stream for October. This is Krim, her revamped design, which she hadn't had a revamped design. She had her design, but she never had a Pink Tuber. She was featured in art, but it wasn't like really like fully designed and all that stuff. This one I was like, nah, I'm gonna base this off the Friday Night Funkin' short that I had and make it 10 times more better. And of course, Krim is the OG. Admittedly, I don't talk to her as much as I did a long time ago, but it doesn't mean, like, what you call it? She ain't my friend or anything like that. She's the, like, out of the original Wolfpack, we're talking about when we first started. She was there at the very beginning. She's the OG of all OGs. And she does keep in touch from time to time when she can. So, I'm happy for her still being around, still saying hi to us and all that stuff. And if there was ever an occasion that she would pop up, like, make a surprise appearance in the October stream, I was like, oh, cool. Bam! I wasn't gonna, like, when I was pulling out all the stops, I think I had one, like Breeze already had, like, her own Pink Tuber, so I could have just asked for that. Ed sent me his. I made one for Corey, like, as y'all guys already seen. And if Krim ever came out of nowhere, that would have been, like, a big, like, surprise. Like, oh, shit, Krim is here. Luckily, I came prepared with this. Bam! And I really love how her design came out. Like, I've been wanting to make a Pink Tuber of her for a minute now. I want to say, like, it was, like, super, super long. But I felt like it was well needed. And not only that, it makes it feel like she's more welcomed in the Wolfpack. Like, she's our friend. We know her for years now. She's been mostly busy, so she's been less in contact. But when the time that she's around, I enjoy it. Yeah, Krim is a really cool person. So, I made sure I immortalized her in Pink Tuber history. The only thing that was hard was trying to nail a style that works for her. Because I only had a little bit to work by. And the last time I actually, like, drew her, aside from the old Wolfpack commission, like, you know, the Halo suit and all that stuff, was really an interspecies reviewer reference. And I'm just like, this can't be the only time I drew Krim. This can't be the only time I drew Krim. I love the picture, but I'm like, this can't be the only time I drew Krim. So, I wanted to make sure I nail something that suits her personality. And look at it. And I love her dog. Her doggy is so cute. Have you guys seen Krim's doggy? We're gonna react to that again in the 2026 clip show. And that's all of the Pink Tubers that we did for 2025. And yeah, that we did for Shrimp, for me, to Wolfpack and all that stuff. Let me read down what you guys are saying, because there is more that I could pull up in terms of this section. Let me see. I'm gonna read down. Does this mean we might see the Fable Crim in the future stream? God, I will hope. Maybe we could get her in the Halo remake. Now that will be a crazy surprise. Like that, if Crim's in it, I'm going all in. I don't care what mode y'all doing. I'm going all in. I gotta like. I gotta remind Crim why she had to leave Wolfpack in the first place. All it takes in one stream, and it's just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm just gonna say hi in the background. With my sanity, like, my chaos in the background and shit. Oh man. Continuing reading down. Yeah, I've been asking her for years. I don't think so. Let me see. I like how PL made everyone's, and I just made my own. But that's the thing. You're a great artist too, Z. You don't need me to make a fantastic paint tuber for you. Your art is fantastic enough. Like, the shit that you draw blows me away, dude. And it blows my artwork through the roof. I mean, hell, if you want, you still want me to make you a pink tuber, I'll do it. But I gotta make time for it. I'm not opposed to it. Let me see. That's why I asked the same thing for Mez too, because Mez also draws amazing art too. And I asked Mez, like, if you ever want me to draw you like a pink tuber and all that stuff to suit the style and all that, feel free to let me. Because what I liked about Wolfpack as well, we have art in all different styles. So I like Mez art, or prefer Mez to stay as his style as a pink tuber. But Mez surprised me as well and said, like, actually, I have a design that I want you to make, but I'm gonna get around to you with that in the far future. Like, not the Meowfia one, not the Meowstick one. It's like another design that Mez said that he got like in the back burner that he would like to talk to me about it in the far future. I'm like, oh shit, cool. Like, all right. So I wonder what that's going to be. Let me see. I think it does fit with the Wolfpack though, Z. What, Z style? I agree. Let me see. Also, I'm shocked Crim has the design I gave her years ago. Oh, did you make this one? Or at least not this revamp, but like based on the design, or at least her original design, you made that for her? Like that's where it came from? Oh shit. Today I learned. Let me see. Truly the Petra that lives on. Z, once again, your design is just freaking amazing. I agree with Thomas there. Let's see, I do like the pink tuber. It's funny too, cause like Z got a distinct style that I can't see in the nail. Every time when I draw her, I have a tough time replicating it. But that's also a good thing too, because I could take my own unique spin on it as well. But it's hard, like, nailing the colors and all that stuff. Like, Z, how do you do it? Let me see. Yeah, you're a great artist, Z. Let's see, a lighter Fox version, yeah. She had a darkened Fox version before. Oh! Which you drew once or twice when she was a TPP. I don't remember that. Was it, for that holidays picture? That's the only one I could remember. And then later, I kind of like seen her with lighter colors, so I rolled with that. Okay, yeah. The Christmas pic. That's what I remember. Let me see. What are the things I got to show? What did my doctor telling me? So that was the pink tubers. And now here's the real thing I went hard at too as well. The fucking thumbnails, man. The thumbnails went hard this year, especially that we're in YouTube. I could have just drawn like doodles like I did in 2022 and 2023. Where just Pioxys is streaming on YouTube. It's like a little goofy doodle in here saying that I'm streaming and all that. But I want thumbnails now. Or at least one for every occasion. So I could go super hard on, like, you know, I could go super hard with. So I could do, if y'all guys know that I'm doing a gaming stream, oh, the thumbnail looks appealing. The streamer could be shit. But hey, that thumbnail, I kind of want to click on it. And I noticed it did kind of work. So, like, I noticed like I've been getting more, like a little bit, tiny bit more viewers on YouTube and then they just dip after a while. I'm like, yes, I'm doing something right. And not only that, I needed to plant my foot on the ground in YouTube in some type of way. Aside, like, you know, shorts aside. We're gonna get to all the shorts shortly. No pun intended. So, having thumbnails for the streams have been great. It has been exhausting trying to keep up with them though. Cause I gotta make one for just gaming in general, for Power World, for Halo, for anything unique that I want to do. Deltarune is gonna kick my ass with the amount of thumbnails that I want to do for it. Like, oh man. So I guess let's briefly, cause a lot of these thumbnails you're gonna see as I'm recapping. Like, they literally have their own section there. So we could just briefly go to some of these. So we have one for the gaming streams. This was more recent when we did Cross Worlds Unite and Halo and Chill. Get that out of here. Night in the Woods, when this was the finale thumbnail. More Night in the Woods. This was the finale thumbnail, I think. Or both of them was, I think. I don't know. I like how this came up. I love drawing the Night in the Woods style. It's so fun to do. I like Night in the Woods. I like his style. I like his aura. I like everything about it. So that's something. How could I forget? Fucking Mario Kart 64, man. Or at least Pokemon Kart 64. Fuck this game, man. I love it. I think this was really the first I really went hard on a thumbnail. When I did TCG P streams during the end of 2024. So I finally did one for 2025 in case I ever did more TCG P streams, which was fine in the beginning, like in January or February, like in the first quarter, but that just stopped. And then I gave the rest. I let Kip have the right for TCG P streams, which we can talk about more about that later. I got a special segment for TCGP. This is one of my favorite thumbnails. I'm not gonna lie. I sent it to Corey. He started dying. Yo, the Supreme Kai face is one of the legendary faces in Dragon Ball history. So I'm like, fuck it. Give it to Zamasu. Fuck it. Give it to me. Fuck it. I'm making an emote. Like, oh, God. And it's a shame, too. I don't got it on my list to talk about. Not even as an honorable mention. So I guess I will say here. Genshin Squadra is a very fun game. It's way different than Pokemon Unite. Matchmaking and balancing, just as ass though. And while the game is fun, just like Sonic Rumble, which is also a fun game for me to play too. Godzilla is coming soon, or it's already out. I'm not sure. I don't think I want to make more time to dedicate hours on games like these. Like, you know what I mean? Your serviceable, like, log in, play a lot of games and all that stuff, like do your tasks and all that type of games. Like games, put it like this: games like Unite, Genshin, Squadra, Fortnite, that has this type of battle passy type system. Like, I have to do it. I even have to do it in the Crossworlds now because nights come out and the event is going on. So I just like, too much time consumption. I can only make time for a little bit. But it's not just that. I knew I was gonna have fun with games, like with those two games, Sonic Rumble and Genshin Squadra. I think I wasn't gonna be addicted to it. I'll play it time to time, but in terms of full-blown addiction, and you would think it would be a great avenue too, because once I talk about Dragon Ball, I cannot stop. So it's perfect for me. Just The recent Crossworlds thumbnail, I think I made another one for it too. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I got a section for this too, or at least I got this as an honorable mention. I will just say, in short, this game does something to me, man. And I don't mean like this game is like fucking fun. It's because it's so fun and it feels so competitive. With Mario Kart freaking randomness, this game fucking gets me mad. Like, And I don't mean like the mad that you normally see, like, oh my god, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck. No, I get quiet and seethe deep down, like, really, we're doing this now. It's really gonna be like, all right, fine. What's the point? Like, bro, I started doing the Knights event, and I got my ass kicked so hard that I gave up in a lot of the rounds. I just started cruising. And if I got in first place, fuck it. If I didn't, fuck it. I was literally in that state of mind playing this game that I felt exhausted. But I was still having fun. Don't get me wrong, I was still having fun. But the bullshit that happens in this game is like, I wouldn't say they took a page from Mario Kart Wii, because they don't really feel the same. But the competitive nature of it and the bullshit that happens. God! And that is why I want to stream more Crossworlds with y'all guys. I think you're gonna love those moments when it actually happens. But it's not gonna compare to what happened here. Like, that's a perfect example. You want more of this? What happened here? Crossworlds. You're gonna get that there. I think that's the perfect way to say it. Oh yeah, Morning Vibe. That got a thumbnail now for good. For when I want to do the Morning Vibe streams. I'll briefly bring that up too. How can everybody forget? How can anybody forget this stream? Hey, look, Z's right there in the background too. I can't see what she's saying, but she's there. Yeah, when my fucking layout went bonkers, and I kept stretching out. Like, Jesus. I felt like Gumby in that stream. This was when I had the asthma attack, or at least fighting the asthma attack. So, and I still had a stream, or I still wanted to stream. So I kind of like, I didn't want to push myself too hard, but I did push myself enough to be like, okay, I'm just gonna get the stream done. And then if it gets too much, I got my inhaler on me, or I could just call it early. So there's a thumbnail for that. I got something special to say about this too in honorable mentions, or if I ever talk about Corey, but whoo, this is an arc. And the clip show, I cannot wait for the clip show either tomorrow or Monday. Whoo, you're gonna like Corey's new rant. I got everything all done. I just gotta put like visuals together. Or visuals in terms of like putting something in the background or some shit. There is gonna be one funny edit that I want to put in for the video, so. Shrimpo, when she did the Shrimp Day thing, or at least when we brought back the Shrimp Days since Bucket Podcast. I want to see if she wants to do more thumbnails for the stream, for wherever we want to do, or a certain theme or something like that. So that way oh yeah, she got the thing now, so she could draw the thumbnails too. We just need to get her a tablet pen and all that. And then I can ask her, like, yo, if you want, I'll let you in charge of drawing the thumbnails with me. Once you outline it, I'll color it, whatever fits. Like, and she said she was happy to do it. It's just that we haven't been doing much shrimp streams for that. So it was nice to have her art involved too. Or involved. And then, of course, y'all guys already seen this during the shrimp stream. Dandy and the whole crew. We actually got the big five that we always play. That's because that's the most character I give into these characters. Like, of course, you gotta have me. You gotta have my boy Dandy. I'm just happy to be here. In the mystical lands of Dandy's world. Where I own the company! Oh, yeah! Now let's get happening! And then you got Shrimple's character, like who she liked the voice. She liked to be Gigi, the chaotic gambler. So, I'm glad that if I know it's gonna be nothing but Dandy's world, I got a thumbnail for it. And then, of course, we got the Wolfpack Grand Picture, which you guys will see more of when I get to the section. I love this thumbnail so much. It's so simple, but it's so freaking goofy. The Pac-Man reaction. I still say that's one of my favorite moments with Thomas. Like for me, it was like, because I haven't, like, I like the Pac World games, but I don't know if it resonated with me that hard. It was just fun memories with that. I'm going over, like, my little cousin's house. And I had more fond memories with it because I was more watching them play. While I had the Sega CD, the Walkman version, mind you. I had the Sega CD, I popped in Sonic CD, and I just listened to the soundtrack. Sadly, I didn't have the chords for it, so it was just always in Walkman mode. So, and then I just watched them play Pac World. And then when they showed Pac World 2 at the Nintendo Switch event, Thomas popped off. I was like, oh, that's wonderful. I love it. Let me see, Pog. What are the thumbnails that we got here? I gotta talk about this fucking moment. I finally found the goddamn moment for Vanguard chilling. And you're gonna be like, when you see it, you're gonna be like, wow. Really? Fucking really? And then also, this was originally supposed to be, do I got the second version? Yeah, because this was originally supposed to be a, like, dual game stream. I'll play a couple. What? Why is Misty freaking out? Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, so sorry about that. I just had to see what Misty was barking about. I don't know if a package came through. That's normally what it means. But like, yeah, originally this was supposed to be a Sonic Rumble Power stream. Unfortunately, OBS died at some point, or the connection died at some point. So, really, Sonic Rumble was more part 2, the director's cut, while I was just chatting with Wolfpack. So many wins. You guys with so many wins on that Sonic Rumble stream. Like, you guys gotta see the VOD to see how many times I won. Like, we crushed it, man. We dominated. And I'm not over-exaggerating or lying to you guys. Like, we had a lot of great wins on that stream. Like, you guys are missing out. Let's see. And then now, I just use this for when I stream Power in general. Which is pretty good. It makes for a nice thumbnail. I like it. I love it. Still got the Sonic aesthetic. Got the Chillet over there. Matt stole my Chillet. We got a Vista riding on, I think it's called Saline there. So, it made for a nice thumbnail. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. The fucking, oh yeah, the fucking grind. with me and Corey and Balacho. When, Balatro became my new addiction. Still is my new addiction. I still play it like every single night when I lay down. I just pick up the phone and start playing the game. So that was a pleasant time. Freaking Marvel Rivals. I got it in my honorable mentions. I should probably like add this into the like to my thing. Marvel Rivals was fun this time around. If I can remember by the end of the stream, I'll add it to my docket list and we'll just look at this luscious thumbnail. For what I talk about in honorable mentions. Yeah, but I like that Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, very fun game. I would like to do more of it, but it's not always going to be an often thing. It's like a game. It's like Genshin Squadra. I love playing Marvel Rivals. I'm not addicted to it. And then you're going to see these thumbnails pop up over time. The Friendship Week thumbnails. The Rue Award, you're going to see that too. The initial birthday stream, where it was just me by myself, I did have like a fun thing that I was thinking, like, if it was going to be a birthday stream and it was just me, I already had an idea of doing the Zoidberg with the birthday candle. Like, it was just him just looking at the birthday candle like, oh. I wanted to make a picture of that just for funsies. But I didn't want to come across as mean-spirited. I just want to do it because it was fucking funny. But I dropped the idea altogether and just made it this single picture. Or it was going to be me with the cupcake. And then all of us, like, at the end of the stream, those who joined me will be added onto the thumbnail. All looking sad, just like I am, just looking at that little-ass cupcake. Like, I don't know. And then, of course, the roster grew as Wolfpack came in. And the full roster reveal right here, which you guys are going to see soon. So those are all the thumbnails for 2025. And there probably will be a lot more for 2026. I just got to make sure it don't get in the way in my art production for other projects. Let me see. Dusty, did you find out when you actually caught it? Yes, I did. And it was funny. Oh no, it was before the it's not as far off as you think. Well, it's not on day 12. Like, it's very near the what is it? The 50th Power World stream, or the stream that I discovered that I had it. Just like a stream or two off. I got it numbered down. When we get to Power World, we'll talk about it. Let's see. And I guess in terms of how hard I also went in side projects and all that stuff, motherfucking Balatro, baby! I swear, I'm trying to get everybody into this game. I'm trying to get Kata into this game. I'm trying to get Breeze into this game. I'm trying to get Shrimp into this game. Like, freaking, take a look at all the art that I did for it. We had what you call it? We got like Sands there. We got Banana. We got all my OCs in there. Team Shadow Forces in the works, as well as Sunbrella, which I haven't like really updated it on yet because I stopped working on Balatro cards for a while. Wolfpack also is included in here. You see Sonic the Hedgehog. Z, are you a player of Balatro? If so, let me know what Joker you want to replace. If nothing already took its place, like, so you could be part of the roster. See, for Crystal, Sans EX, the Legends. You cannot be a Legend either. Dr. Sneasel, like, I really love making these cards. I still find it funny too, because I was under the assumption that everybody was playing Balatro, or they're going to play Balatro. That that as soon as I made the Wolfpack thing, Kip was just like, "Oh, thank you for this, Pioxys. Cool. Are you gonna try it out now?" Oh, I'm not gonna play Balatro. Wait, then why the fuck I made you then? Because you said you was gonna do it. Yes, because I thought y'all was gonna play it. Like, why would I make something for a mod for y'all not to make it, not to play it? Like, the backs and forth me and Kip be having are legendary. I have to check the list. If you want to, I could send you the file, or at least I could send it in Wolfpack chat later on. You could put it over the sprite sheet of Balatro, and you can see what Jokers are left available. Let me see, because I think this is updated. Like, the sheet that I gave y'all guys, like, to, like, install the mod and all that stuff. Because this was just more than just a texture pack. It's a texture pack, and Sans is the tutorial guy. Like, he actually talks to you and shit. Like, he got the sound effects and everything. The only thing I gotta do on Sans, on extra text on when you win. I haven't edited that yet. But in terms of when you lose, how you do the tutorial, Sans is happy to talk to you. Like, let me see. Oh, I guess if we want to talk about Balatro, fucking high card builds. All I need is Vexy right here, which is Blueprint. Vista, if I need to level up, which is Burnt Joker. Constellation, I think this one. No, Hologram. Sans EX. Alolan Ninetales, which is Burglar, which gives me extra hands. And who else would I need? Sometimes Sonic, which is Stuntman. And Crystal, which is the Watermelon. The Watermelon, which is the banana and the big banana. No! I had a run yesterday. It finally happened to me. I had a run yesterday in Balatro, right? Where I was heavy building my high card build. I was near the end. I had a lot of money on me. So I'm just like, okay, since I'm going to beat this run, I should start preparing my grand run. Let's go. I went to open a Spectro pack, and I copied the banana. And the banana, the big banana. So the regular banana has a 1 in 5 chance of, like, you know, being eaten, like disappearing. So that happened. Next up in the shop was the upgraded version, which I like to call Crystal EX. The big banana. Bought Crystal. And I was like, you know what? Open the spiritual pack. Spectral Pack or whatever it's called, there was Ankh, and that just copies your card but destroy all the other jokers. The other jokers that I had wasn't really great. I mean, I had my Hanging Chads and all that stuff, but I had so much money I could re-roll for them again. So I did the power play, deleted all my jokers except for that banana, cloned that banana. So I had 2 bananas that give me ×3. And it's a 1 in 1,000 chance that it dies. So, alright, let's build. I had Blue Joker. I had Wee Joker. I think it's called the Tiny Joker, which is like a banana the hamster up here. Give me a +20 moat with a single card or 2 or 3. Let me see. And I had like 2 other good ones to help me out. So, I'm cruising. The next round starts. I started doing the thing where I started doing my combination. I passed that with flying colors, like through the roof. 1 in 1,000 chance. One of my bananas died. I got fucked after that. Or at least after 2 more rounds, I got fucked after that. A 1 in 1,000 chance with 2 bananas. One of them dies, and it led to my downfall. Like in the next ante, like 11 or some shit like that, like close to the end. Like freaking my banana died, man. And then after that, I just died. I'm like, what the fuck? Not that ante. It's ante with an E. Let me see. But yeah, there's my Balatro side story. I thought I'd pass down my tragic story to y'all to tell for future generations. To heed this warning. Never clone your bananas. Never clone your fucking bananas. Excluding the hamster. Like, oh man. Electronic ante as an E ante? And I guess now, since we're talking about all that stuff, is there anything else that I want to show through this? Because we're still on section 1. Believe it or not, we're still in a year of productive purgatory. This is still chapter 1. Now, we can actually start going through, like, the second segment. I would call it to the leading reason to why all this has happened. Why the creative flow kind of, like, stopped. Or went to a halt, but then went back at full force at the cost of many other things. You guys could guess where I'm going with this. It wouldn't be a year of productive purgatory without one of the leading causes to make me revamp my entire plans of 2024. Thanks, Twitch! This was a fucking blessing and a fucking curse. Like, I gotta explain to you the goddamn emotion, the roller coaster. Like, originally, I was gonna title this end of the year stream, Thanks, Twitch. But a lot of other factors came in to be like, okay, it's not 100% Twitch fault. And only that, it did benefit me in the long run. But I'm like, fuck! When I first heard the news, that shit, like, I knew it was gonna happen, or something like this was gonna happen. Like, let's be real. You're clipping entirety of VODs, 10 hours. Like, it could be 24 hours even. That's gonna, like, build up on the servers of Twitch. And I guess that was gonna cost more. Twitch could go to their sweet Amazon money to, like, fix everything. Amazon just like, fuck you, that's your problem. And then Twitch looks at me and just like, yeah, that's your problem. Like, good luck, sir. So I'm like, fuck. And for a while, it was depressing, but I was willing to accept fate and move on. And this really started to kick in a, I don't want to say a fuck you response, but it's more like a fight or flight thing. That actually made me, take YouTube more serious. If this was gonna go down, I'm gonna have to like work twice as hard on streaming so I could get the word out on who I am, what I do, what I'm about. And with all this like history going to waste, I'm just like, shit, I might as well get the best. I wanted to just keep a lot of like great moments like over the years, but I was like, you know what? Let me just Thomas was right, Kip was right. Let me go down through the list of what felt more like an event rather than what streams I personally like. And I hope for Twitch, for people who view at me on Twitch, y'all go through the list of highlights, and each one represents a great era of Pioxys from way back in the day to when I was more mellowed out to my show tune era. I would like to say through like what 2022 or 2021 to like 2023. I was more bombastic. I was more all about the show. I was just more all about making the content. To 2023 to now, where I was just more a mixture of the two, where I'm just like mellowed out. I only go crazy when I need to and all that stuff. So I was just like, damn, that's really it. It's over. Fuck. Like that whole mindset was just like, it really dampened my mood a lot. I knew it was gonna happen though. I always saw the internet as a game of survival. It was only a matter of time. Nothing left to do but to pick up the pieces and fucking move on. That was until I was approached by Thomas and Kip, and we started something new, baby. We came back twice as hard. Thomas and Kip approaching and saying like, yo, Pio, if you're serious about this, like, how much do you love your VODs? A lot. Kip is downloading everything. I'm getting everything too. We're making you a new channel. You just gotta take care of the rest. And I'm just like, y'all guys don't really have to do this to me. Like, Pio, stop saying that. We're doing this. We're doing this whether you like it or not. And I'm just like, fuck, okay, I'm down. Let's get to this project. And the way I got re-energized was amazing. Because it was just like, of course, re-uploading everything was a super long process. There were days that me, Kip, and Thomas was uploading 10 VODs at a time. And that took like years to get like fully up there. Like unlisted, by the way. All VODs were unlisted at the time. So that took it was really a race against time. Like, wasn't it really like we got at least a week or two done with the VODs? And then all of a sudden they extended it even more. Like the time, like the final dawn of the final day, Twitch was just like, hey, you know how you was in a rush to get all your VODs out of there to nuke everything and all that stuff? Well, we're just gonna give you some extra time to do that, so that way y'all guys don't feel in a rush. Well, I'm just sitting there with my eyes, jaw dropped, eyes bulged out, like, thanks, Twitch. Thanks a fucking lot. Kip was just like, woo! Now it's my turn to archive everything. Cool, I got time. I haven't done it yet. So I'm just like, damn. Even Thomas right there saying that, like, the 45 VODs per day limit. Shit, like, we spent weeks to make, I would say like over a month. I don't know how long the process was, how long that took. But we spent a long time getting this channel ready. And then when Thomas and Kip finally got everything up, it was my turn to upload my VODs. The thing I was dreading the most was fucking Purgatory. I thought I was having a life sentence with all the shit I gotta go through. Cause you guys know my streams. You guys watch my streams. What is the #1 problem about my streams being on YouTube? No, it's not the attitude. No, it's not the jokes that will get me canceled on a regular basis. It's actually the music. I play a lot of copyright music in these streams to a point where I had to adjust it. Thankfully, Thomas came through as well too and made like a program to make everything much more easier for me. Put it all in one package video, and I just upload it to YouTube to see which songs are like blocks the video or something like that. If it partially blocked and it's only on like what, Russia or some shit, I don't give a fuck. But that that program came in super handy. It took me a while to get used to it, and Thomas had to come over to fix the program. But because for some reason, it jumbled it up a little bit. But once it got working, everything started to fly by much more easier. And because of that, we actually got the custom playlist making a grand return after so long. If before you guys do it, no, I'm not doing custom playlist today. I'm sticking with my holidays music. Like, I want to be in the mood describing stuff today. So no custom music. So I looked at that long list when it was like, all right, good luck, Pio, it's all you. I'm like, fuck, how am I gonna do this? I guess I could do like 10 VODs per day. Clear things out, get them all in order. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna be able to upload all the like get all these videos out during the year. Shortly after I said that, I got so pissed off at looking at the long list. I legit, no. I mean, I got mad looking at this long list. I spun in my mentality in a way that like YouTube themselves are laughing at me, giving me the middle finger, saying, good luck with this, bitch. Fuck you, is what I said. All those videos, that life sentence, banged out within 2 weeks. Banged out within 2 weeks. And the Pioxys VOD was born. And not only that, because of Pioxys VODs being a thing, I went hardcore on Pioxys 101. So now, the triangle is complete. Of course, thanks to a huge shout out to them. As you can see, I'm going to be glazing them a lot during this year's recap, because they came by for your boy hard this year. Whether it's through commissions or just hooking me up with stuff, they came through a lot this year. Yeah, so this started like my process on, and one of the true reasons why I wanted to focus more on content more than DeviantArt. Because it's nice to have like my projects up there so y'all guys to see, but I want more people to notice my artworks too and notice my streams. And by doing that, by doing streams on Twitch, they will go on Pioxys VODs. And by Pioxys VODs, people will notice Pioxys 101. And with Pioxys 101, they'll notice my shorts. And with my shorts, I could just keep uploading. I got a gold mine over at Pioxys VODs that we all could work with. So it's a healthy triangle of content growing. And because of that, we got 96 subscribers. And in Pioxys VODs, we got like about 53. It's growing. Slowly, but surely, it's growing gradually. I'm making a healthy pace. I'm liking this this routine that I have with this. My only problem is, like all things, consistency. So there's gonna be times where I'm rapid uploading like 2 to 3 shorts on my main channel, and then I just like stop completely. And then I go full burst on Pioxys VODs, and then I just stop. When I shouldn't be stopping in Pioxys VODs. There should be no reason that I should stop working on Pioxys VODs. It's literally a clip channel. But that's the price to pay when you gotta work on 100 different art pieces for content than that. But like, yeah, I gotta make sure for next year I go hard on shorts too. Both on Pioxys 101 and Pioxys VODs. And with me actually keeping up with my word on not only going hard on streams, but streaming, like taking it easy a little bit on it too. I could probably bang out more shorts quicker than you say lick me. Why would you say that? And why would I want to upload a short during that time? I don't know. But like, oh man. Let's see. But like, yeah, I'm very happy with how this channel is coming out, how it's gradually growing. I feel like because I had Pioxys 101 for years now. It was like my backup account for the main, like my other Pioxys channel that I don't use anymore, other than it's just like my main YouTube to watch other content and all that stuff with. I had the Pioxys 101 channel for any type of experimental stuff. But now I got a vision. It's still forever changing, But there's a path there. I finally see a path to Pioxys 101. I can make my way through shorts, which is often not recommended. But it's what I work with best. And then I got my streams. So with the streams, people can see what I'm doing. I'm not just doing just shorts. People will get to know me by the streams and what we do in the streams and all that stuff. A big thing that surprised me too is that ever since I started the streams on YouTube, there have been people that been noticing that I've been streaming on YouTube. And every once in a while, I get comments saying like, oh shit, Pioxys, you still like drawing? You still doing a random Shadow Force? You still like making like VODs and all that stuff? I love your animation from back in the day. I love your or like animatics from back in the day and all that stuff. It's great to see you still around. I was like, yeah. Normally I don't have a response for it other than that I'm grateful and thankful that there's still the old school. I ran it up with Shadow last month when I showed her the Team Shadow Force the Team Shadow Force skit with the Thanksgiving one. And she told me like, bro, I remember how big this was back in the day when having 1,000 subscribers actually means something, or even having 100 subscribers meant something. And she said that you definitely helped promoted Team Shadow Force. I'm like, Shadow, Breeze was already big enough at the time, and you was the driving force being the leader of it. For me, I just had fun making stuff for my friends and just uploading it, and we all loved it. And Shadow left a goofy comment on the on their Blue Raichu account, like, on that Thanksgiving thing. So that was funny of her. But it was like, yeah, we was all reminiscing on how great how much fun the random Shadow Force stuff was. I want to do more of that. Like, I really want to do more of that. And when me and Breeze get together, me, her, and Breeze get together, I want to do like a voice acting skit. But all of us gotta not be busy in our daily lives for for that to happen. Know what I mean? Oh man! And then not only that, the Rocco shorts got a home. You can see like all the parts in in shorts, or at least all the best moments in shorts. Because I can't upload the full video on YouTube, because it just gets struck down, or not struck down. It'll just get copyright claimed. And I'm just like, fuck. I tried all these visual tricks. I tried all these audio tricks. It's not working. So I'm glad because the shorts policy is they can't do anything to it until after a minute. I was like, oh, this works perfect for me then. I can just upload the Rocco videos from there. Oh shit, Pioxys, you're still a furry? That was another thing a long time ago too. When I first started streaming, when I got the TPP heads, or at least some people here and there in Dead on Dave's community love the man. I'm glad that he's coming back too. Or at least he came back, but he's still working on his shop and all that. Oh my god, it's great to see Dave again. It made me feel so nostalgic. Anyway, people will come to the streams and be like, oh shit, Pioxys, I remember you. What's good, man? Wait, what the? You're a furry? I'm just like, yeah, I guess. If we want to call it that. I just like having a sauna. Like, that's it. It's furry. Yeah, sure. Congratulations. What you wanted me to say? Yeehaw! Welcome to my stream! Like, no. No! Oh, God. Yeah, that's gonna be voice clip. Yeah, that's gonna be a new voice clip. Oh, man. But I still love people reaction to that. And it brings me to a genuine shock when people mentions like Team Shadow Force. And it's weird because I see more comments about that now than what people used to say about Ash's Pokemon. Remember how big Ash's Pokemon was back in the day in Twitch Plays Pokemon community? And not to glaze myself, I'm not over glazing myself, but I'm saying like, if there was an era where people will know me by, it would definitely have to be in Twitch Plays Pokemon. That's where Woodpack know me from. So you would think I would get more comments related to Twitch Plays Pokemon. I don't hear about the Apes trilogy. I don't hear about Ash Twitch Pokemon unless if I do a stream on it. I don't hear about the specials that we done within the community. I'm still hearing about random Shadow Force. I'm just like, there's people that still remember that. Like, it's crazy. Oh, Dusty, shut up. But like, yeah, it's really great to see that now. I'm taking YouTubing and streaming more serious. I'm definitely gonna take it much more serious in 2026 as best as I can. But as for a slow start, this is really, really good. I'm happy for the views and shorts that I got, the comments that I got along the way, all the shorts. Like, the mindset I'm trying to go with Pioxys 101 and Pioxys VODs is I'm treating it like my DeviantArt. I'm trying not to see this as a YouTuber. I'm trying to see this as a DeviantArt artist. No, not in a meaningful way. Like, when I just draw something in DeviantArt, bam, it's just uploaded. Eventually, that stopped over time because I started putting standards on myself that every single picture had to be like a banger. Until just like, screw it, I'm just gonna upload everything in a giant post, in a giant burst and stuff. For this is different because the game of uploading art and DeviantArt and YouTube is more different. The audience is much more finicky. If you get like a whole spam of uploads on their feed, they're gonna get pissed about it and just like not interested to watch you. So I have to be careful. Like it's a whole different ballpark on YouTube compared to Twitch. So learning that has been fun, but at the same time, I'm just like, if I want to make something and it's in good quality, I can see it for streams. But if I make multiple shorts at high quality, is it a bad thing if I upload multiple times? And so I'm thinking with the mindset of that. If you guys want, we could run through all the shorts. We could have a shorts marathon right now. And I could give in some input. We could have some commentary with it. Or we could do it at the 2025 clip show. To be honest, I don't mind showing y'all all the shorts that I have now on Pioxys 101. Like, that was one of the big things I wanted to show off. Like, we did a lot of shorts, like, from the very beginning. And to think, one little Smash short started it all. Which is funny because I never uploaded that. Everybody's seen it before. It was the one with me and Kip playing in Smash. Funny story about that. Originally, I let Kip have that to upload it to their channel. Or if they wanted to do like a Wolfpack channel type thing on Scorpy VODs, just upload it to there. So it highlights like I thought like the vibe was just gonna be like it shows off everybody. And Kip was for it at a time. But then Kip like was just like, alright, I'm just gonna upload what after the uploading and all that stuff. We don't need like the Wolfpack clip and all that stuff, PO. And I'm like, okay, cool. So that ended up me never uploading that either for some reason. So I'm just like, you know what? The next short I'm going to do, or the next two after the next two shorts I'm going to do, I'm gonna re-upload that old one and just say this was the first short that inspired me to like stream, like not stream, to do the content that I'm doing on this channel. And it all started with that one. So, what you call it? I guess to rest my voice and to finish my tea. I still got it there. It's just like halfway done. I had like a big cup of tea. It's Lady Grey, or Lady Grey. I think it was. Shrimpo got it too. I made it for Shrimpo. Yeah, I'm gonna play all of my shorts. You will probably be here for like a quick 20 minutes watching the shorts, depending on how long the shorts are. There will be some. I won't be playing I'll play the skits. I'll play the gaming stuff. I will skip over the the OC speed paint stuff, because we could talk about that in an art stream or a clip show or something like that. I just want to get down to the point of all the fun stuff, so I'm gonna take this little break to rest my voice. And if there's anything for me that I want to talk about, we can do that. As the shorts pop up. Or if you guys got anything to say about these shorts, feel free. I think it really all started right here Well, I'm not gonna count the plushie skit as well. Although it was nice to have that, like, have a return in its own form in one short. It really started out here. Like, this was the second short that you could tell this is old because it uses the old, like, an old style of coloring that I was like, you know what? I'll just make them all themed one color. It was this one and the old Smash skit that I need to re-upload that had this. So I'm just like, oh, over time, I wanted to do one with like color in it and stuff. And then as you can see over time, I went from using like pitch black colors to having its own like custom colors over time. For me having like more redesigns and all that stuff from over the years, to the shorts, the style of shorts that we got now. So it's nice to see how much, like, I guess when you go through them all, even though each one took time to make, because goddamn, making these shorts had been, these particular shorts have been time consuming compared to Pioxys VODs. It's nice to see how graduate the style has improved over time making these shorts. And I got more used to the editing program that I'm using, Microsoft Clipchamp. I tried DaVinci, but it was way too complex and complicated for me to understand. I tried it multiple times and it wasn't clicking with me. I just stuck to the simplistic program that I know, even though it crashes a lot. But like, I'm glad that I'm able to make what I got work, and it's showing the more and more shorts that I do over time. So let me take a break, or a small break. I'll start playing these shorts. We're gonna go start from this one and go work we're gonna work our way all the way up. And if there's any commentary that I want to give, any special commentary that I want to give, I'll give it. So let's go over here. Bang. Yeah, I guess we'll start off with this one.
Oh, Z says, alright, time to go get ready. Have fun, and remember, Kip is always right. Thank you.
Remind me in an hour later so I can read that, what Z's saying.
I will end you. I will end everything you hold dear. And when you're in the pit of despair that I sent you in, I will look down upon you and say, you, sir, are smited.
Nah, 3 out of 10. You gave better threats to dead.
Z says, Kip, that was hot. What the fuck, Z?
Nah, it could be hotter.
Do you not find me hot?
You could be hotter. In your insults.
Oh.
You're already hot enough. Like,
I was gonna say that.
There was another moment that I wanted to make a short from this same stream. I think it was the same stream. About the, cause one of my favorite things to do when, Kip backs me up, like, put me in the back burner of an argument, or try to make sure they do whatever they can, as much as I do, to make it feel like they're justified and they win the argument. I throw logic out the window and I say the most randomest shit. So I love Kip's genuine laugh when it was just like, he said, like, you're under, like, you say under the influence or some shit like that, or you're a bad influence. And I was like, and you know what? And you're under arrest. And that threw Kip off guard, like, was that supposed to make you win? Kip, I already won. Like, if you laughed, I won. Like, I don't know. Kip will always make it seem like I'm arguing just for vibes. But when it turns into something goofy, I will flip shit just as much as they do. And yes, Kip, you do that. You do that to get a win up on everybody. Like, you're just like me when it comes to, like, having these fun arguments. We will say whatever we can to, like, fucking win. And when we do that, it's like a spectacle for Wolfpack to see. Like, it is so fun. I think Z first day, like, reunited with the Wolfpack and joined the joining the streams. Even she, like, stood stun locked, like, hey, I want more Pio and Kip fighting. Like, oh man. Next clip. Fun fact, I think this was for the Royal Rumble, the one that hadn't been uploaded to YouTube. I think I lost this one or won this. No, there was one of them that I won, but haven't been uploaded. And this one I think was uploaded, or was it the same one? Maybe I misremembered something. I just got my ass kicked. But I do know this was around the time where I did a Smash Rumble, and then I had to cut it short because Misty ran off, and I had to go chase her. And then at the 30 minutes later of leaving the stream on, it's like, guys, we gotta do it for another day or something like that. I don't know. Next day came, and this happened. Gotcha! I read that. This will end it! Fuck, I can't see! I can't see! I'm blind! This fucking piano, I can't!
The battle is coming right down to the wire.
Bro, how many...
Combo finish.
Piano was playing a song of my funeral. Oh, GG. I am not a bitch. I will tactically outplay Kirby. I was the winner of that fair and square, Thomas, and you know it. Oh man, that fucking Kirby was terrifying, man. But as you can see in this short, after this short right here, it really solidified on where I wanted to go in direction of shorts. And making this type of content. There's always something going on in the screen. Where like some videos you could just see like little portraits in the background, just like moving or something like that, and it's just like, oh, I can just listen to this in the background. Nothing will really matter. Here is, I want to make the portraits and whatever's going on, like related to like the chaos that's happening. So if I'm yelling and there's like a portrait that is there, like, oh, I gotta see the, I gotta see the reaction and all that. Everything about these shorts are very reactionary. I'm a very reactionary person and an emotional person. So every moment that I put in editing or like adding something there or throwing it in there, it fits to the occasion and it makes you want to look at the screen more rather than just listening to it in the background. So that has been the style of making shorts going forward from here. We're gonna go play as Anubis. I may suck as Lucario, but as Anubis, we are one. Now this is a stage I finally have good memories with, especially with the theme that came with it. Ow! I'm just him in this game. They call me Tony Hawk Pro Him. Furnace swap. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of my more least favorite shorts. I could have done a lot more with this thing, but I was still new at the time of making the shorts. I didn't know where to like really go with the commentary and all that stuff. But and looking at the short too, I don't even know what I was saying half of the time. So I look back at the short like, why did I make this into a short? But I fucking love it either way. Why is all that playing in the background? As I bust my ass, showing everybody that I'm such a pro in this game. Like, freaking Thug Pro is a very, very amazing hack of a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I recommend that to like everybody. Am I gonna do the crazy endless trick grind? No. But hey, if you want to see me bust my ass, I happily do more streams of that. Like, yeah, we ain't gonna do anything. Okay, we gotta fall back. We gotta fall back. Who the? You bitch! Damn! I did try to experiment Tinkaton with what's those two items called? The band items, muscle band and a rapid fire scarf. If you ask me, I better have speed. Boom! Damn! I love the fucking screams that I added in Mortal Kombat. I know one of the bits to do was to get the gift of the finish him thing or finish her thing that it said, and I had to like erase a lot of the background just so I could have it like, because I couldn't find a clear ping of it. So I was like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna approach it. And just adding the screams in the background. I don't care what anybody says in Pokemon Unite. Tinkaton may not be meta, but this motherfucker's a take a ton of fun when you run into speed set and just whacking everybody with that big ass hammer. Like, it's just hard to get Tinkaton going because again, it's a melee Pokemon, and especially at an age where Glaceon is dominating the meta again. You can't really do much with Tinkaton, and there's a lot more better Pokemon than Tinkaton. So, but the utilities and attack that Tinkaton has is a blast. So, I love Tinkaton. I should use it a lot more in matches if I don't get killed by Glaceon. Hi. Oh, this is the true introduction of Pioxys skits. I fur it.
Yo!
Hi.
I've been sparing your phone for the last 20 damn minutes!
Oh my god, chat. Kim, stop calling me. Bang. So this is last time on Dragon Ball Z, where she got stuck in the at the air mattress and I had to bail her out. Since then, yo, can you make chicken? Why couldn't you just make, you know how to make chicken? Don't we still got the McDonald's
No!
in the fridge?
All we have is a Big Mac!
It's so cutesy. Ah, look at them and make me nugs. I look like a dinosaur. Excuse me? What do you mean I look like a dinosaur? This is why you're ugly. And you know what my response is going to be? Kim, stop trying to call me. Since then, that brought another new direction to my shorts. Instead of just having portraits up there, I wanted to do more interactive skits. This is what I want to do for Wolfpack skits going into the future as well. And you're going to start seeing a mix in some of these shorts. That it's a blend of, like, you know, the traditional gaming stuff that you see me have with the portraits and all that stuff. And then there's some that you see, like, actual skit stuff happening in the background, or something happening every once in a while. It's not just a portrait on the screen. There's something fucking going on. There's always something stupid going on. And I kind of love that going forward. Why did this have to be the first one to show up as an example?
Foxes? Foxes, look, there's a million fucking foxes. Hey, get out of the gutter. Hey, get out of the goddamn gutter. Oh my god, they're so beautiful.
I don't think anybody's seen this short before, unless it was like uploaded to YouTube, obviously. I originally had this up on my TikTok. This was like more me also experimenting on trying animatics on this type of format. God, was it hard getting it right the first time.
Nah, where you think you going, bitch? Cause I know that. No. Whoa. What is that bullshit? What you say?
Yo, the rip moments! Shout out to Dashy XP, man. That gag that Dashy XP done birthed a fucking legacy for me and Corey. Every time something bad happened to us, we always reference a rip moment. Even to this day. So when making content and when Corey showed me what happened to him with that Ray Doll fight, I think he was a tempered Ray Doll, that he was newly added at the time. I was like, bro, I gotta add this. And there were other videos that y'all guys seen in Corey in the past that also featured a rip moment between me and him. I told him, like, bro, whenever there's a rip moment involving us, like, everybody has that one gag in their videos that if they have a chance to do it, they're gonna use it. Rip moments is my one with me and anything involving me and Corey. If I see an opportunity, I'm gonna use it for rip moments. Welcome to my shop. What would you like, gay? What? Gay? What do you mean, gay? That's the items, gay. You mean gay? Gay? For obvious reasons, this is Shrimp favorite short. It looks like the stream is kind of like laggy for me a little bit. Just a tiny bit. The fuck out of my house. There you go. Out of my house. You want to know a fun tidbit about working on this short? It was kind of a little bit hard for me to pull off, but if you look at the screen, I couldn't emulate it lagging because, like, you know, I was playing on the TV and it was actually running fine, like, during that time. Like, if you look, like, this was on stream and everything was okay, I guess. But if you look at very closely on the right side of the screen, it's more slower, like, it's more slowed down than the one on the left. It looks like the stream is kind of, like, laggy for me a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I love this skit so much. We want to talk about drawing stuff in the Night in the Woods art style. I really love how this skit came out. All right, let's go. All right, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was cool. Oh, he's better now. Damn, my man had a Looney Tunes style death. Greg, are you gonna be cool for work tomorrow? Holy shit. Fun fact, Kip commission for this one. It's very, very short, but I love how it all came out. And this was more of like, since I wasn't really into doing animatics at the time, like you see me like trying to like do more of it, but like full-blown classic random Shadow Force style animatics. This was really the first one that I done experimented with, and it got me more getting used to doing like animatics in the future.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was...
Fun fact, since you guys are gonna see the new made revamp in the doodle, like you guys seen a sneak peek of it in the doodle. I'm still working on the ref sheet, so I can't really show you. The doodle that you guys seen on that Halo stream is based off this picture, based on what Kip and May told me, which is really sweet. I'm happy that May initially liked the design, and we just wanted to like give it some good touch up in there, like a little small revamp from there. That's nice. That's sweet.
My ears burn.
Bro, I hate fighting this little tight area. I'm getting hit, and I don't even know how I'm getting hit. I can't even see how I'm getting hit. I'm just getting hit.
Bro, that's what I be saying. Behind you and block. When you block it the first time, you gotta literally.
He got me pissed.
Oh hell no!
He coming your way, bro.
He right here, like.
Yeah, I know. I think he coming your way, but I thought we was only a couple steps behind you.
What the fuck? Why you broke his ass here?
Oh no, he ran. We held him down there for like a couple minutes.
No, it's nice to bring the band back together, I guess.
I kept flashing him.
Again, at every given opportunity, I will use a rip moment. I think what makes it fun with me and Corey and Quan, while Wolfpack, we could get like chilled and vibey and with some chaos here and there. Me and Corey is just butt fucking out of pocket. I have to word it like that. We're butt fucking out of pocket. Like the shit that me and Corey say be raunchy. And Vista Mez had a taste of that in Power World, which I had to kind of like apologize for. No, it's fine. We're kind of like used to. Okay, just making sure. Like fucking me and Corey, we talk about some crazy edgy shit sometimes. Oh man, and it made for some fun moments like this too. Personally, This is one of my favorite shorts that I made. I can't tell you why. I just fucking love the energy of this short. Yo, I wasn't expecting after all the chaos that we just heard, it goes to this nice chill beat. Highly to me, to be honest, gotta be one of the more underrated parts of this mod.
Let's play a game.
Look at him, he's hitting that shit. Boys, twerking. Hey, he's a god. That shit was wild! And then I saw the empty vessel on the right. I'm like, oh, he killed him! I fucking love him! I fucking love him! You wanna know also a fun fact about this too? You know where it starts saying like, go, right? That's my voice. I voiced that. Because there was a time where I was just bored. And I was doing the, I was doing the RPG Maker game, Crossover All-Stars, which is now what I only use its purpose now for the Marin Wheel for Pokemon Cod Chaos Platinum. Yeah, before that, I was actually like messing around with RPG Maker, making a game and all that stuff. And I had to make voice lines for it. And I wanted to emulate like the best I can of a Smash announcer. So when you hear me say go, when you hear the go, that's my voice. That's echoed or something like that. I used a filter online, and I actually like how I delivered that go. Like, it's nice. I like it. I'll play it again. Gotta be one of the more underrated parts of this mod.
Let's play a game.
See, I fucking love that. I like giving. I got like the whole voice clip still. Of me pronouncing like character names and all that stuff on my OCs. I could probably play that for y'all guys one day in the morning vibe stream, just for funsies. It's like one of those things that I'm just like, oh, I'm having fun with it. But if I show it to everyone else, I'm just gonna cringe at it. Like, but it's just one of those things that I just have fun with, like one of those side project things that I like talking about. What's the next one? Oh. Originally, this was gonna be a running gag that, since I use Coco in Roblox, I was just gonna go multiple roads and just get myself like fucked up in the weirdest, craziest ways, and have like a little message that you're a great person, you're amazing, have a fun day, and I just get blown up or ran over or some shit. I was gonna do multiple shorts like this, but I was like, nah, there's only so far I could go with a gag until it gets boring. This one, I actually do want to make a series. Halo Shenanigan 1. Cause I wanted, cause I already got what? I have my regular shorts. I have, OC Speed Paint. I think it would be nice to have, like, a fun, short series. Team Shadow Force. This was before I thought of the idea of, like, you know, bringing back the Team Shadow Force stuff. It was always in the back burner concept. We could talk about that when we, I think it's gonna be the next short that comes up, too. So I was like, yeah, I like the Halo stuff. I like the Halo streams. I want to promote the Halo stuff more and the chaos. Like, especially when it comes to, like, playing Halo, you gotta be around for the commentary for it. So, what better way to represent all that in the moments that happens in there with the Halo Shenanigans series. 2's already in the works. I already got my clips for it. I just gotta, like, draw and edit and do all that stuff for it. And I really love how this came out. Like, this was a fun, like, thing to make. Can't have Death Snail without Dead. Dead is the Death Snail. Alright, Death, where is you?
Look down. Look down.
Snail!
Victory. Thank you.
That was an amazing shot. Oh wait, you're not playing in this game. It's just committed suicide. What?
I slipped.
No, I do it for a one-off joke. Y'all guys go to a full analysis.
Well, yeah. I mean, first of all, have you ever analysed your Pio?
It's been a while since I have.
It's been a while. What the fuck does that even mean? I was just doing it to fuck with you.
I mean, what? You don't have like yearly inspections? The fucking Green Lantern stream. That's where that last clip come from. The fucking Green Lantern stream. And this is how I always like point out and find it hilarious. I've ranted about this too in the past. Why is it when Pioxys make a sex joke or inappropriate joke, Pio, you're being too explicit. Pio, it's a plus 18 stream. Pio, calm down, chill. Pio, you gotta filter yourself, man. And yet, these motherfuckers could go on 30 minutes talking about the Green Lantern's cock. Like, what the fuck? Or some type of pregnancy pills or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. That stream was out of pocket. Of course, a big contributor with that is a Z, not to confuse it with our XZ. I would call them Ship It Z. They would enter the streams frequent, and she brought in a fun element into the streams of really getting like bringing the lewd conversations out of people, which made for one of the best, funniest streams. Or the most out-of-pocket stream in Pioxys history over at Pioxys VODs. If you could find it, you could find it. 97%, I believe, was the meme. But, like, man. So, I always be ranting this shit about, like, yo, how come it's not okay when I do it? But it's okay with you. Is it because you sprinkle it in innuendos? You try to construct it in a fancy, more consistent, like it's fucking Rick and Morty, where I'm more lowbrow and blunt with it. Fuck off! Like, so that's when the conversation came up. That's why I started talking about like, what you call it? Why? I just do it for a gag. Y'all guys want to actually talk about analyzing penises and shit. Like, come on, man. What is this double standard? It does make it funny though, when it does happen. Cause then I'll be sitting there smiling with a big ass grin, like I'm fucking ISO speed, like, what's this being a plus 18 stream? Not being a plus 18 stream. And that's another thing too, that I find it funny. Kip said it in Lethal Company a long time ago. He's like, yo, I don't understand this. Why is it that you're the more crazy lewd one, but you get the more wholesome people? But in my streams, I get the whack jobs. I get the horny ones. And I'm just like, one, Kip, you're furry. Two, you're furry. Two, people know what I'm about. They still need to get to know you. Even though they got to know you, it's just like, the best way to explain it, when you come to these streams, sure, I calm down over time, but you go in here and tune in, you're gonna hear at least the word dick once. You're gonna hear a cock joke once. And it's just like, alright, this is his humor. It's probably not for me. But when we had those down-to-earth moments, we do chat. It's like we just hang out. We just have a daily conversation and all this. We just vibing and all that stuff. It's not always about, like, dick and boob jokes all the time. Of course. But when I make the jokes, that's just it. It's just a fun ass joke. But when you go to Kip, sure, it could be a joke, but then it turns into a full blown discussion. Like, and not only that, like, memes aside, Kip has like a welcoming personality. Kip knows a lot of communities. Kip is out there being the social butterfly in VR chat and other places and all that stuff too. So Kip got the star power to pull in more people, for better or worse. Where for me, I'm just more to myself. I would like to grow through my own measures. So it's gonna be more slower. We used to have a lot of people come by back in the day, but you know, COVID was over and all those people like went on with their lives as they should. So I don't know either. You would think it would be reversed. Like, you would think I would get, like, the horny nut jobs, and Kip will have, like, the super wholesome people. Because, like, you know, Kip is trying to run PG streams. They're wholesome as well. Like, so what the fuck? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Let me see. Kip can be dangerously welcoming, as we found out once in VR chat. Well, I'm still debating whether or not it was a good thing or not that I meant it like not go there or not. I don't know. I'm just not really that big into VR chat. I really wish I was, but I feel like it's not for me. Oh man. But like, yeah. But when shit like this happens, I can't help to roll my eyes and be like, really? You don't know why you get these type of people? I don't know. It do be funny when that double standard happens. Pioxys, I feel the same way about VR chat. It's like you would think with a world chatting with everybody, you could be whoever you want. That's the dream right there. But here's the thing, the difference about me and VR people that play VR chat. Y'all guys like to socialize, hang out, and have fun in there, and like have a great and a lot of activities y'all guys do is very fun. I'm just more in it to like goof around, play games or something like that, streaming wise. I don't want to say it's like for content, but I'm only around when there's content apparently, which I guess is not helping my case. It's just I'm not really like interested in meeting new people or talking to people like once the stream is off and all that. Wolfpack knows this 100%. If you guys are like, even if I'm not around, I still check in with your guys like very, very often. So even if I'm silent, I'm still checking in like, oh, what's going on over here? Okay, cool. Back to what I was doing. And then be on with my day. If someone hits me up, depending on who you are, sometimes it's going to take me a while to get back to you. Or sometimes if I know you really, really closely, I'll respond to you in a snap. So, especially if it's something really important. So that's how I operate. And it's funny too, because when I first kind of like revealed that to Wolfpack, Mez was the first one was to say like, oh damn, I didn't like actually expect this from you, like, you know, given your like how you are in streams and all that stuff. Like, yeah. But I mostly put on the streams because I know y'all guys. I operate off energy. If y'all guys are energized, I'm gonna be energized, and we're just gonna have a great time. We're gonna party. I like to party. I love to party with my friends. Like, that's about it. Other than that, I'm just chilling. I'm at home. I'm doing my own thing. I'm working on projects and all that stuff. And it's just a quiet, fun vibe and all that. VR chat is just not for me. But it is fun when we organize like stuff like V-Kit. If we want to do like the millionaire stream, we want to do stuff like anything like a special occasion or something like that. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll stop by. But everything else, everything else, I don't know. Let me see. Z says, people say it's the same way. I'm not into it, which is surprising because I love, let's see, immersing myself in fantasy stuff. Surprising myself in that stuff. The stream Daytona VRC, oh, that's coming. That Daytona thing is coming. And you're coming with me. I'm playing that the fucking Daytona. That shit, I saw a little bit of it. That shit look hype. On what day? I don't fucking know. But like, I do want to do that. I do want to do Daytona. That is my game right there. I fucking love Daytona USA. I can't tell you a reason to why it's one of my favorite arcade racers. It just is. Alright, next short. I also love this skit that's about to play next too. It also goes back to freaking well, it was playing it on his own. But yeah, it's in the like Daytona USA is in VR chat. Okay. So if you guys seen recently the Sonic rewrite clip, this is a continuation of that. Now, during this reaction of Sonic Rewrite Round 2 in Friday Night Funkin', I did made a fucking hell of a statement. To be honest, everybody loved this guy, but I don't really care that much for Lord X. But he's very big in the EXE community. When there's something wrong, Pioxys have to get up in the stands. I have to go to the White House and say, I'm sorry. I fucked with this ugly ass dude. Hey, is batshit insane? I hear stories about the Sonic EXE community. They make some good shit. They make some good ROM hacks. Like, it evolved way more than just freaking, oh, play as Tail, go die. Go play as Knuckles, go die. Go play as Eggman, go die. Now it's, go play these three and die. But with lore. And it's awesome to see how much it's evolving. The EXE community have like their own, like, what's it called? The SCPs? Like those fucking weird ass alien like creatures or the whatever the fuck they are. Yeah, Sonic EXE had their own version of that. And shout out to, again, Dundaichi, I think his name is. I've been watching a lot of his. He actually, like, even though I won't like step foot in the EXE community, I at least could get a window on the creative side of what it's like through his videos. One of my favorites has been, of course, Sonic Rewrite, but I always known about Sonic Rewrite. Another favorite of mine has been Childhood Has Passed, which takes the concept of taking your nostalgia and putting you in a deep, dark place until you're in a comatose state. And it spawned like its own alternate universe. I love shit like that. Like, it's an EXE, but it's not EXE. If that makes sense. Like, you can look at Sonic Rewrite and then look at the other EXEs and be like, yo, this wacky ass motherfucker feel like he doesn't belong here. It's kind of unsettling, which I fucking love. I love that type of shit. So, anyway, as Dusty pointed out, the barfing Azeroth again. I don't know why I love including this in everything. Ever since that one barfing thing, I can't see Azeroth the same. It became my Ninetales. You know how I got like the Unite Ninetales with the face, or as everybody in TPP would like to know it as the flag, the Ninetales with the funny face. I carried that over to Pokemon Unite because I didn't want the Mii to die. I wanted to be its own character, and then I just brought it everywhere. That just became like the default face. Oh man. Anyway, next skit. Now for this one, I will admit something. I went incredibly hard in this Power short, and I love everything on how it came out. Like, this is like probably, it's up there as one of the biggest shorts that I put a lot of time and effort to, especially on the true direction of making it both a skit and a gameplay video. I only wish it got more views. Why the hell there's a quiver in a tree? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to check.
Natural nesting grounds.
Ah, crap, the guard saw me. I saw too much. David Germantide, how you... Wonderful.
Later.
Let me get back to base real quick. Again, apologies.
Everybody at base is just going berserk.
Wait, what?
Something is attacking.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? What is that behind you? Did you bring the police into the base?
No.
Oh, wait, I got y'all. I'll fix this. Don't worry, it's fine.
Here.
I solved the issue.
You brought the cops into the base.
I forgot about that. I didn't know.
I was going to... Okay.
Look, it's fine. I died. The cops went away. Just let me die in peace.
Alright.
I just love drawing Vista reactions in this skit. Like, and Mez is also a rare occasion too, cause Mez is just a very chilled person that could get angry with you at certain occasions. So what you call it? So drawing Mez being like super expressive as I did in this skit made the whole skit really fun. It almost feels uncharacteristic, but I love that it suits like kind of like that wackiness stuff. Like, once you're in my world, you're gonna be either expressive or something wacky's gonna happen. Like, I don't know. Like, making a different expression for the Wolfpack in these shorts have been very fun. So, again, I only wish it performed a lot better than what I expected, because I think out of all the shorts, this was really one of the more harder ones that I went off at. But that's just me having my own, damn, I really wish it would have done better, performed better moment. And also, Dusty just said it right there too. We need a Space Cadet pinball tournament with it. I did mention that as a concept. I still will be down to do it. it's just gonna take a long time to like get it organized and all that. I would like to do it for Wolfpack. Alright, what's the next skit? I think the next skit, from here, I started slowing down in shorts. Because I've been busy with other stuff. And then mostly that's when the raccoon signal came up for me. So I was just like, alright, let me start doing some art in the background. I got to do shorts a little bit less. But I managed to do a little bit more streams during that time. But I remembered I have a YouTube account. I don't want it to just be streams only. Let me just post up a few more shorts. Of course, the art stuff is always the easiest and laziest to do. Because a lot of people do like my artwork too. Like I've noticed that the more I uploaded that, and it gets good hits too. But I don't want it to be just OC speed paint. That feels very lazy to me. Even though it does take a lot of effort to draw out the character. But you see what I'm saying? Like I don't want it to be just OC speed paint. I want more to it. Like I don't want to be known as one thing. I want to be known as various of things. In terms of what I upload. So I think the next two is going to be that. And I think it's going to be the more recent short.
Draw.
Oh no, party! Yeah, I got it. There's a fun fact about this damn skit. I'll let it play out and then I'll tell you.
Your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain...
Doing.
I'm sorry, can I play that again? It's like one of these shorts that is so short, but I love seeing it again and again.
I didn't know you could do that.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain...
Doing. I didn't know you could do that.
So, even to this day, I still feel conflicted on how I uploaded the party animal shorts. Because I feel like both of those shorts could be 100% on Pioxys 101. Even if the other one had less editing, it had a lot more stuff to it to be like, yeah, this qualifies as a Pioxys 101 video. But since I haven't uploaded on Pioxys VODs for so long, I'm just like, dude, I need content over there. So, this, you could call it a deleted scene, which was originally supposed to be the intro of the party animal skit on Pioxys VODs, which we'll play soon. I was just like, damn. I like the party animal skit so much, or the party animal short on Pioxys VODs so much. I should have just put these two together and just uploaded it on Pioxys 101. Like, I still feel conflicted about it to this day. But I love that this made the, like, out of all the scenes, this was my favorite. And I was like, I had to upload it on here. This counts. Finally, we get to Team Shadow Force, man. I'll play this twice, because it goes on for really short. I think it surprised a lot of people in the OG side of things when I actually drawn this. Even when I did the teaser post, that is like, this one is going to be the most ambitious short that I ever made. And it has been the most ambitious short that I ever made. Because I haven't done an animated intro in Random Shadow Force in years. Not only that, I haven't put full force in animation in ever. And to work with what I got with GIMP, Microsoft, Clipchamp, and MS Paint, I didn't think I would pull this off without like either tiring it out, like getting tired out and exhausted and drop the project altogether, or just be overwhelmed with what I had to do with the project altogether. I like, for some reason, I didn't think I would get to finish it. All it just took was one, like, when I do these intros, I have to be really invested into it. And if I get invested into the song and what's going on in the background, and if I get really into the zone, then I'm full force making an animation. Like, and this was really at I'm not going to say a do or die point. It was at a point to where this is the make and break Pioxys. This short right here, it's going to be the big game changer for where I'm going to go at with these skits and all that stuff. Because now, ever since I did this, and the recent one that I did was the Thanksgiving one. I want my short also like skits, the skit parts to be a little bit more animated here and there. So this was like the first full-fledged like test animation that I've done in a while. And the reaction was pretty well. I loved everybody's comments on here. Shadow over here says, "Make me so happy that there's people who still remember the old team." Play Dr. Quack is an old school that been following me on the YouTube. Say very nostalgic. This motherfucker right here, I love this comment right here. Gamer Hollow 2009 called. They need you to animate the Warrior Cats. Yo, remember when Warrior Cats was fucking huge in the early day with the AMVs and all that shit? I said, fuck it, I'm bringing that and Sparker Dogs back. Like, so Speed Pain say this is peak. Fox Fork was even in here saying, yo, we're bringing back Light the Sneasel, even though he's a Weavile. Bring it back. And then I like this. I appreciate this one comment too that that resonated with me. That it said, don't know much about all this because, you know, Team Shadow Force. The videos are unlisted to this day. I'm working on like I guess we could call it a remaster project of bringing all the videos together and just fixing the audio and then just re-upload it to Pioxys 101 so it finally has a home to stay. So nobody knows about my past history that much with Team Shadow Force other than Dark and Breeze and the Team Shadow Force Pro channel. Let me see. So they say like I will say the rough thick outlines remind me of mid 2000 comics. I really like it as if it's definitely saying that it is being made because the artist wants it to be seen, which is how I treat all of my works. I'm someone that really wants to tell stories, but man, I wish I had the motivation to tell them, like to draw it out. Like I'm not satisfied with just making it into a, you know, like type it out type of story. I want to show it. I want to give it life. Everything that I do, I want it to have personality. Something to remember it by. I want you to look at my art and my style and just be like, oh, that's Pioxys. I can see it off the bat. Like, I wanted to feel, I don't want to say unique, but I wanted, like, you could feel the art coming to life when you see, like, my works and shit. So, let me see. Yeah, it feels like that. The roughness is showing, and it made out of love. I also like the music choice. It fits the art style for some reason. Like, yeah, so this really started out like me and Shadow reuniting for good this time. Because me and her will always chat, but it will be like every once in a while. Like, I like to say that me and Shadow talk like once every like 5 years. But it's just me and her have been terrible at communicating. Wolfpack knows it all too well on how long it takes me to get back to them with certain things. Like, so once I showed I was like, yo, I have this big honor the legacy feeling, whether if it's through Wolfpack or Team Shadow Force or even maybe further than that on where I even came from in terms of like art and all that. I want to honor it or immortalize it in some way. So during that time, I was just like, yo, I gotta do something with Team Shadow Force. It's been too long. And Shadow was surprised with it. She loved it, and that made me really happy because I haven't spoke to Shadow in a really long time. And it's great to see that she's doing well too. So now we're just more trying to talk more frequent and all that stuff. And she's really down to do, again, she's really down to do the voice acting thing. And I'm down to do the voice acting thing too. But the thing about that is, it can't really go into fruition until Breeze is like 100% on it. And I'm not going to pressure her to do that because Breeze is a very busy woman. So if she's not down for it, then I can't do like the voice acting skits or the stuff that I really want to do. I want all three of us to be in motion. And it's not just that too. I want all three of us to be 100% cool with each other. If that makes sense. Like, because I did like series in the past that involves friends. And those fell through because, you know, times change, people move on with their lives, they go on with their lives. So eventually I had to stop the series because it felt awkward making like stuff with people that I don't really talk to anymore. So I had to like abandon all that. And this kind of carries over with Wolfpack 2. I'm like, I want to do Wolfpack skits, But how do I feel with it going more forward? Now I'm in a comfortable spot with the crew that I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Let's see how much I could do shorts on with the crew as much as I can. Why is Misty still barking? Yeah. So, I didn't want to do another, I didn't want to make another Friends type series. But bringing back Team Shadow Force and doing stuff with Wolfpack, it goes hand in hand so damn well. Because everything I do with, or I learned from making Team Shadow Force skits, it fully carries over to a Wolfpack now. And not only that, I'm going to be real. Team Shadow Force, it just feels right making it short. In terms of making a short series, I got to bring up Team Shadow Force, man. It feels so right. My channel do not feel the same without Team Shadow Force. to be honest. I could do 100 of different series. It just feels right with Team Shadow Force. And then with that being done, I'm just like, wow, it feels so great. It reunited my love for doing shorts and animations. I can't wait to see where this goes in the future. And y'all did see where it goes in the future in the later shorts that I've done. And I hope when I finally get around to Halo Shenanigans 2, it will go just as hard, if not even harder than the first one. I got so many fucking ideas for it. It's going to be crazy. And it's the same thing for Team Shadow Force as well. When the day we all get together and we got to talk about ideas. Because that's another thing too. I don't want it to be just me making it. I want it to be like a special project all three of us is working on. Whether it's through ideas or they want to make animatics and skits that we could just upload to our channels and all that. If we're going to bring Team Shadow Force back, we all have to be on board. And I mentioned that to Shadow and all that. Shadow is 100% down. We just gotta catch Breeze when she's not when she's done being busy and all that stuff. Which again, Breeze, Ed, if y'all guys are watching this, there's no pressure to her or anything like that. Again, it's been not a process. It's a concept that me and Shadow been floating around for a while now. And whenever y'all feel comfortable to do it, I'm down. Ed, I don't care what you say. I think you will make a great person to voice Dex. The freaking D-Watt that you will see in this intro. Kip was another contender on voice, being Dex's voice actor, the D-Watt that you will see in this intro. But nah, Ed is number one. I could imagine it. Because by the way, Ungrateful Ed, that's his Twitch channel or YouTube channel you want to see. But anyway, sorry for talking so much or yapping so much. I just wanted to describe the history of what reunited my love and my passion for the Team Shadow Force skits. And a little wholesome reuniting with two old friends from way back in the day. Yeah, so without further ado, I'm going to play this twice and then we'll go to the next skit. Another fun fact too, I think I made this in the span of 2 to 3 weeks. And man, one thing about me doing these type of animations, I get real you know how Kip gets hyper fixated on stuff on in terms of playing a game or just motivated on working on something. I'm that, but 5 times more when it comes to working on something I'm really passionate about. And this, I tuned out everything, including meals, just to get this skit done. Does it sound destructive? Yes, but don't worry, I'm moderating myself really well. Make sure I eat my big meals, because I know if I'm gonna do a project like this, I gotta make sure everything's cleared out. I don't want anything to interrupt me. I'm gonna go all in and focus many hours on doing each and every. I think all this was, I think, over 200 frames, or 100 or 200 frames. It passed 100, I know that. So I was animating my ass off for this one. And that's how I used to been too when it came to when I was uploading Ash Switch Pokemon consistently. So now you kind of see why that died down over the years, to the point to where I don't really draw as much to post on DeviantArt anymore. But when I do get passionate on something and that fire reunites, you ain't seeing me for a couple days. Like, next skit. You said you wanted to tell some stories, so...
I mean, yesterday, I don't know if I said this on stream last time.
There is context I want to give to here, because this is a editing error. So, why Shrimpo broke apart like this is that I meant to put the text up here, that when she was lowering her Roblox volume. So, when I was talking and we was both interrupted, we stood in silence with her lowering the volume. So I was like, wait a minute, I got an idea for this. I think I did a stream, like live editing stream on this. I was like, Shrimple, let's get on Roblox real quick. You you end yourself in Roblox. And then I turn it into a bit. But the only thing is, I forgot to say something like shrimp lowering her volume, and then it made like the little noise, and that So I'm gonna replay this now. You said you wanted to tell some stories, so.
I mean, yesterday, I don't know if I said this on stream last time.
It is Flappy Birds.
I told you it's off brand Flappy Bird.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I'm a god.
This is your feeling. Too simple.
What is that?
Huh?
Bro.
Bro, this is making so much noise.
What is bro singing?
Alright, you know what? Edit in the chat, I'm locking in.
I'm depressed now, though.
21! Yeah, let's go! I'm done. I will say I love adding that fucking snail eating a Ritz cracker into everything. I think I found it once and then Shrimp sent it to me again. And that became the thumbnail of the mystery reaction theater that I had with Thomas and Shrimp. I think I'm about to just add that in almost everything. You're gonna see it pop up at one of the pictures too, like as a little cameo. I don't know what about it that I love. It's just a snail eating a Ritz cracker, but it's so damn funny. And yes, you could play actually Flappy Frog. It's on the Xbox store. It's free. I do not recommend streaming it. It will put your email on blast. So there's that. And I think there's only one skit left. I mentioned Team Shadow Force before, and it will be the last short that we will end off with on Pioxys 101. I couldn't think of anything that fits more. Actually, I may have to pull this up in an actual YouTube video. Team Shadow for Circuit. Yeah, because the one thing I'm gonna have to apologize for, I'm still learning, because YouTube always have their fucking UI updates, where the text should go if I want to do more texting. So you're gonna have a hard time reading what they say if all this shit is in the way. So let me type this in. Team Shadow Force Turkey Day. So you guys can actually see what's going on here. Any minute now. Any day. Don't worry, it's coming. See, it's showing up. Anytime now. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. We got all day. It's been 3 hours. Come on, YouTube. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Pioxys? Okay, here we go. Much better, much better. Now, where could I find that skit? I mean, I just literally put... Okay, what if I put Pioxys Turkey Day? I just want to see the... Oh, cool. I love this face. I love drawing that type of face. Alright. I guess we're just gonna have to go full playlist and go with that. No, that shit's still in the way. Fuck! Oh, you know what? No, because that's gonna get in the way of everything. I guess, fuck it. I guess I'll let it play out. Basically, they're just gonna ask, can you pass a leg for Banana the Hamster? Shadow say, I got you. And Dark is gonna ask for a piece. There you go. That's your context. Man, when I saw this, when I finally got to the final, like, rendition of this video, or this short, I looked at it and said, damn, this, I know I worked on Team Shadow Force in the past, like, with the intro and all that stuff. This felt like the most retro thing that I've done, spun in modern day. Like, it feels like an actual true continuation of a random Shadow Force. And when I saw that the Shadow, she was also surprised. So like, oh my god, it feels like they never left. I'm like, right? It feels like the crew has always been there to this day. Like, it brought like a different, like, wholesome aura that me and Shadow was happy to see. And again, I would like to do more T Shadow Force skits. Even if we can't voice act and all that. If me and Shadow like feel like animating some stuff or making skits and all that stuff, I told her, like, feel free. I want it to be a group project rather than just something I do solo. Because, I'm working on, like, 100 other different projects or doing, like, 100 other different things. So, I want the Team Shadow Force stuff to feel special. Like, if you see, like, this Bunnery on the screen, you know it's going to be something wacky going on. Like, it's something special, wholesome, and wacky. And I do want to tell a story with these guys. Like, involving all the villains that they seen in the intro. How I'm gonna do that? I have no fucking idea. But I am glad that the OG trio is the one to wrap up my short collection in 2025. I am planning to get all of my shorts, put them together, and put it in as one big mega video. And then, like, each year when I do all these shorts, I'll put them together again and put them in another compilation for, like, each year, like a yearly thing that animators always do. So those have been the shorts for Pioxys 101. We could go to Pioxys VODs, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to play every single short in here. One, there's a lot. There's a ton. Two, I'm not gonna play the Rocco stuff because I don't want my VODs getting clapped. And three, it already been like what? It's 3 hours now, so I don't want to like hold the phone on another clip show. We've got that on Monday. So I think I will play my favorite ones out of the bunch. And I do like the vibe of Pioxys VODs when it has shorts. Because this is just like, you know, where I just upload videos. By the way, after the clip show stream, that's where I'm going to start uploading the Reese's VODs from November and onwards and all that. So, what you call it? I guess I could pick out a couple of favorite ones here. Because, I was explaining why I like this VOD. So it's not just me, you know, how can I describe this? It's not just me posting clips. Every once in a while, you will have the gaming clip with something here and there. It's like I don't put little to, little to no effort. But there is going to be some with some good quality in it, if that makes sense. It's like the shorts that didn't make the cut to Pioxys 101, I want to bring it over to Pioxys VODs because I think it's a fun moment. And so that means I could be as lazy as I want with them, or I could just do like little editing stuff here and there, like little sound bits and all that. So I like it. I guess what I could do is start playing some of these from top to bottom, or no, bottom to top. There's going to be some that I'm going to skip, and then, I guess it's really just skip the Rocco stuff and then go to here. Just two of them I'm just going to skip because as much as I like the Monster Hunter one, you could barely see shit on what's going on, so that's been like my least favorite. I was thinking on deleting this for a while, but it's still pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's play a little bit of clips from all eras of Pioxys, I guess.
Nah, I'm halfway now, but I'm healing up.
We're going down, huh? We're going down. Get out, jump out, jump out.
Yeah. Wait, how do I... as soon as I try to activate the the freaking what you call it, the parachute, I died.
I can't believe this is one of the most earliest, one of the earliest of clips that that me and Corey had from the olden age. Like, me and Corey would have our discussions on how much GTA streams would go crazy and piss us off to like no damn end. And I think this was around 2018 because I got it written on there. And me and Corey were just reminiscing, saying like, "Damn, you remember in GTA when we were just strangling each other over the Doomsday heist, trying to get the bases all set up and shit? Oh my god, if me, Mez, and Thomas is doing a Doomsday again, there ain't gonna be another GTA stream after we all strangle each other." Like, so much PTSD me and Corey had from that goddamn thing. We still talk about it to this very day. Like, literally almost friendship ending on how much me and Corey argued with each other. And it made it funny too, because Corey would be the one that legitly get mad first, and then we just argue, and then it get heated. Like, fucking heated. So, it's nice to see some remnants of our old GTA streams in 2018. Sadly, I wish there were more. Like, there were so many streams in 2018 that I wish I would have kept. Night in the Woods, the first ever time I did the B route, that was freaking so crushing to me. The first run of Odi in the Blind Forest, there was this one moment where I think the mother sacrificed herself at the end, and I just kept going, "Get out!" I was like screaming at the top of my lungs, and that became a meme for like a week or two for old school watchers. Or I think that was the bird name. What was that dark bird, the antagonist? So I kept screaming that throughout the end because like, no, don't go, don't sacrifice yourself. That's another big thing I want to do too. Ori in the Blind Forest, Will of the Wisp. I'm definitely getting to that. That's a 2026 stream that I'm gonna do. But like, yeah, it's nice to reminisce about the old days where, oh my god, anybody use Twitch on the Xbox app? I think Mez know way too well too. Like, that app was terrible. It was so ass at the very beginning. Not only that, we had to go to a game chat too on Xbox. That made it even worse. like hooking up streams and going into voice chat on Xbox was way more of a hassle than it was on in today's age. Cause now you just got Game Bar. You can just jump right in and bam. You just gotta tell people to give consent, check the box, and they could record your voice with them too. But like back then, you had to like adjust audio in the in-game app. And even with that, it's still loud as fuck. And then sometimes Xbox Game Bar or at least game chat at the time, if you spoke too much, it would kick your ass out into the game lobby. So people will ask you like, "Yo, who the fuck are you talking to?" I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go back to the thing. Which y'all guys haven't been around here. One of my more notable streams, and feel free to crucify me for saying what I say during this time that I'm about to expose myself for. I do remember a fond memory of me just chatting to the stream, and out of nowhere, I just heard a guy talk about some, "Yo, are you streaming right now? Oh shit, my bad. I had everything all hooked up. What's going on, man? I'll get out of your hair in a sec." He was telling me to shut the fuck up. He was calling me all sorts of fucking names. So I said, fuck it. I went full-on gamer rage. I'm surprised at the time nobody even clipped this. If I would, like, Pioxys streams would have ended a long time ago. We started like calling each other names. We started busting on each other. Not in that type of way. I'm talking about like cracking jokes and all that shit, like making fun of each other. And fuck, I accidentally dropped out an F slur on him. Like, and while all this was going on, I told him like, yo, now that you successfully ended my career before it began, there anything you want to say, you fucking idiot? And he was like, nah, man, I already got the job done. I'll check your ass out later. I think the funny thing was, he was trying to look for my streams. Because I did get a DM that is deleted now. But like a long time ago, I did get a DM of him trying to look for me. But he wasn't sure if I was the right guy. Because I went from Dark Fireball 99 to Pioxys. So... Was? What do you mean was? What do you mean was? Yes, was, whatever was is. Nah, back then, I had a lot of fucking attitude when it came to doing YouTube. No, when it came to like early Twitch. Like if you thought I was a maniac then, or a hornball then, you should see my streams way back then. That's why I like to meme Axe 2019 Pioxys. Like 2018 was even more wild. Cause it was Wild West for me. I went full blown crazy. Like, okay, it wasn't every day a slur or some shit like that. But definitely was way more edgy in my jokes. And my rants were, I'm not gonna glaze myself too hard, but it did felt one of a kind for me. When everybody had their uprising of YouTube being full blown corporate, I remember it was a GTA stream, multiplayer, and I went on a huge ass, like, chaotic rant talking about, like, yo, you think YouTube gives a fuck about you? About the platform that you brought up? YouTube don't give a flying fuck about you. They're all about the fucking money. Which, I'm not saying is a bad thing. They're a business. They're gonna do what businesses do. But, you know, people were fighting for, like, oh, man, these content creators are trash. They trying to push out these superstars that we don't like. Like, it was during that culture shift of the internet, of where everything is changing now to be more mainstream. And I'm just sitting there telling everybody to their faces like, yo, they don't give a fuck about you. Get fucking real. I was fucking out of pocket. Oh, Twitch is... Oh my god, people still using... I guess Mez is still using it, right? Like, oh my god, I feel... Oh, poor Mez. Please gift them a computer and Elgato. I don't think I deserve this. I should send this to Mez. Oh, that poor thing. But even before that, I would say it was even worse when it first came out. Because you didn't have proper volume control when you used the Twitch app. The horror stories, man. The horrors. Oh, thank God. Mess has a capture card. Okay. Meska actually sleep. It has chalk in it. Oh, let me see. Is the Blackboard Joker taken in the Blaster cards? I could give you Blackboard. Actually, it's one of my favorite cards to use when doing high card runs. The only thing is, you have to make sure that you have, like, all black on in your hand. No reds. And then you get the ×3. I could do that. I could sprite that. I'll put that on my to-do list. Blackboard. And set. Okay, but enough of me reminiscing. Let's continue to a other clip. I don't know. I guess I could play all the clips except for the Rocco ones. I mean, a lot of them ain't too long anyway. And then some of them do have like fun quality. It's like a mixed bag when you come to these VODs.
No. It's okay. It's okay. As long as we don't get hit, it's alright. Bam. One. Ooh, ow. No. No. I'm okay. It's all good. And now we just run back for our lives.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Why? No! No! Oh, man. No. Forget that. Forget this. Screw this. Screw this mode. I might as well do a hard mode and just grind for hours and die 100 times on the spike pits than to do that again.
Personally, I don't know if I clipped this or someone else did. I'm glad somebody clipped this because like the Halo, came from the old classic Halo and Chill streams, and some of these VODs were at the early stage. It was really at the Deltarune stream that I learned about saving VODs, and I was getting more closer to affiliate at that time too. So I was just like, oh, I could save these? I wish I could have saved all the old stuff. But the clips that I had from way back in the day, I'm glad people managed to clip and or save because there's a lot of old fun stuff in old school Pioxys streams that I wish I could just like see or relive or remember. This is one of them.
We are all one. We are a legion. Now everybody, get on your knees. You missed. You missed. What's up? No. Who else is next? Can I get a Kilimanjaro? Can I get an extermination? My first extermination in Halo? I don't think so. I don't think so. Someone get that guy. No, my spree. My spree. Everybody look at that, what the fuck? We can't kill this guy. Like, yeah, I'm a one-man army. Yeah, baby.
One fun thing that Thomas pointed out too about this whole thing was like, damn, to be very fair, Peel, these motherfuckers were ass. They were fucking terrible. And I looked at the gameplay like, yeah, you're right. Like, I fucked them up, but they had so many opportunities to kill me. Like, but I'm glad I got all the free kills from that. Freaking Space Griffball was fun. They need to bring that back in Infinite. Let me see. Aw, my mom just texted me like, love you, monkey. I'll type her back like, love you too, moms. Because we called her earlier. Today's her birthday. So, I showed her Shrimpo on the computer set. And she's like, oh, that's so cute. Now, when she's gonna clean the room so I can come over? Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm glad she's having a good birthday.
All right. Yeah, we're good.
This fucking Power World moment. #1 legendary moment of all time. I never forgot. Don't blink. You're gonna miss it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it. You know what? No. Let me explain some context to this. Sorry, I accidentally turned off my mic. We had an entire Power World stream. Dedicated on setting up for a raid boss. You want to see how that went after like 20 to 30 minutes of setting up?
All right. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get it. Come on, Bella. God damn!
Already?
He destroyed the pal box.
It coming how the power box. God damn!
All that hard work.
After all that.
Who wants to go for another round?
Jojo Vista, pointless.
I love it when Vista get into these super big building modes, just for it to be like sabotage or become render useless in less than a second. This is why we don't do raids in our base. It's all gonna get destroyed in like 2 seconds. Like shit.
Half the chat. I'm getting half the chat. You guys keep cutting out. I'm getting like half the conversation. I'm sorry.
Now they're saying that I fumbled because I switched to Mount Metal, and that's like one of my powerhouses that you just took out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right, okay. All right. Let's see what happens now.
If Charizard had to fight the Dialga, the Dialga would have lost, but Melmetal would have been able to hit back.
Now here's why you guys are
You're
wrong.
in a good position, Kip.
Not anymore.
What?
GG, that's game.
You are!
So long!
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. When I saw
Cyrus is such a vicious card.
When I saw Cyrus on there, I was like, fuck.
Wow. All right. How does it feel to win with a fucking with a pussy ass strategy like that? Good God.
Coming from someone that uses Sabrina. And then I got rebuttal like, oh, but Sabrina got counterplays to it. You could like switch out. You could counter that. Hey, Kip. I heard what you said in future TCG streams after this. I'm not the only one using Cyrus now, huh? Think about that. One of my favorite chaotic freaking shorts. Like, oh my god. If you guys haven't been around for the 5th Smash Rumble, Jesus, sit back and watch. Oh shit! Mitchell's getting his final smash! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Watch this shit! Fucking damn! So it doesn't matter. You can have high health and everything like that. If Mewtwo catches you in that final smash, it's instant death. You're Hakai. That's it. It's over. And when Mewtwo had that finisher, it was the dominant winner in like most of the Royal Rumble until Lucas came in. When it was time for me to step into play, I shit myself. As you've seen in that clip. Yup. Here's the rest of the party animals thing that I was hyped up. Like, I was hyping up. So, again, with Pioxys VODs, it got like little to a bit of effort when it comes to editing. But personally, I love this short so much. I wish I could have put it on Pioxys 101. But again, Pioxys VODs was like dried out of content for so long. I was like, I need to upload something. So I gave it this good a clip. And I made the original intro that you guys seen with Z and Thomas. I made that into the an actual short on Pioxys 101. But out of all the shorts so far, this had been my #1 favorite in Pioxys VODs.
Oh my God.
Please have mercy!
Why am I dead outside and why are you trying to chop me up with a snooker triangle?
I didn't do
Okay.
I could use other equipment.
You know what? I'm good.
Actually, Dusty, I forgot. Why this rip wanted to get revenge on you?
I think it's because I threw her off a plane.
Oh.
Okay, now I do want
She basically took out everyone except me, and then I just ended her winning streak.
Oh god. Dusty's like, oh, what you gonna do to me now? I got iframes on this chair. It's so good. I love how it starts up. I love the ice climber music that I play in the background. I love the interactions that we all had in that stream. Like, the party animal streams have been such a blast to experience with the Wolfpack. Like, we gotta do more of it come 2026. I like it more too as a special event type thing. So I don't know. Like, party animals gotta come back in like some form of fashion. And I think the rest is here is what, the Rocco skits. So I could like probably skip all that and go to the last one that I've done. Oh wait, I can't forget about this clip though.
Head to the underground and walk past the burglars blocking the entrance. Gotcha. So, is it this guy right here, right? Is there anything else to find, like a hidden tower? Ah! Nothing personal, kid. Oh god! Fat guy gangbang!
So, context. You're not really supposed to be at this area. You're only supposed to be here if you had the walk through walls code. And if you step on a certain tile, this happens. Now, I unintentionally glitched the game even worse, graphic-wise. But for now, this was what intentionally supposed to happen as a Shock Slayer, the mod creator, intended.
Walk through this wall! Oh no! Oh god!
If you don't have an escape rope, your save file is fucked. You're stuck there forever.
Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh god! Frank blocks the way! Who the fuck is Frank? You know what? Alright, you fucking fat guys, take a look at this! Bye-bye! Thanos snapped! fuck out of there. Actual 200 IQ. Head to the under.
Okay, I could skip this because this is just the me and Barbano, like me and Corey taking them on with Barbano music in the background. The problem is, you can't see shit here because of the shitty quality that this was recorded in at the time. It's not worth showing, to be honest. So I'm just gonna skip to the last one, which was our Pokemon recap, because I think the rest was playing the Rocco clips. Okay, hold on. I got you. Hold up, I got you. All right, Miraidon, we're gonna need to carefully angle this perfect. So, god damn it. All right. Let me get back out the water. I see Alamoda's still there, so hopefully it don't go away. I just gotta go carefully. Come on, throw it. Got your ass. There you go. All right, finally we get this Pokemon. Wait, my Take-a-ton! Okay, my fucking Take-a-ton. Look. Take-a-ton died so it could swim to Ao's Island and unite. Like, it all comes in full circle. Man, Take-a-ton is fucking insane in Scarlet and Violet. I had a lot of fun in that game. I know it was a fucking broken mess. But I found a lot of enjoyment in playing that game for probably the wrong reasons. I can't recommend it to everybody, to anybody in general, but I had my fun there. So with that, I know we dragged on this this segment a little way too long, but we reached the end of the short clip show. I didn't meant to make it this long. I was just gonna point out like certain favorites and then just like, you know, describe it. But it was like it made for a good watch along. It made a great break for my voice. So that way I'm up and ready to go again when we go back to more recap stuff. Cause from here on out, there's only like a tiny bit of video stuff. I would say like 2 more videos. And then really it just going back to where we started, going back in pace, art, describing about stuff, and just like wrapping up and all that. So here's what we'll do. Now would be a good time for a break. I'm going to play some music in the background. And when we come back, we get to actually talk about the next thing, which is, I guess Pokemon Unite and TCGP. The two Pokemon games that I'm just like, hey, remember when Pio streamed those and he said he was going to stream more of? So with that being said, I'm going to leave y'all guys with this old picture. And let me see. Let me BRB. So volume warning from here, because this will be loud as fuck. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I am back. Bro, I cannot tell you why, but I've been drinking like a fucking camel recently. Like yesterday, like after that stream that I had, bro, I got like this big, like, I mean a big cup of like, I guess it's called a Sunrun. I didn't know this company gave like cups. It's like one of those company cups. But it's like big. You can fit in like a lot of, like, it turns out plastic cups. This is like the size of like 2 plastic cups, I guess, put together, or if not that, even more wider. So I drank at least 3 to 4 big cups full of it. And I was like, damn, what the fuck? How dehydrated I am. Like, holy shit, what did that stream do to me? I drank water like it's like I never drank water before. So again, I filled up this big water. This big cup full of water. So I'm gonna be hydrated for the rest of the stream, which is good for me, cause I'm gonna need it, cause my voice, I'm already starting to like feel it, especially with the 5-hour stream from yesterday. Good thing the next stream is going to be the clip show, because like now I won't have to worry about like raising my voice and all that stuff, unless if I feel like being reactionary. So okay, we're 3 hours and 32 minutes in the stream, and we're about like I would say about halfway done. Recapping like everything and all that stuff. There's still a lot of like segments, there's still a lot of segments to go, but I'm not sure if it's gonna like fly by or if it's gonna go for an extended period of time, because I told you guys, last year, I think we had this type of segment for at least 30 minutes to an hour, and then we went straight up to the clip show stuff. Now you see why this segment had to be its own separate day. Because God, when we go to the clip show, it's gonna be a mega ass long time I gotta prepare for. And this stream itself, there's a lot of shit I've been wanting to say, and I'm glad I got to say in this stream. In a very fun way, very positive way, very cool way. And I'm glad you guys been here for the ride so far. So let's continue the train with yeah. So remember when I was hardcore on Pokemon Unite? Like, Jesus, where do I even begin with this goddamn game? Like, Pokemon Unite is funny because I streamed a lot of this game in its early days. And even when the meta goes on and shit got rough, I was still there to do a stream to whip some ass. Over time though, around this year, again, it goes back to I gotten more experimental with the streams that I want to do in favor of pushing more of the comfortable stuff out, like the safe streams. Like Pokemon Unite is one of them, for better or worse, because I know I had some viewers watching me for Pokemon Unite, and now I'm not doing Pokemon Unite anymore, and it's just like alright, I expect those viewers to dip. Same with TCGP, but TCGP is a different story. With Pokemon Unite, it's not what you think. At the same time, it is. With Pokemon Unite, I am I'm not super bored of the game. I play it often. But I'm not like addictive. I'm on there for hours and hours and hours, doing streams on it and everything like that. Like I did last year, and especially the year before that. Pokemon Unite to me now is, I pick up the game, I play a few matches, and then I just dip. Master rank, there's no reason for me to like really play. I am trying now with the rank reset. I'm making my way up to legend rank, which is a new rank they introduced. So I'm glad that they did that. But other than that, it's still the same. The meta is still a fucking mess. I like coming in to try out the new Pokemon, so... Oh god, and it got worse. The game got... I didn't think the game gotten worse. But it's still fun. Like, it's so fucking greedy. It's obvious that they want to have this... They're trying to push out the, like, the global audience so hard so they can stay... They want to be China exclusive so bad. You can see it. But I'm still having fun with the game. And a lot of people could agree on that too in the fucking subreddit. As much as you see posts saying, why everybody still play this trash-ass game? Pokemon. It's Pokemon. If there's any other game, then fuck no. Like, I'm not a MOBA player. I'm not into League. I'm not a fucking Dota. I'm not into any MOBAs. Fucking, But since it has Pokemon, and it plays like, they play in a fun way, and they're busted as fuck, sure, fuck it, why not? So, this year was just interesting in Pokemon Unite. I streamed it way less, I gamed on it way less, but when I did, I didn't like really lose too much of my touch, and you guys got to see me play as Vaporeon, which I would say, thanks to this game and Legends Arceus, I've been having a Vaporeon craze. No, not in that way, y'all sick fucks. Like, cause I never like really, in terms of art, in terms of like the Pioxys cinematic universe with Astros Pokemon and all that stuff, I never really did anything with Vaporeon, and Vaporeon was kind of like low and one of my least favorites, next to Leafeon. Legends Arceus came around, I fucking love playing that thing now. And not only that, Vaporeon came out in Unite. The second coming of Umbreon, fucking cracked. It got nerfed, now. It got another big nerf, but I still think it's gonna be really good. That's how insanely busted Vaporeon is. Like, and Pokemon Unite has been on this bad trend on releasing stuff for the sake of purchasing gems, so you can buy it, and then as soon as it's free to play, they take it away from you by nerfing it. It sounds like a typical practice in other, like, mobile games, right? But Pokemon Unite does it in such an obvious fuck you-y type of way. You just can't help to be like, come on, gang. So, aside from that, aside from my side matches, it's still fun to game with Kata with it every once in a while. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I don't even have y'all guys in the chat because I was responding to my mother's, and I just got it on the regular thing. Hold on, let me pull you guys up in the chat real quick. Have you guys said anything new? Okay, so it just reloaded it, so I'm gonna be able to see y'all messages now. It's gonna be now. There you go. I see Dusty's new, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm moving on with my conversation. Let me... The fuck are y'all talking about in there? Who used that command? You know, maybe I should have pulled up the chat. It was a bad idea. But, like, yeah, when me and Kata game, she mostly been busy with her job and all that stuff. So, me and her haven't gamed like we used to. But... every once in a while when she does, I introduced her to Comfy, and now she really loves playing as Comfy because not only she could be a great support, she could learn from my play styles from certain Pokemon that she loves playing with. Like, how do I approach this situation with Umbreon? How do I play as Pikachu being the most annoying shit and yet being the most aggressive? Being how point and click that Pikachu is. Like, just spam the button until something pops up. Like Pikachu is vicious. And overall, she just had fun watching me play, so it's a win-win for both of us. I guess we could check in really quick on this year Pokemon Unite releases. Cause Pokemon Unite have been super hard on releases this year. I think we got a Unite post like queued up on it. This is from Unitasud or Unitaside or something like that. I don't know. I'm butchering that. Thomas, so also how did you come up with Sayori? So Satori, you mean? Let me see. So with the Vaporeon, I reclosed out the tab, so I ain't gonna be able to re-bring it back up. Yeah, with Satori was... I wanted, when I was playing Arceus, I wanted to have, like, a different type of... If I was gonna catch an Eevee, I wanted to be evolution that I haven't used. And Vaporeon was definitely at the top spot. So I was like, you know what? Let me get a Vaporeon in there. And because Vaporeon was so fun in Unite when it got released, I was just like, okay, I got my Vaporeon. And, how am I gonna come up with this design if I want it to be a thing? Because it suits it. It's like Legends Arceus. goes like all the way back into ancient days of Sinnoh, Hitsuyan. So I didn't want to draw Vaporeon as simple as it was. I wanted to draw it feeling more ancient, like it took on like a different appearance. And another inspiration to that is, I guess you could say, of course, Solarion. Solarion went through different forms, especially the False Prophet state. But a big leading factor of like a design inspiration was Inferno Soul, which is like in concept Solarion's final form. Like he evolves into this his own Pokemon or something like that, a fake mon, or I guess you could call it. He said the word. Ugly. Bad fake mon. Ruined the franchise forever. I'm not gonna get off that, but like, yeah. I wanted a more primitive looking type of style of Vaporeon, and that design came up with the more, aside from the markings, I really like how the fins like sticks out on the side. I wanted his head shape to be more like a star, so that's what I modeled the fins on his head after. And then I do like the spikier spikes that goes down his back and all the way down to the tail. I love him. I love him so much. And again, I showed it to my friends, and their quote was just like, "A Vaporeon character that's not a female? Gasp!" I gotta make a design up for the Leafeon one. Show the comic again? Sorry, I don't got it pulled up. I would show it again for the 800th time, but nah. Let me see. But yeah, that's the concept for the Satori the Vaporeon. It's weird because here's gonna be a fun fact about this Vaporeon. I don't know if I want him to be a descendant of anybody or not. Like, cause Satori means in Japanese. Okay. There is a character that I also revamped, a human character that I revamped to be like this mythical being. If y'all guys are familiar with my DeviantArt, there is a character named Colada. She takes a whole new revamp to character. She's a spirit now in the world of, I guess you could say, Asterisk Pokemon or something like that, or the Pioxys universe or some shit like that. In the Age of Furries, she's the only human spirit. Her name is now Jodaku, and that's Japanese for acceptance. So the concept kind of came as Jodaku and Satori go hand in hand, because Jodaku is acceptance, while Satori means awakening. So I think it would make like the perfect trainer Pokemon combo. And at the same time, his name means awakening. It's unintentional. Like this, like I didn't like thought of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this an actual descendant. I'm like, wait a minute. If his name means awakening, Solarion Wars means like the whole thing is about him trying to wake the fuck up. But then at the same time, I'm just like, I don't really vibe with him being like an ancestor of Solarion. But it makes sense, cause you know Solarion did want it to be a Vaporeon at some point, like, or you know, with Helix and all that stuff, given his lore. And then you also got like his mannerisms. He's kind of like Satori's background. In short, I'll get to this Pokemon Unite. Now you got me talking about art. Satori's background is more like he's a leader of a tribe, but he don't like that role of being a leader, because he's more like laid back, he's more chilled, he's more appreciative in nature. He don't want to be the battling type. Who did that remind you of in that Swiss Pokemon? Motherfucking Burrito! So he has a defiant side too, just like fucking Burrito. So it's just like, he could also be like a descendant, like he could also be an ancestor of Burrito as well. Like, but at the same time, I kind of low-key want him and the Leafeon to be their own characters, so I can make a whole new character, a whole new Eevee for funsies, and y'all can like question like, yo, is that could be like linked up to him or something like that? Wait a fucking minute. Like, little fun things like that. I also was joking about it too, and I was hoping to bring it up to Breeze. I was just like, yo, I know you got the mother, father being an Umbreon and Espeon. What do you think of this guy being the descendant of Breeze? Like, or ancestor of Breeze. Like, I don't know. There's so many. This is what I love about making characters. I can't just make them on the spot. Every character that I have has to have some type of meaning. I mean, sure, there's nothing wrong with background characters, but if I want a character to make a character, I kind of want to remember them. Otherwise, they go the way of Chairman Meow Zedong, aka the chairman in Ash's Pokemon. Like, man, the way I treated that poor cat. He was such a prominent character with so much build-up, and he just does fucking nothing in the Kalos arc. Ash's Pokemon got a lot of writing problems, and when I do the revive version, when I finally get to the revive version, I'm gonna fix a lot of that. But anyway, that's enough about me yapping about art. Let's get back to Pokemon Unite. The releases of this year, you can kind of see for this first picture, they went hard. So for 2022, we had Dragapult, Urshifu, Sableye. We had Zoroark, Clefable, Scizor, Dodrio, Tyranitar. Let me see. Buzzwole, Glaceon, the most busted, overpowered bitch of all time right now. Hoopa, Mew, Trevenant. Let me see. Aegislash. I can never say his name. I keep forgetting your name, but you look like a skyscraper. You look like a refrigerator. I forgot. Duraludon, I think his name was. Duraludon. Azumarill, Espeon, and Delphox. So they went hard for the first year. And then you can see the second year, they're kind of like slowing it down a little bit. It's like 14. Zacian, Metagross, Meowscarada, one of my favorite mains as a speedster. Mimikyu, still crazy as fuck. Blaziken, still crazy as fuck, but not busted. The Mewtwo's first busted. Now they're reduced to fucking puddle. Comfy, everybody wishes this thing was Hakai from the game. I don't. Goodra, with no bias, one of my favorite Dragon type Pokemon. One of my favorite defenders in the game. Like, I don't care what any of y'all guys say. We stand Goodra around here. Lapras, crazy at first, but really fell off super hard. I wish it had some buffs, man. Chandelier, I think the name was. Let me see. Thomas is triggered. I'm triggered. Let me see what else. Umbreon, Leafeon, two crazy overpowered fucks, of course. But Umbreon is now more balanced and is not as bad as before. It got power crept and nerfed to the ground. While Leafeon, it has some nerfs, but you could do a lot of crazy shit to get away with Leafeon. And Atelion got like a good buff as well, with Liquidation. I want to see Snipe Shot get buffed and see motherfuckers one-shotting people. And then 2024, things got very, very slow. It was a slow year for Unite. That's because they was working on the China version of the game. There was more putting love into that. And then once they made that, they was just releasing Pokemon slowly. Mostly just bringing up hype for the China version of the game. But that's what I think. We have Psyduck, which was a great surprise pull. Tinkaton, which you already see how much I love Tinkaton. Miraidon was crazy as hell. I think I streamed it when I had like the laser beam of doom, the fucking Kamehameha beams. That got nerfed massively. People say it's still very good in the meta, but I'm like, I don't know. Every time when I play it, it feels ass. Like, here's the thing about Pokemon Unite, and I'm sure it's like this for all games too, but Pokemon Unite is so apparent. It's something about seeing overpowered Pokemon. We can't just balance them. They have to be nerfed to fucking non-existence. Like, they have to play as ass. And it's like I've never seen a game or a community that's just like, well, if everyone's ass, no one will be. Like, what? Let me see. Gyarados, he's pretty good. He got some buffs recently. He got a Mega Form, which I guess was needed. The Mega Form got nerfed as well, which is good. Phalix, underrated, but still a great powerhouse. And Ceruledge is like a fan favorite. I see a lot of people playing this thing. And Ho-Oh! Busted, but not busted as you think. So now we at 2025. Where are we at now with the most busted releases of all fucking time? All fucking time! Each one of these what came out overpowered, except for one. But had to be nerfed. And this was insane. This was the most apparent that Timid wants you to buy, like, they're trying to appeal to whales more. They want them to get the most overpowered characters so they can rise up the ranks fast, and then they nerf them as soon as they become free to play. Like you see that pattern frequently in this year. So, where do we begin? Alchemy was overpowered as hell with its healing and its shields, and then that got nerfed eventually. Raichu, you could just point and click and dominate everything. It can literally like close to one-shot people, but now it just balanced down to be like it's averagely good. Rapidash had an unstoppable charging move. Like imagine Dodrio, but 5 times its cracked and you can't stop its running. And Pokemon like Dodrio and Rapidash rely on speed, because if you slow down, your attack will get immensely weaker. So imagine that with a move that makes you dash, and it's unstoppable. You cannot like halt its momentum with any stun, any resistance. It's unstoppable as the move intended to be. Now he got a hindrance resistance, so that's good. That's good. Suicune, everybody hates this thing, including me. This is now he got a lot weaker, but it became the frozen god. And then it just got a battle pass buff like recently. Like I think like last week it just got a battle pass buff. So enjoy that motherfucker being annoying. With Glaceon getting a huge big ass buff. Who's ready for the 5th Glaceon meta? Freaking who else we got here? Latias and Latios was originally came out both overpowered because they work hand in hand together. So now they got nerfed to what you call it? Not to Oblivion, but now they're average. Delmise, I say it's underrated. Like I see a lot of people playing Delmise though. But the thing is, it don't feel overpowered. It's just very, very hard to kill, which I guess is a form of overpowered. It doesn't compare to Vaporeon though. Vaporeon has healing. Vaporeon had like high damaging attacks for defender. Like it felt like you're playing an all-rounder. It's also super fucking fast if you equip the right emblems, like you equip the right set for it. Like there's so many things. Like Glaceon, no, Vaporeon is a jack of all trades. So I can see why they had to nerf it big twice. Again, that's how bad the release was, or at least how crazy the release was. In the end, me and Kata got it, and Vaporeon became my #1 main for this season. Even if they nerfed it, playing SP Vaporeon is so damn fun. Empoleon, it's hard to tell if it's still busted or not, but man, when it first came out, it was insane. Every time it hits you, it just healed a large portion of health. It had items it could work with to heal even more or higher its defenses and all that. The only mid-release, like in comparison of all these cracked out, busted motherfuckers, was Palmont, which is a shame because I really love Palmont. Palmont is a Pokemon that is hard to play. But once you get going, once you get your moves, and you're at high level, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, you're pulling shit that's like, how the fuck am I still alive? How am I beating their ass? Like, I thought I would have that for Cinderace. No, it's Palmont. It's the one Pokemon that I shouldn't be able to play. And yet, somehow, I'm kicking ass with him. And then also, last but not least, also being overpowered, we had the introduction of the Mega Pokemon. Because, you know, ZA was coming out. The hype was involving Mega Evolution. So United said, now is the perfect time to bring Mega Evolutions into the game. So we got Busted Lucario, Busted Charizard X. Later on, we got Busted Gyarados. And then the final one revealed that I'm going to have to keep doing the event for is Busted Charizard Y. So... And it's like I say, they're called Busted for a reason. Not Mega, Busted. And then we got a team of 3 Charizards now. Suplex after suplex after suplex. Have experience in that in rank have been scary, man. I wish I would have caught it on stream on the amount of times I shit myself when I got triple Wrath Deluxe from Charizard, Charizard X, and Charizard Y. Non-stop. Like, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Why did they allow multiple Pokemon that is like insane? I don't know. They need to bring that one Pokemon restriction rule. But I know why. Money. Fucking money. So yeah, that's basically the release thing of Pokemon Unite. So now I want to be real with the Pokemon Unite community. And it's going to be the obvious, but at the same time, you're not going to like what I'm going to say. The state of this game is very fucking grim. It's like I know everybody hate the term, oh, Pokemon Unite is dying. Is Pokemon Unite still a thing? Hey, I heard that phrase before in another community. I think the game is at a state where it's obvious where Timid wants to go with it, but they obviously can't do that because Pokemon Unite still has like some competitive popularity. So my thing in all this is that I feel like they're low-key trying to find ways to push us out of the game so they could shut it completely down and keep it China exclusive. It's just that there's such a strong scene in Pokemon Unite, or at least the 5 fans of Pokemon Unite is still holding it together so tight. They just can't let it, they can't, like Pokemon is not, like Pokemon Company themselves is not willing to let it go just yet. So they're just like, fuck. Alright, fine. We're gonna at least squeeze out every last nickel and dime as possible. And I feel like that's gonna be the inevitable what's going to happen. They're gonna leave us with an offline mode. That's why they're going so hard on the bots. That the time when they do become China exclusive is like, alright, we're done. You got your offline mode. Have fun with that. If you want to join our games, if you want to see any later updates, feel free to continue the through the Chinese version. And when that happens, I'm not gonna be around for that. I don't give a fuck about a VPN. One, I'm not gonna go through all that trouble of getting a VPN just to play the damn game. Two, I'm not a mobile player. I play this shit on my Switch, so that's still a no-go. So yeah, with everything that's been happening with this game, it's more apparent on their balancing issues. They would rather put a big-ass Lapras with a fancy dress now on the UI screen rather than fixing matchmaking. It's not, as much as I love Pokemon Unite, I can't fucking defend it. The shit that they do is atrocious. I do appreciate that they did gave us the rank mode. They never gave us the features from the China. Remember when the China version was supposed to be a thing? I remember doing the Pokemon Unite streams, gloating about that shit. Like, yeah, this is gonna be the revived Pokemon Unite. We're about to get the China edition in spring. Where the fuck is it? This is it? Just a new mode? That's it? So I thought I was going crazy. I was like, I know they said that they was gonna do a thing where they was gonna bring the China version over. And then I looked at the comment section in the in this Reddit, and they said they even agreed. They're like, yeah, they said they was planning on bringing the China version over. They just never did. Once spring came around, they was just like, who gives a fuck? I'm like, no, come on, man. I want the battle chess. I want the battle chess mode, man. Like shit. Ugh. There must be an incentive behind them. They're trying to suck us dry. Like, funny to assume there's a long-term plan for phasing out the community. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon Unite goes that route. But I would love to be proven wrong that Pokemon Unite survives another 2 years. Everybody is saying like this game's gonna die within a month or within like a few years. I'm like, man, you guys are exaggerating. I say this game at this rate may have a good 3 years max on it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they keep making the China exclusive so good that they're purposely making the global version bad. And it's another thing too, the China version is so different than regular Pokemon Unite. For starters, one of my favorite mains, Sableye, got nerfed to the fucking ground. Like, it's useless. It's completely useless. We talk about Pokemon being useless in this game. Sableye is the #1. And I don't want that being happening to a Sableye in this, like, if they ever patch it like that. Damn, but they got like the UI, you get to run around, you get to meet other trainers and their Pokemon, you get to run around with your Pokemon. You get to do fucking Skee-Ball! There's Skee-Ball in Pokemon Unite China version! I want to play some Skee-Ball! I don't know why, but I would. They had Battle Chest. And their rank mode is actually the 500 point mode. Which, I'm gonna be real, as much people are just like, I hate change like this. I hope 10 minutes will be the standard. I really low-key wish 500 point mode was the meta. Or at least it showed up in rank mode every once in a while. Because that's what the Chinese version does. It switches between like Zapdos or Remote Stadium. It switches between 500 point mode and 10-minute mode. Like, they actually switch it up somewhat. As far as I know. Pokemon Unite heads, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But a lot of people are just like, nah, we're sticking with the 10-minute version and all that stuff. And that also tells China, like, yeah, who gives a fuck as well. Just give them what they want in the side. We'll give them the table scraps while we improve our superior game. Like, hey, but if this game ends within 2 years, it's been a fun ride. I put a lot of time and investment into this game, so it was worth it. But shit, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where the game is heading. And you can even see it in Spraggles and Chris Heroes. Like, the more I watch their videos, or the more I watch their streams, I can't tell if they're either locking in or they're just fucking fed up with the game in general. Like, they fucking done. Which is why streams get more livelier when he switches to TCG, TCGP. And no disrespect to Spraggles. I fucking love that guy. I get it. I get it. That's what I'm trying to say. Ah, well, we'll see where it goes from here. All I say in terms of releases, the most cracked out releases of all time. But I'm excited to see what they're gonna do next in terms of releases. Meowth is gonna be the next one that's gonna come out. Not Persian, sadly. Meowth. So I'm just like, cool. I wish its Unite form was the Long Cat. The Long Cat Gigantamax. So, let me see. That's all I got to talk about for Pokemon Unite. Let's go to the other Pokemon game that I was supposed to stream, but never got around to it. This will be a more shorter section. Let's talk about Pokemon TCGP. So it's interesting because when the game first came out, and even when the game was coming out, I was super excited for it. I had my hands on it to play, and you can't get me out of that game. I streamed it for the remainder of 2024, and I was hyped up to play more of it in 2025. 2025 came around. Yo, is that the guy in the suit? He just looks around. Where's the TCGP streams? Like, I ain't gonna lie. The picture accurately described my feeling of TCGP. I still play it to this day. But all I do is open packs. Like, if you guys wondering how far I'm at, I'm collecting every single card in order. So I have to update that fucking sheet to the maximum. Like, cause I got everything from from the first pack, Genetic Apex, and I'm working my way up all the way to Space Time Smackdown. I almost got all of the mini packs done, except for the anniversary pack. You know for damn sure nobody's completing that. But right now I'm working my way on a Space Time Smackdown, and I need a regular Miss Magius EX. After that, I can move on to the next set after that, which I think was Extra Dimensional Crisis is already done. Eevee Grove is already done. I think it's the Lugia and Ho-Oh packs. That's why I need to like open up. But in terms of like the content, like in online battles, it was originally planned, but I think either I've fallen off the meta so much that I got disinterest in it, or I was just more focusing on the collection aspect that I was uninterested in doing like any battles. Now, of course, when they drop like new packs, I'm gonna go to the battle mode right away just to collect my hourglasses, and then open up more packs like a maniac. But a major factor is how many streams I could do of just going, oh, I just pulled the card I wanted. Oh, look at this card that I got. Oh my god, this is so cool. After a while, it all kind of like blends in, to be real. I think nothing's gonna peak more than the God Pack and other certain cards that I got. Like, I feel like the novelty just weared off after a while. If I'm not doing like multiple things like battling, taking on the CPUs, trying to do all the daily missions, streaming that, then there's not really a point of me just going, oh, shiny new card. But don't get me wrong, I still have my hype moments with that. I literally just pulled from Space Time Smackdown, I think the golden crown rare Palkia. So I was happy for that. I kind of popped off of that. And I pulled off a couple crown rares too. And I got a couple of cool immersives from that as well. But again, if that's all the stream is going to be, it's just me popping off at card openings. I don't feel like it makes for a fun stream. It makes for a hype stream, don't get me wrong. But in terms of that's all it's going to be, I'm just like, eh. Let me see. Basically, yeah, Thomas. It's like the first 5 seconds of a YouTuber ad. You can literally edit when I open up the God Pack for the first time ever into a YouTube ad. I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one getting those ads. They be annoying as hell. Yeah, so eventually I just dropped off of a TCGP in terms of streaming. And I just played it on the sidelines whenever there was a new major update. But I still log in daily. I still get my hourglasses. I see Z and Dusty daily giving me thanks and all that stuff. I should thank them back. And then I check my Wonder Picks. And then after that, I'm just done with the game for the rest of the day. Until it's time for me to open up more packs. Let me see. So I guess what else there is to talk about it? What I got in my bullet points? Oh, yeah. I guess I could talk about my favorite set. I guess if you guys are TCGP heads, what are your favorite out of the sets that came out? I'm not talking about, like, I guess you could evolve the meta, but I'm not really talking about the meta. Like, what is your favorite packs that you had to open of this year TCGP? For me, it was definitely Eevee Grove. Like, once Eevee Grove dropped, all my investment, like, in hourglasses and all that stuff, my hype went into that pack. I think I actually got the Alchemy deck from that one. And that's one of my favorite decks to use. Sorry, I had to, like, burp, so I had to, like, pause for a second. Yeah, so I think the Alchemy set was in there. And goddamn, it was fun to use. Building up that fucking Sweet Overload was crazy by using, like, Sweet Scent or wherever it was. What else? Let me see. Oh yeah, and I started my journey to collect every single card, evolution card in there. There's only one that I'm missing, and that is the Rainbow Border Flareon EX card. No, Sylveon. Is it Sylveon? Because I think I got the Flareon. Because I think I remember rubbing it in Kip's face. It's the Rainbow Border Sylveon that I need. Which is such a great illustrated art too, so I'm just like, damn. I still haven't gotten to this day, but I'm not, when I go for card collecting, I'm not trying to get like the immersives, the full arts, the illustrated arts, the crown rares and all that stuff. No, I just want to get my basic collection done and then move on to the next. So if I run into it, I run into it. And I'm glad that TCGP actually got updated. So you can start trading all the cards, except for crown rares and illustrated arts and promotional cards, apparently for some reason. So I'm glad you could like trade cards and like rarities under that, so you could complete your collection faster. So I'm glad that TCG had that. I'm gonna read down what you guys said real quick because I did ask the question. Let's see, we need to do another tournament sometime. That's another factor on why I didn't really do the TCG P streams all like that anymore. And it's not like a blame on Kip or anything. I love that they carried over the TCGP streams. That's gonna fuck me up for a while. I'm gonna just say TCG for short, but like, but yeah, when Kip started doing them and doing them more frequently and invited me onto the streams, I guess you could call it the Halo and Chill effect. It's not like I got bored of Halo and Chill, right? It's just that we did so much Halo on early Wolfpack, and even in the later half of Wolfpack, I was just like, all right, I already got my fill of Halo. There's no reason for me to stream it because, you know, I had my fun with Halo. I'll just wait for like next week or the following week or something like that. I got the same vibe from TCGP. Every time when Kip did something big with TCGP, I'm like, oh, I'm there. I'm 100% there. Like, hit me up. Like, whatever it's opening packs. Well, Kip had like 10,000 hourglasses and I only have like 2. I was just there to participate, man. And I'm kind of glad that Kip kind of like carried that torch for the TCGP streams. They definitely got to do another tournament. I'll still be down for it. Let's see. Z likes Celestial Guardians because Gen 7. I like the Lunala stuff. Sogaleo? Oh my god, it's so crazy. I feel like Lunala got done dirty. I feel like it could have had like a way better attack. Although Lunala is just strong as hell as is. With the introduction of Rare Candy, it's definitely easier to get Lunala out on the field. So, it's just kind of hard to work with. Same with Space Time Smackdown. Hey, I'm gonna have to bug y'all guys for Miss Maggie's EX. Just a regular one. I just need one to complete my set. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Can you just give me one if you have a spare? Like, cool. I'm in back alleyways asking for crack and Miss Maggie is like. Anyway, Eevee Grove was also exciting. I love the Eevee Grove. Let's see. I made a triple deck with Eevees. Making Eevee decks was also fun. I'm trying to make one work with Umbreon and Espeon. Let's see, I think we did one like 6 months ago. I wouldn't be opposed to doing another. It depends what Kip thinks. So I guess that brings me to another interesting question. I had this for myself with Pokemon Unite. Now I want to ask this for TCGP. How many P's I just said during that? I went so fast with that. What do you guys think the state of the game is? Because we heard many complaints about the game on how they're rapidly updating the meta with its new cards, like basically every single month or two. They're bringing out mega packs. They're bringing out the smaller packs, the mini packs. People having a hard time collecting stuff. The meta is always shifting, and I'm just like, I'm sitting here going, this is fine. I kind of like it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Why would I be opposed for more content? Of course, again, it's TCGP. So, there is going to be a pay-to-win aspect to it. Especially if they're going to replicate the true TCGP experience. Yeah, come on, man. Of course, you're going to have to pay up. But what I like about TCGP, unlike Unite, you do get everything. You could get everything for free very fast. If you save up your hourglasses, if you collect your hourglasses, if you do the promo events, like TCGP is very generous on what they give you compared to Unite and Pokemon Go. Let that sink in for a minute. And not only that, I remember the original drama of when we was gonna switch sets. Everybody panicked because, oh, we can't get this pack anymore. So they're doing like a FOMO thing. Pokemon TCGP really beat those allegations by saying, hey, they're still there. You're just a dumbass. Go click on the select boosters section. Like, so they're handling the game really good. And I'm not going to say no to more content. The only people that are really complaining a lot are competitive players and people who are collecting. Which I guess is the core audience you want to appeal to. But when you look at it like, oh, you can just log in anytime and get these cards anytime you want. You still got your collection. It's just that there's more cards being added. So you're never really going to catch up in both competitive and the meta. But at least it's still there. Meta terms, there's so many damn cards now that you could create different crazy combinations to this day. So you don't always have to get the new cards. Except for the Megas, because those Megas are fucking busted right now. They're insane. You could just look back at your old cards and create a really unique deck that will surprise everybody. Like, I think nobody didn't expect my hot dog deck after a while. And Dusty at one point was terrified of my on how I actually made freaking Malmetal work before Dialga came in. So So everybody know once I use that deck, I'm going all in. And it was hard to take me out. Me and Z, I remember had a vicious battle with that deck. I think with the Magna Zone deck. So let me see. But like, yeah, there's always time for me to collect, and I can just join the meta anytime I want with my own meta cards. I don't care if it's outdated or not. I'm gonna use them anyway. So I think that game is in a healthy state. I think I guess there's a criticism saying that they're overcommitting too much. Well, if we're getting more content in hourglasses, is that really a bad thing? It's been a position that I held since the game started like rapidly updating all this stuff. And I don't see nothing wrong with it. Just as long as they don't really like tightly squeeze us to like a pay to win situation like Pokemon Unite is doing. So I think the game is healthy so far. It's been really fun. I see YouTubers are still having a great time with it. It's just, I get why people are angry, but I can't bring myself to care, sadly. I can't bring myself to care for those reasons why people are angry. Because the option is always there for me to go battle, join the meta, switch up my cards and all that stuff. Like, literally, I got endless possibilities. I don't need the newest card. Unless if it's like meta-defying, sure. If I get it, I get it. But I can work with the cards that I got. And I have some over-reliables, too. Like, I got the Shadow Hot Dogs. I got the Alchemy deck. I have my 2 water decks that features, like, an aggressive healing set with Primarina EX. And a defensive, bulky set that it's very, very hard to kill with Lapras EX. Unless if you got Meowscarada EX with red, then you're slicing that deck in half. Like, yeah. Let me see. I'm going to read a little bit on what you guys are saying. Let's see. China has it better. They definitely do, man. Oh, damn. They got the better games and all that stuff. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. They all got the better games. In their own strict monetizable way. Let's see. Me, a free player who currently stockpiled 283 hours. No, Dusty, you don't get it. It's not enough. They're adding so many cards. Oh, however, will you keep up with the meta with all those hourglasses? Oh, your poor collection that TCGP is gratefully adding more content for us. Oh, the humanity. Let me see. Your headband looks like glasses. I like how this picture came out too. It does look like glasses. I ain't gonna lie. It definitely does. Let me see. I actually do like the addition on my headband on my picture. I felt like when I was like going back to the old school style, that's the inspiration of my design this time around. It's basically, I can pull it up right here on what old school, like if we were talking old school of old school, it's inspired by this outfit when I was the Furret, where I'm just rocking the old jacket, the hat and everything. So I was like, yo, let me bring that style back. And then now it's just like revamped. There's a little more to it. Let me see. There's a headband on it. I think that headband was really the icing on the cake. The thing that was like, there's something missing on this design. Also, I got shoes too. I was like, there's something missing on this design. I draw a headband for literally every single main character that I have. Almost every single main character that I have. Or they wear that hat with the symbol on it. So, I drew the headband on it. I was like, oh, it's perfect. You know that episode with Squidward? Where he was teaching SpongeBob how to art? And then SpongeBob made this amazing sculpture? No, you got it wrong. And then he just put a big-ass nose to it. There. Now it's art. That's literally what I did with my headband. Like, but that's it. That's all I gotta talk about with TCGP. I guess it's kind of sad too, because I had a lot of promise for TCGP and also Pokemon Unite, but sadly, there wasn't that much to talk about there, or at least not much to talk about, but not much to stream there other than just reactions and just me just vibing out in Pokemon Unite. But with Pokemon Unite, it's just different because that one actually got shoved to the side because not only that my interest was going down with it, and I only played it with Kata. I just wanted to do more different streaming stuff. I wanted to be more experimental. I brought back the morning vibe stuff, and you know what? Actually, that makes a perfect transition to where we're at. I want to switch up to Skullgirls music really quick, because even though I dropped a lot of concept for the stream, this also became a great year of streaming comebacks. And personally, this is one of my favorite pictures that I've done so far. This song gonna be playing on loop for a while, by the way, to fit the mood, because this was an inspiration to make this picture. Freaking, this year was the year of the fucking comeback, man. So many series came back, even if it was for a short one-time thing. God damn, we went hard. Freaking Smash Rumble Crusade was a one and done, but my God, that game was fire. Freaking Lucas won it all at the end, making one of the most hyped victories of all time. Like, he could have just, like, Lucas could have just held on. Like, they was both dying. They was both neck and neck. It was Lucas, Snivy, and Falco. Falco died. I didn't realize this. We're gonna see this in the clip too, when we do the clip show. I didn't realize Lucas was almost down, but he survived by footstooling Falco. Falco dies. And then it was a war between Lucas and Snivy. And then it was down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And before it hit 0, Lucas got the kill. We would have gone to sudden death rules, but Lucas said, fuck you, I'm going to win. To represent Mother 3, to localize Mother 3, I'm winning this Smash Rumble. Damn, that moment was goddamn hype. And it was a great clip that you got, Thomas, because, man, that moment for the Smash Rumble was magical. From me getting my ass beat, for me trying to survive Mewtwo, Mewtwo was goddamn the Undertaker of the series. Eventually, his streak had to end. I think I was the one that was, you know, tactfully taking him out. Yeah, I think if I can remember, I don't know. Mewtwo had to go. Mewtwo had to fucking go. But like, yeah, from that moment of Mewtwo's reign, y'all guys remember when I hyped up Ouija? Oh my God, freaking Ouija's buildup of the meme machine, the big bad, the antagonist, or the secret antagonist of the Smash Bros. Crusade trailers, the Eldritch Demon. He fucking dies like in a heartbeat. Like, and I'm just like, and Thomas was like, wow, you hyped him up for this? I was like, I don't fucking know. When I tested it, Luigi went crazy. Luigi just fucking dies. Like, he was the most hyped up like character that I propped up for the Rumble, just for him to get smacked easily. It was crazy. Oh, I see. You see the Ned Flanders there, because Fortnite also made a return. As you can see, for like past streams, you can see like everybody there, and like you can even see the snail if I like move aside. Like, no, the snail is right there. Mario Kart came back. That's why I had the thumbnail for it right there. Freaking, oh shit, man. What else did we had in this that I could talk about? Ooh, COD Chaos Platinum. Now we're gonna get more into this when we get into our next segment, cause we're almost done recapping my side of the streams. For disclaimer, I will not be talking about like Wolfpack streams. Only when the Wolfpack was involved in my streams. If we want to do a Wolfpack recap, we'll do it in the Wolfpack anniversary stream or whatever recap stream that we want to do. Let me take a sip of water real quick because my voice is hitting me right now. Okay, I'm back in action. So, COD Chaos Platinum, let's talk about it. A concept that I love to bring back, but it can't be replicated. Because with COD Chaos Platinum it was like it was something that was always hinted to come through for a while now. We talked about this. This had like a slow build-up. If you guys want the history, like long story short, I used to do streams in 2019 when they first introduced the channel points feature called Pokemon COD Chaos Emerald, which is the most infuriating run that I ever had in a Pokemon game. But we managed to pull through at the end. I do have a dirty little secret. which I know you guys may laugh at. I mean, I did feel bad about it then, but I'm just like, oh, thank God I did this move. This was the right move. That's what I like this. For Emerald, there could have been a timeline where the series would have been ongoing. The reason why it ended the way it did, I kind of hate to say it low-key. I started that stream early on purpose so certain people don't fuck me up in the long road. Cause I know what was gonna happen if I streamed later on the day and I had my team all fully grind out, all powered out, ready to take on the Elite Four. They were just gonna say, get your ass back into the mines, Pioxys. Fuck your Pokemon, Hakai. So, I literally woke up one day with my eyes all bulged out like Squidward, like, I gotta do this here and now. And I started to stream like at 8 in the morning. So, I was just like, oh, I'm glad I got that done. I'm not gonna do the same for Chaos Platinum if it's become an ongoing series. But at that time, I was just like, bro, I either beat this game in my own way and get a game over here, or else I'm not touching this game again. Like, it was literally a make and break. Because I know what was going to happen. And then we was going to go back to grinding and all that stuff. It wasn't going to be, like, at that point, I love doing streams where the audience could be my angel and be my devil. But even the audience know, like, come on, how far could we really drag this out without one of us getting bored? So, that was the Emerald run. I still say it's a fantastic run. You have to go back and watch it and see me pull my hair out. More specifically, go watch when I took on the twins. That was the first time ever I legit lost my shit. Like, we're talking legit angry. And I was going back and forth with the chat to the point that look, the chat was having fun seeing me rage out and go crazy. But I was just like so frustrated. I was willing to sandbag everything and give myself a true game over just so I could, be free of the series. And as soon as I came to my senses and calmed down, I think I remember Krim specifically was just like talking down to me like I was a 5-year-old. You learned your lesson, PO. I'm just like, yeah, okay. And then they all started gifting me Pokemon. I'm like, oh. Another heartbreaking moment for that was a prank that I did. Someone wanted to Hakai my Azumarill. So they said it was like a joke. You don't have to do it, and I did it anyway. So I'm like, ha! I fooled ya! Bam! Save state. I mean, not save state, load state. But my Azumarill wasn't there, so I save stated at a time that I already save stated. I must have saved over the save, and I'm just looking at myself like, oh, my Azumarill. So it was a prank of a prank that both gone wrong. So that was Emerald. So over the years, we was hyping up and prepping up talks for another stream for a Chaos run. After the first Chaos run, I was like, dude, I need some time away. It feels like a one and done, a once in a lifetime thing. And Kip during this time was just like, yo, is it okay if I do this Chaos stream thing for Prism? And that was really the birth of Chaos Prism. It's funny that it's also fitting that Kip never finished it as well. They say they want to bring it back. We know that motherfucker ain't bringing it back, but I would be surprised if they do. So for years we was in talks of in this stream what game we should do next. And I believe Thomas was the one that said, like, go platinum. You was thinking of doing diamond, but we could just like edit it to just make the final boss like hard if you ever get to there. And not only that, we got editing tools for you to have fun with. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? It took me a while to like buy, because originally I was gonna make it Heart Gold Soul Silver. But let's be real, as much as I love Gen 2, how many times you guys could stand me streaming a Gen 2 game? So it was like, all right, fair enough. We'll go platinum. And then lo and behold, a lot of time went by, and we introduced the world to Chaos Platinum, showing everybody how it's done. And man, did y'all guys did we all show the world how it was done? The most brutal, unforgiving, hair pulling, dick munching insanity that I've ever faced with not just the chat, but the game itself. Nuzlocking Platinum is so fucking hard. Or maybe I just fucking suck. But it did make me realize a problem. As much the great moments that we had, the first time we ever had a game over, there is a drawback to doing the chaos streams, and that's the fact that I cannot reset the channel points. If y'all guys are a long time watcher of mine, y'all guys are gradually like up there in channel points. I got a lot of channel points to either use for either like reactions or music, or when the chaos stream happens, y'all can just unload on there. That's one factor. Everybody's just fucking rich, or they're too poor to counter the rich people. So I feel like I had to like balance that out with some super big perks and a war perk to counter the rich people, which was kind of fun. We proved that it worked out quite well. But that comes a problem of the second thing, engagement. As much I love Thomas raising hell or helping me out, as much as I love seeing Toxic Dome throw things here and there, and Dusty keeping a large eye out on what's going on, there's not much engagement as it was for Chaos Platinum as it was in Chaos Emerald. I could kind of see why as well, because I wasn't as consistent. Like, as much as hard I went into these streams, the fact that I took that first big break, I think somewhere around 2024, 2023, or even like somewhere during this year, it did hurt me in the long run, because some people that will often like stop by and chat was no longer around. I think during this year, I seen Toxic Dome here and there, but I really started to see him showing up again during like around Quake. So I'm just like, that's why when everybody goes like, sorry, I haven't been around in a minute, I've just been doing stuff, like, bro, I don't blame you. To be fair, I haven't been streaming as much either. That's what I always try and say, because it's true. So a lot of the old school audience kind of like moved on, or they kind of vibed on to something else, or they're doing their own thing. So when it comes to having the same people in the chat, or that are mostly rich, it is great. But I don't want to be in the position that one person is running the show, or one or two people running the show, or it's like, and all that. Because it makes for an entertaining stream, no lies. Like, I liked it at that time that we had, I used to meme in Emerald, the conglomerate. But when there's nobody around to like kind of counter that, it kind of feels like a one-sided show. But I do love the insanity that happens because it's so random. So it's hard to pull off another stream like that unless we got the engagement. And yeah. So it's hard to pull that off unless we got the engagement. So I'm hoping to stream more in 2026, so I could prop up Chaos Platinum more of a special event rather than a thing that I just want to bring back. Like, if I'm gonna bring this series back, I want to be at a time where everybody got their eyes on, like, it has to be like streams where everybody got their eyes on it, or maybe Deltarune shit. Like, when people are interested in Deltarune, like, bro, you like this? Wait till we get to Platinum. Like, what the fuck? What do they mean Platinum? Like, so, you know, the streams are fun. They're great. They're chaotic. And my God, the ending for that one Chaos Platinum stream, the one that I said was going to be the, like, it's really close to be the finale, but it's not really the finale. If there was a point that I just end the game and I could just drop the controller here at that game over, I couldn't think of a better way for that stream to end than keep ending my game. Sabotaging my game to not even jump back to Chaos Platinum. But then again, at the same time, a lot of it was because of my fault. That Platinum is fucking hard. And I went into an unwinnable battle. I made that Rosalia level up so hard that I got that poor Shallow Takai like you see in the picture. So that made it into a streaming comeback mention. I was like, yo, it can't be a true recap without mentioning Cot Chaos Platinum. Because goddamn, that shit was heartbreaking. That shit was just heartbreaking, man. And then it came back. But that's something that I'll talk about when we get to the next section. So let me read down what you guys are saying before I talk about one of the realest deals that I've done in streaming history. Let me see. I read that. Peel used to run campaigns with that. Oh, let me scroll down. I'm sorry. Wow, you guys was talking about a lot of shit. Let's start from here. It's been almost exactly 2 years since the last Chaos Prism stream. Damn, has it been that long already? I feel old. Listen, you could just tell us a honorary limit per streamer per hour. Nah, but here's the thing. I like it when the chat run wild and be free with whatever they want to do. I don't want to have to start limiting anybody. That doesn't make it sound fun. The moment I start putting restrictions and limitations, the more it start losing the novelty, if that makes sense. I mean, sure, Kip could just do it willy-nilly. Like, Kip, sorry to bag on you, Kip. You got no honor system like that. You just change things on a whim. For me, I actually have to like talk to the chat like, yo, so we're at this situation. What are we doing here? What's the call? And for me, I will put in shit that will actually rip my hair out. Kip will change it up on the fly. And I kind of like that difference between my streams and Kip's streams, because they make both of them feel unique. You get two different streamers and two different vibes doing absolute fucking insanity in the ways that you both can't imagine, that you all can't imagine that could happen in both streams. Like for me, I enjoy the freedom. I like when everybody goes nuts. You got all those points, use them. So that's why I try to balance it out with the big perks for the rich people. For especially with the super immunity, the final Hakai, and the chaos clause. But again, the problem is just engagement. We don't need just more whales, we need more casuals. Y'all need to promote me suffering. Like, if that makes sense. Let me see. You have over 100k points. Oh my god. Let's see. I want to see Kip triggered by the power of reference I left them in their Prism game. They probably won't actually notice. Knowing Kip, they probably won't. I don't know. Kip got a lot more chill when it comes to power. Like there was this one stream that I was just like, yo, I don't want to talk about this power discussion again. I think we were talking about 1.0, and you and Kip was going at it, and I had to shut that down immediately. But I felt so bad that I had to go to the DMs after the stream and like, yo, Kip, I didn't meant to like shut you down or anything like that. That wasn't the intention. Like, I don't know. I kind of like could sense when someone gets heated in the chat. They start talking in different, like, what they have a different speech pattern, like, so to say. It's not like I'm looking into people's hearts or some shit. I saw the vibe that was happening in the chat, and I had to shut that shit down. But at the same time, I felt bad because it felt like I was silencing Kip, and I was like, Kip, I truly apologize if I do that. I really wanted Kip to come through on the stream in the morning vibe, so I could actually let them air out every grievance that they had with Power World. They did it before. I would love for them to do it again. Because a lot of shit with Kip I agree with. And they bring up some good points. But at the same time, it's just like, but Power is fun. And there's other points to counter it too. So, like, Kip got an outlook on Power World, which is just like, okay, y'all guys gotta at least hear them out. Like, oh man. Let me read up. So I can commission you a power pick for 1.0. You can. Just know with a whole bunch of commissions that I'm doing on in the back burner, that might have to be put on hold. Let me see. All right. We talked about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think I'm talking like so much, and I don't know if it was like something I ate or I'm drinking too much water, or liquids. My tummy hurts. Like, not like gagging pain or anything. I'm just like, I'm feeling a little bit sore. I'm feeling like pressure on my gut or something like that. So I'm trying to calm it down a little bit. But, okay. I guess speaking of, like, calming down and being down to earth and all that shit, let's talk about Night in the fucking Woods, man. This game did things to me that y'all guys would be surprised seeing, like, in other streams. Like, or you wouldn't see it in other streams is the better saying. Cause like I would always say, and I guess you could call it as a meme, where Night in the Woods is where Peel could actually be Peel. Like, and I don't mean like hyper excited, like crazy show tunes Peel or the Peel that you normally see in these streams. I'm talking about like pure down to earth, let's talk about life Pioxys. Which is something rare that you will see from me, because like I already explained before, I hate talking about shit like that. But if it's in the moment, like Night in the Woods did, if it comes up in that way, and man, and I'm like really into the game, I can't help to relate to it and explain my fun stories. Like, I can't directly tell you what I remember about Night in the Woods, like the life lessons, experiences that I learned over time. But I do know, like, everything that happened in the story fucking hit hard for me. It resonated. I understand that May's position on, even though she's like a big asshole. She's a bitch. Yeah, that much I can admit. Growing up isn't as easy as you think. Even if you're gone for a while and go back to your old home, a lot of shit changes and the world spins around you, and you're just stuck observing what's going on. Like, that has been a philosophy I lived with for years now. So seeing that happen in Night in the Woods reflected kind of like perfectly. But May has the problem of like not letting go. And while I kind of like saw that with the B route, where B is also just as much as a bitch, May and Greg has such great chemistry and a dynamic that it's just like she don't want to let go of the old times, but shit is changing. Like, they're adults now. They're going to work. They got jobs now. They're moving out and all that. And May just want everything to stay the same, but at the same time, she gotta change herself as well. So that's why I was surprised when, as time went on, maybe I forgot about this in the B route, because I don't remember this happening. At some point, she started to feel bad for what she did, or what she's putting Angus and Greg through, because you know she's back and her and Greg is starting trouble again, while Angus was just like, bro, we're moving up, what you call it, you're hanging out with May more and she's making you more act like how you were before when you're changing into a better man. And May felt really bad about that, and they had to like confront her, and then May grown to adjust to it and like that. She when she was about to fall to the hole, I fucking love that moment where she was just like, yo, when I go when I want to go. And if I go, I want it to hurt. I want it to impact the lives of others. I want people to miss me for a reason. And I guess that kind of reflects to the B route, because when I got to that part, it was more about May being like slowly being forgotten, which was like the main plot. And May was just like, it's not like she was accepting it, but she didn't talk like that to the gods in the B route. I think she just died and she was willing to come back, but she wasn't like willing to fight back. And I think there was a moment where you could just die. I just never picked the option. Maybe I would in the B route, but maybe I'm misremembering something. But I never saw May like stood up for herself that hard. Maybe I did everything right in the Greg route to get to that point. But that's why it makes me want to do the B route even more. So I'm just like, would this happen again if I do this with B? I don't know. But it's nice to see me going back to Because Night in the Woods was originally a stream that had started. It was like one of the OGs that I've done. Halo and Chill. I always say Halo and Chill. Orty in the Blind Forest. The first ever playthrough of that. And Night in the Woods, the B route. Those were the big three. And then I slowly transitioned in 2019 to Pokemon streams. And then y'all guys know me as the guy that rage out in Pokemon. Like, oh man. Let me see. Oh. And I'm trying to remember other great moments that I had with Night in the Woods, man. Because I'm going to miss all the characters. Poor Angan and his backstory, man. How he got abused and how he became an atheist and all that. Like, oh, man. Somebody give my man a hug. And then, who else? We got the parents. We found out that May, like, you know, she went to college. Like, the reason why she left Possum Springs in the first place was to go to college. And she's like, yo, fuck this, I'm out. And that caused her parents to be in financial debt. So I'm glad that we found the tooth to make sure they got like a proper home. No, they get to keep their house, like, and all that. So, man, what else happened, man? Oh, I'm never gonna forget the endless banging that I had to do for the poems. Man, that shit hurt the fuck out of my fingers. I'm glad I'm done with that. But overall, just Night in the Woods just do something to me. Like, I can't tell you what. But whenever the conversations come up about life experiences, about like even sometimes you have to like move on or adapt, or how things are changing, like, or like even how the characters feel. It's fun having all those type of discussions with y'all guys. Like, oh god, didn't we have the pawn shop story in Night in the Woods? Oh no! When I became a little thief and they shut down the pawn shop for it, even though that's not the reason. They robbed the store twice. But then all of a sudden I steal a memory card and they move away. Oh! I think that was the street. I think it also did that. I think we talked about that in Night in the Woods. Oh, man. Let me see. And I'm trying to think of anything else. Sorry for the pauses. I'm trying to remember. Like, there's so many things that happened in Night in the Woods. But there's so little that I remember unless I watch back. See, many of these streams, I just one and done it. And every once in a while, I watch it back. I didn't have enough time to get the highlight moments for Night in the Woods like I did for any other stream. So, man, if you guys have any like special moments before we move on to the next category, please let me know, because I would love to keep talking about Night in the Woods before we get moving. I'm going to switch back to the Christmas songs, since those were all the things that that was worth bringing back. Now, there is more things that came back this year, but that's going to be for the next segment because that involves Wolfpack. All right. I'm just going to put on the music and let's chat for a little bit. Let's vibe. Hold on. Let me see the chat for a few. Poof, let me take a little small break here after that comeback section, because that actually hyped me up. But now to rest my stomach for like a little bit. Let me see. Your 4 friends from high school? I never forgot about them to this day. They're still fun. Even though we all drifted apart and started doing our own things, I cherish the times that I had with them. Freaking. Shoot. The shenanigans that we had in the bathroom, I remember talking about that. We used to bother each other with traffic cones. Using them as megaphones. Man, we used to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! At lunchtime. I can remember so many cool things. And we always played Yu-Gi-Oh! At McDonald's as well. We had such a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Craze. I'm gonna forget the, even though we don't talk to each other anymore and all that, we all just, you know, split apart and started doing our own lives. I'm not gonna forget the fucking memories that we had. Like, after, if I can remember years of being tortured in freaking middle school, everything flipped in high school, which is fucking wild. You would think that high school year would be your worst year, but actually for me, it was middle school. And then high school came up. I met my first friend while I was doing my Sonic Swirl comics. She started to get invested in reading them. And then, the rest was history. I got to meet her friend group. They became my close friends. And for as long as we could, we just stuck around as a pack, like, and got through all sorts of fucking shenanigans. I think I told you guys too. I think it was either a morning Vice stream or Night in the Woods. I told you guys with my friend, one of my close friends, they did some type of weird weed or drug or something like that, and I got contact high to the point that I woke up the next morning seeing a tree headbanging, or at least that's how I describe it as, because my vision was trying to like realign itself. But it looked like the tree was fucking headbanging. It's going back and forth at the same spot. So I'm just like, what the fuck is going... Yo, what was in that fucking weed? Like, I don't know. Let me see. I done talked about life, the universe, and your great attractor theory. Oh, yeah. I'm actually fascinated with that great attractor or wherever it was. Was it the great attractor or something? I forgot the name of it already, but if it is the great attractor, I like that concept of like, or at least... It fascinates me to think about there's this big gigantic hole that is sucking up the entire universe. Thank God I ain't gonna be alive to see that happen, to see the ending of that. Like, Oh yeah, we did talk about like aliens and all that shit too. That was also a fun conversation on wow, like and I talked about aliens and superstitions. While I'm not a 100% firm believer of that stuff, I do like believing in the unknown or the unexplainable here and there. Like, so that makes for some funny stories for me to tell. Let's see. I have a lot of close childhood friends that have ended up drifting away too. Yeah, it's not like I hate them or anything like that. That's just how life goes. At that point, I had that I had that happen to me so many times. I've grown a disinterest in like meeting people or all that stuff. Not because of like it hurts when they leave and all that. Of course that does, but it's like, I'd rather stick with my ride or dies rather than stick with than meeting new people. If I meet new people though, it would be nice. I'll be friendly with y'all and then slowly, gradually become your friend. We had this talk before, but like, that's just how life goes. And now I'm in my 30s. Everybody else is living their lives and all that stuff, and I'm living my life. At this point in my life, I'm just happy with everybody that's just sticking around me, still keeping in touch with me, and we just play around and have fun together. Now, it is weird. I don't want to be too down to earth on this topic because we just already went through this on like, you know, streaming directions and where the wind blows and all that. Not to put it in a grave term or anything like that. This is just like how natural things are feeling. I also feel like Wolfpack is going in an interesting direction as well. Not in a bad way either, but I feel another shift that's coming too, whether if it's on streaming or how close we are. Whatever happens, I'm happy to know y'all guys. Y'all guys are amazing. I say this like 1,000 times, but I couldn't say enough. And whatever happens, I'm going to say this again when we get to the section. We'll always be one happy dysfunctional family. As I like to describe it. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller or anything. When I feel a shift coming, it's either I overthink it or something actually happens. So, and I already see it too with Kip. Kip got a lot of things going on, and that prevented them from streaming all like that. For me, I want to have like a change in my life that satisfies me. So at some point, I don't want to stream all like that anymore at a certain point. Maybe 2026 will change my mind, and I will go crazy for 2027, 2028, 2029, and all that stuff. But at the same time, there have been a lot of positives to it because I got to know more of the Wolfpack because of this direction that I've been currently going in. And a lot of y'all guys have been more ride or die with me too, so in the best way possible. So it's an interesting direction on where we're heading. And it kind of makes me excited to see where that goes. And no matter what, I'm going to be here to see it through the end, or we're going to see it through the end of time. Until we reach the opposite end of the universe and we meet our parallel selves like Futurama, like. And it's crazy because I think about it too. How long we known each other? Wolfpack specifically. OG Wolfpack. because it's obvious, like, Z, I got to know, like, I always know Z from the TPP server, but I really got to know her this year. And, what you call it, and Dusty is, like, recently this year, too, even more. I think it's, like, 7 to 8 years, Thomas, that we known each other? It's been a long time when we started Wolfpack. I guess if you want, you could count TPP, but I'm not really counting TPP because I didn't really know anybody at the time. I was, like, to myself. Yeah, it's been really nice graduate friendships we've been growing here in Wolfpack, and I couldn't be happier. Let's see, we started at the start of 2019, so 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. Yes, I'm counting this. 2025, 6 years, 6 years. And then we're gonna go to 2026. It will be 6 years. Ugh. And through that time, man, a lot of unforgettable moments happened. And it's really until this year or last year, no, mostly last year in 2024, that I decided, like, yo, I've been too quiet in the server for too long, or I haven't, like, really been involved in, like, anything. Let's see what's up with Wolfpack. And I guess now we're just talking about this. Let's just go to the next section. Let's start glazing y'all motherfuckers. Oh, wait a minute, but I can't glaze y'all motherfuckers yet until talking about one more. You know what? Fuck, I'm glazing y'all motherfuckers real quick, and then we'll go back to what I want to say, the final thing that became a comeback of this year. Yeah, like, yeah, it's basically until like 2023 or 2024. No, 2024. Yeah, mostly. I'm just like, yo, let me get involved more with Wolfpack, and then in 2025. This is the most Wolfpack I've ever been involved in my streams. And mostly wanted me to be involved in stuff too if I was able to. And it makes me happy. I couldn't be more glad. Even though I am going to say no to a lot of it. When I'm actually there, it's actually a great time with y'all guys. I do apologize for saying no to a lot of stuff. It's just how it's just how I operate. I can't use that as an excuse, but all the time, but it's always if I feel like, I just appreciate that you guys reach out to me and just be like, yo, do you just want to join into this, want to join into that? Like, if I'm able to, I'm able to. If not, don't worry about it. Like, I don't know. I'm just glad that you guys keep me in thoughts. And also, you guys made for a banger streams as well, which you guys didn't really had to. But man, when y'all guys came through, a lot of crazy moments as well. Let me see. If I go downstairs, then my mom will be there, and I'll need to socialize. So I choose not to eat. Don't worry, because you can socialize here. We're having a good social session right now, so you can kind of say you're socializing. You can fill out that quota. I'm your cheat sheet. Why did that make me sound like a prostitute? Yes, I'll be a cheat sheet for everybody. I'm everyone's cheat sheet. You know, I wouldn't have it any other way. Fuck it. Let me see. Donut time? Let me see. Dusty says I think it was late 2023 for us, and late 2024 when I started getting involved in Wolfpack proper. Yep. And this year, 2025, I actually was just like, yo, I actually got to know Dusty a little bit more. Started hanging out with you more in the Wolfpack streams, and then I got the good vibe that you're a cool person. So here we are. We're friends. It was slow, but gradual. Alright, so let me just say this real quick on the final thing that came back in the comeback year. Out of all the games that we played, there was just like one thing missing. We had the comeback of games. We had even art streams come back here and there. But what happened to the old reaction streams we used to do? What happened to the old topical streams that we used to do? Aside from reacting to a Nintendo Direct or anything like that. Where did it all go? I'm glad that during the later half of the year, the morning vibe was born. And why does it just show me only show me the actual like pictures? Like open image and new tab, you dick. There you go. I think the morning vibe did more than just bring back an old, like, it brought back, like, a format that I used to do. It brought back some, like, an old feeling in me, in an old love for streaming, I wish this song would have played when I was recapping Night in the Woods. Nice of you to come on, Night in the Woods, Possum Springs remix. Because originally what I always did was, the problem was streaming with 2025. It was more on, I got stuff planned out, and I couldn't make plans for other things. So we had the reaction perk, but it took us a long time to do reaction streams. We had like things that I want to discuss, but I couldn't fully get to it because I was either playing Pokemon Unite, or we was in Power World, or there was like a game that was like occupying my time. The morning streams are really the only streams that I could just fire up a stream, no prep time or anything like that, unprompted, and just be like, yo, what's up? You just want to mingle for a little while? And then we pull up all the reactions that we could do. And yes, I know there's reactions that we still haven't gotten to this day, but it was more consistent when the morning vibes started to happen. So it was fun to have like like we could talk about any topics that y'all guys wanted to talk about, things that I wanted to talk about, and then we could have a reaction segment here. Fuck. One of my favorite all-time morning vibe streams was the Space Pinball one. And I'm not sure if we was trying to do Pokemon Black and Blue. That totally fucked us over because it didn't want to load properly. We did some of it, which was funny. But that Space Cadet Pinball stream was very, very fun. Like how I was overjoyed playing that game. We're talking about my past, my childhood, and also my memories that like just came up from the top of my head. Like everything was just reuniting at once. It was a really fun stream if you guys haven't seen it. The morning vibe, I forgot what stream it was. The one that I was excited to play Space Pinball. One of these days I will have a, a tournament for it. But that's something further down the line in the future. We could just meme it at this point, but it is coming. So is Mystic Makers. 100% Mystic Makers is coming back. Like, there's no, I'm making dedicated days for it. It's not strongly that I want to stream it, but it's now locked in that this game is coming back, whether I like it or not. So, oh, you're on the TV display? Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Don't worry, you didn't miss much, because I did only showed one picture of the Wolfpack and friends, but it's like a picture that y'all already seen for the birthday stream, so it's not anything worth me getting mad about. Thank you for reminding me, Thomas. There you go. And this is something that you guys already seen as well for the thumbnail. So, yeah, the morning vibe streams. There we go. Yeah, so I appreciate a lot for what the morning vibe has done for these streams. It really reawoken my love for... where'd my chair go? There you go, thank you. I clicked the wrong thing and my chair just disappeared. Yeah, it really reunited my love on just because every time when I did these streams, I felt like I was too locked into a routine that I couldn't help to feel pressured on doing anything else out of the ordinary, which is weird because my streams are all about going out of the ordinary. In terms of reactions, in terms of art, in terms of like doing something different. I think I was just too locked in of doing Power Word Weekly and then fitting games in certain time slots that eventually I felt like it was weird to actually just sit back, unwind, and do like a full topic stream and all that. Morning vibe, anything goes. We did Twisted Metal, the Twisted Metal series. I had fun playing too on stream. Oh god, the fucking layout. The fucking layout gotta be one of the more legendary moments in the morning vibe streams. How? I got the fucking no picture for through the morning vibe. He just randomly came up one day like, yo, I didn't even know that you reacted to my stuff. And he was like, yeah, I thought it was a great video. Thomas introduced me to you and all that. And he actually came into my stream and was like, yo, you want to react to this video? Oh, I was just going to save it or give some time just so, you know, y'all guys could, like, you know, get the views and all that stuff. But if you want me to react to it right away, fuck it, let's go. And I really can't wait to react to Pictiffer's new video, if he's cool with that. Cause this is like, he's doing his more revamp era too. he wants to start fresh. So this video is a great indicator of like, here's who I am, this is what's going on, this is my life or something like that. And I may be dedicated to go like on YouTube and all that stuff. Like I know it's gonna be a banger. I seen his streams of him drawing. Like he has more dedication than I did. Motherfucker, I did 16 pictures in like 2 to 3 weeks and I'm already tired out. Picturever had to do 30. Had to do at least 30. And that ain't counting the commission stuff. Like, so that's good on him. So hopefully in the next morning vibe, there's a lot of stuff I want to show like in morning vibe. I may save this for the clip show, but if I'm unable to do it, I really want to fucking show y'all guys Corey's new ZA rant. You're gonna be like, well, there's no talking sense to this man. Like, you're gonna finally see how I felt. Like, oh man. But that's enough talking about the morning vibe stuff. That was the last thing that I had up on my section on my entirety of the Pioxys streams. This was kind of like wonderful. I had to reevaluate a lot of stuff on the direction that I needed to go, for better or worse. We definitely went experimentally hard on a lot of games that were hit and miss. I say it was more of a hit. We brought back a lot of games that that people were surprised to see me stream again. Some of them we're gonna talk about when we get to this next section. I always keep saying that, but hear me out. And then we brought back the morning vibe stream, the OG feeling of Pioxys just revving up a stream. Who cares what the fuck going on? Wherever it happens, happens. Fuck it, we'll go where the wind blows. So I'm glad we got the established what morning vibe truly is. A return to form, but in a revamped fashion. So all right. Now we can truly start glazing. This is the moment all y'all guys been waiting for anybody who's just been hanging around my streams for a while. Now it's my turn to glaze y'all like a donut. Prepare to be called Duncan because you're about to be donut tonight. Or prepare to be a donut because you're gonna get dunked tonight. Yeah, so where do I begin on this, man? There's so many shit that I got to say, man. Freaking, as I already alluded, or I already said, or something like that, this had been thankfully, like, even though I kind of like went experimental with the streams, Wolfpack didn't have to get involved as much as they did. It's like as if, like, in some cosmic sort of way, hey yo, Kip is kind of done streaming and all that stuff. You just want to bring it over to Pioxys stream? I don't know why I got the vibe from that, but like, I found it fucking hilarious. But at the same time, we did shit that don't even count as a Wolfpack stream. Like fucking Power World, we did the Tetrio shit. We have our like any series that I do with Wolfpack here, it's like my series that I do with them. It's not like, oh, it's Halo, we're gonna carry that over here. Even though that is kind of technically true of Halo and Chill, but Halo and Chill was originally the thing that I always did on these streams before I joined Wolfpack. So it's like a revival rather than just, oh, we're just bringing this concept over to here. Like when Wolfpack joins in, it's not like, oh, this is a Wolfpack stream that we scheduled and everything like that, like every Sunday. That's only on Kip's thing. It's just more like I'm doing my own thing, I'm having fun, and they're just like, yo, Pio, you just want to do this one thing? Oh, Pio, you want to do this? Pio, could I join the stream? Fuck it, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, I'm down if I'm able to. And again, they didn't have to do it, but man, was it great for the times that we had. I wish I had party animals as a mention, but I don't. I should have had. But the problem is time was running out, so I couldn't draw like a lot of I couldn't draw the art for it. So party animals does get an honorable mention here. Cause man, when we did the Power World to party animals, that shit went hard. Especially when we did the fishing, and then we did Mez's birthday extravaganza. That made for wild party animal moments. We just saw on the shrimp stream that how Dusty had insane plot armor. So, and there's a lot of party animal stuff that I was like, oh, I gotta see this, but I gotta wait till the clip show. Like, oh man, I showed y'all guys the shorts on how fun party animals with the Wolfpack could be. They get wild. It's just an overall fun time. So it's nice to have party animals that little mention. It's sad that I wasn't able to draw out like a picture for it, so I could describe my feelings in Party Animals in general. It's a fun game, great game. It's still getting updated to this day. If you haven't got your free money, well, damn, I can relate. I forgot to. and this was like directly me saying, yeah, I'm gonna log into Party Animals, get my shit. I never did. But on the bright side, I downloaded that Vermintide ASAP when your guys told me to get it. So we got that at least. So anybody that just forgot and be like, oh shit, I gotta remember to log in to Party Animals to get it, and it's already over, don't worry, I can relate. If it's still going on, I'm definitely going after this stream. 100% I'm going after this stream just to get my free money. I want my free damn money. Let me see. So like, yeah, hopefully we'll do more Party Animal streams in the year. But I also want it to be a eventful type of thing too. I don't want it to be like an average series thing, because it feels fun when everybody's involved, and when they're not obligated to like join in. And it's more funny too when it's in the moment. So it's just like, oh, we're playing a game. Oh, we're talking about something. Hey, are you fucking playing Party Animals? Yeah, P.O. Motherfucker. I'm in. Like, oh man. So I guess getting into the big picture, Wolfpack already saw this as a sneak peek. One of the benefits for this year and Wolfpack being so hardly involved in the streams of 2025, I actually got to know a lot of them a lot better. Most notably in shouting them out, these four right here. Even though I already know Maid and Vista for so long, we actually haven't been really been talking all like that until this year. Unless we count Power World when we actually started it, but like the beginning of the Power World streams was just more of like us getting to know each other. A bond starting to form a lot more in the year 2025 because we're just hanging out. We were just bored. We looked at the VC and it's like, oh, what's going on with P.O. Mez and Vista? Are they streaming? Bam! Thomas started to be more involved in the streams, so that was also fun as well. So, I got to know Dusty a lot more too, and as you can see, Dusty is rocking out their revamped sauna that we did, or at least fully drawn out, just as a doodle. Z has been involved more in the power streams when we get bored, or just like in streams in general when we all just hang out and chat. Cause I like the vibe that we just have in those type of streams in general. After when I'm done talking about my topics and everything, we all just hanging out. I will admit the Steam do die down for me. And I'm just more focusing on gaming with Vista and Meds and anybody else in the Wolfpack. As soon as everybody else just jumps in like cannonball, oh, it gets wild, and y'all guys carry the fucking show. Like, at this point, y'all guys are the show. And I thank y'all guys for coming through. We get to know each other more through the streams. We get to have some fun conversations and shenanigans for it. And what I like about those streams like that is it's just a hango cash out. Yes. This is all for your money. Nah, it's like a casual conversation with everybody within the Wolfpack. So it's not like we're trying to force conversations or anything. If we know what we are, like, we're in the know what we're talking about, we just say it right there. Other times, Wolfpack is just gonna be quiet, chill, and we're just gonna listen to what the others have to say. That's why when Kip was like panicking on the Halo stream, when Kip was just like, yo, Pio, me and you could just like talk to hours. Sometimes I'm afraid that we just keep on talking and all that, like, because we could hold a conversation. And I'm just like, to be fair, Kip, a lot of us are fucking quiet. And they got so panicky saying like, no, I didn't mean it like that. I love all you guys. I'm just like, Kip, they know. I meme about it. Like, we're all just having fun and having a chill time. Like, come on. There's people that's gonna be social, and there's just people that's gonna be quiet, and they like to be there and have fun. And I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that a lot. And then of course it makes for the fun bit of, oh my god, I gotta fix the pig tubers again. Which makes the fun totem pole. Or the pyramid scheme of Wolfpack. But like, yeah. It's been really great, cause like, if y'all guys know me, the main people I always like talk to in Wolfpack will always be like Thomas, Mez, and Thomas, Mez, and Kip. Since we're all streamers, we all talk, we all chatty. So naturally, we're gonna know each other a lot. So it was great. So it was great when everybody else in Wolfpack came in the streams, cause now I get to actually know my friends more than just me just checking in the server. They're all having conversations. I'm actually getting to know them a lot more. I get to mysteriously know what May's been up to. Cause I feel like May is like on a secret mission too, to become a Pokemon professor or some shit. I get to know what's been going on with Vista and work and all that stuff. Z, when Z doing like studies and like schoolwork and all that stuff. I don't know, a lot of things about y'all guys that you guys like to talk about. Like, even though a lot of conversations I don't know how to add on to it, I do like that I'm not the one talking rapidly for once. And I'm just like sitting back vibing, and we all get to have that fun, casual conversation. You guys make the streams a lot of fun. And streams that feel like it could have just lasted for 2 hours, somehow we make it last for 5. And though that's when the stream really gets crazy, hectic, and most of the time wholesome as well, when all the energies died down and we're just having a vibe session. I love that, like. Yeah, and I learned about bagels. And apparently I learned about Auntie today. Like, oh, man. Actually, I had to pull that up on Google, too. I remember that in the Halloween stream. Which I do got that pulled up as well. What are the things I could mention about Wolfpack? I mean, I will admit, too, I'm not used to... Like, as much as I love y'all guys coming through, just hanging out and all that, we having a wild time. Man, y'all guys could be socially exhausting at times. In the best way possible. In the most I love you way possible. Because once we start, like, hanging out and start chatting and all that, and we start making up plans to do this and that and all this stuff, I'm just like, man, I need a breather. We just had a wild stream. We had a wild hangout session. Hanging out in voice chat was fun with y'all guys. The times that I am in VR chat and streams, those were freaking wild. And it's back to back to back to back to back to back. I'm like, damn, I haven't felt like this since high school. I gotta take it easy. I'm old. Let the old man rest for a little bit. But mostly, like, after the streams I'm done, I'm normally quiet and I'm to myself. I'm working on projects and everything. I already said this like 1,000 times. So when I do have that social blast moment where I'm, all right, me and you, Thomas, stream. Next day, me and you, Mess, stream. Other day, me, you, and Vista, stream. Everybody want to join in for some party animals? Stream. So it's a lot of fun, but keeping up has been a struggle. Where normally I'm just like, all right, I gotta like do my own thing for like a little while. I gotta like chill, but man, man, I fucking love y'all guys when y'all come through. And we do stuff together. Y'all guys are so fun. I'm just sorry for being a weirdo, but at the same time, y'all guys are stuck with me. And I wouldn't have it any other way. And I already mentioned a weird direction that I'm feeling with Wolfpack. I don't even know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I just can't wait to see where it goes. And no matter what, again, I couldn't stress this enough. No matter where the road takes us, whether we stream more frequent or not, just know that we're always a family at the end of the day. I like to joke saying that we're all a dysfunctional family, but we're all close and tight one way or another. Whether it's through the streams or through the Discord server that we like to hang out in. Little mentions here and there and all that. Like, y'all guys are on my thoughts. I care about y'all guys a lot more than what y'all guys think. Every once in a while, or I always kind of like either worry for the smallest things, or I check back in the server to see if anything interesting is going on. And you guys are having fun conversations, like, oh, it's cool that they're doing their own thing. Yes, I should be involved more. Even May pointed that out. One of the most quietest one in the Wolfpack is telling me I should be involved more. Like, I was cracking up. I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. I should. But even when I don't, it is nice to see what you guys are up to in the server, and you guys are having a good time or having like a good conversation or something like that. Sure, I don't know what to say half the time, but like, it's nice checking in on y'all. And I'm glad y'all guys wanted me to be more involved in stuff like that, or y'all guys wanted to join me on things that I've been doing on streams and everything. Like, I don't know, like, the times that I could go back and try to remember, man. Good times, good times. And I hope we have even more better times come 2026. And by that time, I hope you guys ain't sick of me. We'll see what the new year brings to us. But that's not all the glazing I'm going to do. Because now we're going to talk about the streams that we did for this year. Let me take a sip of my water. Alright, it can't be friendship glazing if we're not talking about one of the biggest friendship series that we ever did here. The longest ongoing series that I have ever done, that surpassed even Wolfpack, I believe, based on what Thomas told me. That surpassed probably even the longest of Pokemon runs that I've done. Motherfucking Power World. Surviving for 2 years. Another year of Power World. Where we finally got through a month of Power World, man. So many things happened on this damn stream. Sure, a lot of it is filler. Z pointed that out best. If you could describe Power World in one summary, it's just basically Pioxys flies around while they talk about topics. Like, that's about it. I just fly around doing nothing while a whole bunch of topics go. Like, Power World is really a stream where, you have to follow the arc that is going on. And yes, I do say it like that. An arc that is happening. There's reasons why I run around like a dick. Better than just like, I'm just playing it for the fun of it. Let me just run around like a dick. No, there's actually a goal to why I'm running around like a dick. And the menus, of course, yeah, there's always a reason to talk about menus too. Like, that's the best part of Power World, the menus for like 5 hours. Let me see. So not only you gotta follow with that. Shit, I lost track of what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say about that. Yeah, not only you gotta follow of the lore, what's going on. Power World is really like a game that if nothing is happening, at least I'll give it the Halo status. If nothing is going on in Power World, you can at least stay around and listen to me, Vista, and Mez communicate. While most of the time when Wolfpack happens, in regular Wolfpack, they're more quiet and they're more like focused on gaming, or they could chime in here and there in the conversation. I'm really happy that without forcing them or anything like that, so to say, that they're happy to discuss the things that we're able to talk about, and when we have that moment, we all click into a conversation. It gets fun. Cause Vista is normally quiet too, and so is Mez. So to see all of us, like, I guess you could say, cause I mentioned this too when it was me, Maid and Vista, that we're, I kind of mentioned that too in Power World as well. We're a, unlikely trio, we were a trio that you wouldn't think, that you will see as often. And then here we are with the longest running series ever. We made that shit work. And man, I am greatly thankful for Mez and Vista for sticking around for this long to talk about like power. Like, they're really, like, to me, I'm surprised too, and I'm thankful for it because they're dedicated into playing this game. Mez, when we're not, even when I'm not streaming Power World, I look on to the side and see like, oh, what's Mez doing? Power World. Like, whoa, still? How many hours? 5? I can't even play 2 hours on this game anymore, unless it's with friends. Holy crap, Mez really know how to, cause Power World got a lot of, things to do. Like, you could grind up for a lot of things and prepare for a lot of things. You could build a lot of stuff. You could do a lot of things in Power World. But at the same time, for a podcasting game, there's a lot of nothing going on. There's no story. Side quests are kind of like, You kind of like have to make your goals in Power World to make the stream like visually entertaining. But that's why we make up for it for our own topics. If we just bored and want to talk about the shenanigans that's happening, what's going on in daily life. If people want to join in and cannonball and like cause some chaos, they can. There's so many factors in this power stream that I freaking love. So, let's start with recapping all the notable moments, or at least not all the notable moments, just as much as I have listed that I could talk about. God damn, man. Had this been a crazy year for Pocket Pair. They've grown so much as a company that they started to get like their own, like they're trying to get like a whole bunch of employees. They're trying to make like their own mini studios. They're trying to be like a publisher or some shit. Like, what's they trying to be like a publisher? They're making big moves to get back to the fans. And this is something I'm gonna have to walk back and disagree on with Kip. At a time, you could say that Power World was like super lazy. Yes, I could agree with that when it initially came out. You can't say that after a few years when it came out and they keep updating content. They could have moved on to another different game and bam, here they are, sticking it out, fighting Nintendo on a president that that is dangerous for gaming, and they're trying to say like, yo, Nintendo, chill the fuck back. We're not for that. And we're gonna do whatever we can to fight for this. They got community support, man. They got merch, animations. Like, Power got a lot of stuff going on for it, man, and it's amazing, dude. The freaking the thing that Pocket Pair is doing against Nintendo with this freaking lawsuit. They had the battle against patents, like patents within patents within patents. Whew. And then now I got actually the comparison to ZA and Arceus. Now that I played those two. Those three games couldn't be more different than each other. Which is funny because you'll see some of them and they're like, oh, they play kind of similar to this. Or ZA got the gameplay style of Power Word and all that stuff. From what Corey would say. But I'm just like, dude, you gotta play all three of them to like fully know. And I would love to do an interesting video on it someday. But that's gonna be something for another day. Let's see. Thomas is having Mesh show him the ropes of Power next week. Ooh, that would be cool. Hey, I don't mind if y'all guys want to continue streaming Power World and like, you know, events. If y'all guys want to continue on the legacy while I'm having my little break, feel free to do Power World. I'm okay with that. Hell, I may even drop in there and just be like, yo, what's up, gang? Like, yeah, I 100% don't mind it. It'll be nice to have another cameraman for the change. Because one thing I feel bad about for Power World is Mez and Vista is really on the grind. Like, they're really doing some really interesting shit. Meanwhile, I'm just there in the background doing nothing. I'm just flying around like a dick. So there's some points I'll be like, yo, Mez, you sure you don't want to be like the host of Power? You don't want to be the cameraman of Power for that? Vista, what about you? It sounds like whatever y'all two are doing sounds way more cooler than me just cutting for Chillit for like 800 streams. Like, and they said, no, it's all cool, it's all fine, I was like, damn. So, if y'all guys are, like, if I'm going on my downtime, and y'all guys want to continue Power World, and I don't want to hold Vista and Mez for a long time, I don't want to force them to wait like a month or anything, y'all got my blessings. Just let me know when y'all gonna do it. And if I'm interested enough, I'll hop in and get my little, like, 2 cents conversations in funness. Ugh. And if we want to switch to party animals, I'm all game. Oh, God. As you can see, my voice is already slowly starting to go. Other highlights for Power of this year was, this was, like, the big update for Faybreak. And Faybreak was, like, the latest, like, big island. Like, we had like a small island last year with Sakurajima, but it was just like more like a little area. It did feel big at first, but when it came to Faybreak, it's much more than you expect. Like, it's like 5 times as big as Sakurajima. And again, I'm still flying around like a dick doing nothing. Again, I'm still flying around like a dick doing nothing. So, let's call it. it was nice that we had. This is why I say it's important to follow the arcs. Arc 1 was capturing Chillets. That was like last year. This year, more things was going on as we discovered a new island. You can't even fly to an island without getting your ass kicked. You get hit by a bunch of rockets. But in my file, in my save, I found a way to defuse the rockets. And in Power World, if you defuse the rockets, in that island, they're gone for good. So I made a big effort to go through the entire island, scout the entire island, and mark down all the spots. I call it, me and Thomas called it the Madden football sheet. I marked down all the areas of where I should go, where to defuse the rockets, double check if there's still rockets around. And slowly but surely, we managed to make that whole island flyable. That you could like ride your pals in the air and all that stuff without getting shot down 100 times. It took many deaths. And Vista saving my ass. But we managed to make a base over time in that said island. Sure, it took till like close to the Big 5-0 to do it, to make that actual base. But hey, it's there. So that all that rocket clearing came through for the better. Let me see. I'm gonna read down what you guys are saying before we catch on up. Let me see. Also, my sister's is here, so I have to tone it down like a little bit just to let y'all know. Let me see. Sure wasn't planning on streaming it since I'm going to suck so. At least it'll be more interesting, you streaming it than I would. I mean, you're a newcomer trying to survive a big world with Mez and Vista. Me, I'm just flying around like a dick for 20 streams. That's gonna be the phrase of the day when it comes to Power World. Welcome to another episode of me flying around like a dick. I don't know. I just think it's just funny content. I'm just thinking about content, that's all. You don't need to do it. You don't have to do it. 100% you don't need to do it. But if y'all do, that would be interesting for me to watch. Let me see. I mean, sure, I'll let you know when I'm doing it. Dusty says, I haven't played Power Word for a number of months. They're gonna come back to it at some point. The thing about Power Word is, you could drop the game for a while. You'll come back to it like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I forgot what I was doing. Why they added so many shit in here? The fact that they're still uploading content, despite fighting a lawsuit, is insane. I fucking love that. I like that determination from Pocket Period. They're proving that they're here to say that they're here to stay. There you go. So, what you call it? Where are we at right now? So we talked about the release of Fabric. Oh, a legendary moment indeed. That we gotta talk about. Motherfucking Corey joins Power World. That's another memorable moment right there. I ain't forget about that shit. I was about to say, like, you don't got that joint unlocked? There you go.
That'd be funny as shit, right? You didn't hit the first fast travel? How could you?
I would've been pissed. Like, bro, all this setup, you wanna know how long it took us to set you up? 44 damn minutes. It's like an ordinary day in Xenoverse 2.
4 minutes? Half of that would just mean getting online. What do you mean? I remember.
Hell, where do we begin? In a fucking nutshell, that's basically what happened when Corey joined in the fucking Power World. Like, oh my god. It took him so long to join. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Let me bring up the actual photo. Bang! Yeah, motherfucking joining Corey to Power World was a fucking mission, man. I remember that story vividly. We tried to hook up the stream. Power World was already going on, but it took Corey so many minutes, or at least like 40. I reset it there like over 40 minutes, like trying to get him into the stream, just for him just to get kicked out again and just dying all the time. So I was like, you know what? Let me get this video real quick, and I'll make a quick, like, a 5-second, like, skit, or, like, 20 to 40 second, short for it. And then we got another rip moment, which of course I'm always gonna take another advantage on. So Corey joins us in Power World. What number was it? Yeah, in Power World 29, Corey finally joins us. Curse Corey. I want to show him this picture. I want to see his reaction when we get on the game next time. I wonder how he's gonna react to it. I'm like, bro, no context. I showed this at the end of the year stream. Here you go. Merry Christmas. You go, what the fuck? Knowing Corey, he might make this his profile picture. I know how he is with fucking wild ass images. Let me see. But man, Corey's involvement in these streams have been magical. Again, I got a section to like glaze him up too. Pause. But like, it's nice to see him come through for both Power World and in Halo, so you guys get to know Corey a little more, and how raunchy me and him could get. Like, oh man, it was great having Corey, and I hope to see if I could bring him back to Power World, or at least another game with the Wolfpack in the future. Let me see. Going back to the previous picture. Not that one. We go back to that one soon. You already seen that picture, but. Yeah, going back to the recast stuff, that was at Power World 29 that Corey, like what you call it, made his guest appearance. Another fun thing, life-wise, I guess, in Power World 33, Mez and Vista got great upgrades. As you saw in the Pink Tuber stuff, this was when Vista went from the Pink Tuber that Mez, what you call it? Yeah, went from the pink tubers that Mez used to the pink tuber that I made for him in the commission. So he started rocking with that for the streams. And then Mez also upgraded himself as Nyafia. So if you look back at Power Stream 32, it's gonna be the old pink tubers, and then you're gonna see their glow up at the big 33. At 33, yeah. But that's not all that happened. Shortly after in Power World 37, what's it call it? Mez moves into his new home. Of course, there were a lot of problems that when Mez finally like moved into his new house. Mez says like, oh no, the house is all cool, it's completed, and I'm just like, bro, you're having water break through your ceiling. There's always something new going on in that house. Are you sure that house is done? Like, but Vista moves in, not Vista, Mez moves into his new home. Congrats to him. I hope he been loving the new cozier space. He been hooking up his setups and everything, so that's good. It's good to see Mez have more space to do a lot more, both streaming wise and just joining us in things in general. What else? I guess in another life thing that happened shortly after Mez moves into his new home, the Wolfpack house happened. Vista, Thomas, Kip made, Vista, Thomas, Kip made, all of them. I think Z was included as well. Z, were you there with them? But they all got together and I'll just remember that everybody got wet in the rain. And someone threw Kip off Niagara Falls. And there were Balatro cards in real life that I gasped and I was like, but like, yeah, I like to call it the Wolfpack house because they all like gathered together and they just hung out for like a little while. Vista came back and told me all about it, how he went to a PAX, I think. So let me see. Z says no. Oh yeah, speaking of that, Z says no, but I did see Vista at PAX East this year. Yeah, so when Vista came back, that was one of the big things that he was talking about too, his adventure to PAX. I love it when it's a rare moment when we get Vista in full conversation. Like, he does talk and he does chime in, but then when he gets into like a full-blown conversation and the floor is his, it's very fascinating to see. I love it when he has fun talking about things that he does, or he's passionate about something and he want to give it like his own special segment. Like, yo, Pio, can I have the floor for a second? It's all you, baby. Because again, I'm glad it's not me for once that's doing all the talking. So it's nice when I had those rare moments of Mez in Vista. They want to be more out there and they want to provide a topic, or they want to talk about their adventures in their life so far and all that. Like, it was pretty good. It was pretty cool. Let me see. And speaking of our beloved cat Vista, how could I go without mentioning one of the most important bits that happened in Power World? Him kicking my ass in Tetrio. Like, oh man, I love this picture so much. It's one of my favorite pictures that I've done for Power World, even for like a damn doodle. Like, backstory to this one is, I think Mez was busy or they had to go somewhere. So it was just really me made in Vista. Or we just stopped the power at some point and it was just me and Vista like doing Tetrio. So at some point, Vista decided to place me in bomb mode, which is fucking crazy because you get garbage stacked up like crazy if you hit like a bomb. And Vista was just like, hey, let me play with my food for a second. He started winding up the most craziest combo to destroy me with. And as you will see in the clip show soon enough, all I had to say was Happy 4th of July. Let me see. Mess with the catchers, with his catcher's rifle in the background. Oh, he's just sleeping. He's not ready for what's about to happen. Just let him sleep in sleep bliss. Is what Vista would have wanted. is what Vista would have wanted. And not only that, Vista and May introducing me to Tetrio is a nice honorable mention because I had a lot of fun in that game. I really love how competitive it is. I love how the game feels because each Tetris game feels different for some reason. It feels smooth. There is some lag spikes here and there, but I wonder now that I got the Ethernet cable, because that's something I didn't mention. Like with the birth of Pioxys VODs and Pioxys 101, the only missing link was literally an Ethernet link. So now we could dual stream to both channels, both Twitch and YouTube. So y'all guys can see all this freaking insanity and Vista's finisher right before our very eyes. So what other stuff happened in here too? Oh my god. Oh, are we finally here? Do I have to talk about it now? So, I finally found Vanguard Chillet. Which, of course, I got very hyped and excited for it when I found out it was in my box. But the biggest mystery was, where the fuck would where did this Chillet damn came from? So I'm just like, wait, it has to be in Power World 49. Like, I caught it and probably didn't notice. Lo and behold, it happened in Power World 47 in the most expected yet unexpected way.
No, it's still 2025.
Let me put this like 5 seconds back. So I'm gonna give you context to this. So it was me, Thomas, Mez, and Vista. Oh look, Z is there too. Let me see if I got this the screen on here so I can explain. Yeah, so now y'all guys get to finally answer the question, where did this Chillet came from? So it was all of us featured in Power World. We were streaming one day, and of course I was in my Chillet arc. I was like, you know what, let's get some Chillet for old time's sake. Like, it's been a while. I did the Fade Break stuff. We're building bases, and I need to catch some stuff anyway. And of course, I was flying around like a dick. So at some point I was just like, let's get some Chillet for old time's sake. And we was talking about, like, of course, the usual power discussions, lawsuits, layoffs, what's been going on with our lives, any favorite games we've been playing recently, anything that we're hyped for, you know, the usual fun power talk. And one of the big things that I was talking about was Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. And this was during the time the demo was out. And I had a lot of glaring issues with Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. Just, the game was really, really fun. The problem was, I didn't like how low the game was, and the items were very limited. I hope they add a lot more. Thomas says that, or someone said, yeah, I think it was Thomas that said that it got released, and a lot of people say that it's underwhelming at best. So I'm just like, oh, that's kind of sad. I still like to play it though, so. So I want you guys to listen to this. I hope it's for cheap. I could probably highly afford it.
No, it's still 2025. It's still no specific date.
Well, 2025 is still this year, so we got a couple of months left.
I was gonna say, like, we were incredibly close. I hope they fix the sound issues.
Yeah. Actually make a proper windowed mode.
And I can actually hear whatever's going on in the game. Bam! Vanguard Chiller right there, as you see right here. Just take a look at that. Look at this big baby boy. Now, look at this clip very closely and listen to the rest of this conversation.
What's new in Tortilla Island?
Oh! And you want to know how this gets fucking worse? Right now I'm just going back to my chiller hunt for a little bit. Oh my god! I rewatched this scene, or at least this moment, at least 5 times, and I was like instantly pissed at myself. Like, how infuriated I was to look at this clip, and I'm like, wow, that really did flown over my head. And to hear those 2 comments like going back to back, I'm like, oh, do I dare play more? I'm thinking of doing
right, dang it.
Oh yeah. Thank you for that, Thomas. I meant to ask, what's been new in the world of Power World? Oh, it just get worse. It just get worse. Let me see. So this is your answer. We finally found Vanguard Chiller. I'm gonna put on the music now. Let me see. Bang. Yeah, sorry, I had to refresh my my social stream on my phone, so I have to read out everything that's happening on my OBS. Damn, I was even there. Thomas should have never asked about Tortilla. Yeah, it's nothing notable though. Like, there's nothing going on except I caught the fucking chili. Like, it's right there, and the way like it just keep saying like, oh nah, that's not special. I'm just doing my little hunt. I'm just like, oh my god, Pioxys, look at the screen. Look. I'm having my Wolfpack moment of where everybody just say, Pioxys, look at your radar. I'm just like, oh Pioxys, look at the screen. We could have ended this way sooner. We could have ended this torture way sooner. But it was worth it for the payoff on when I showed it to everybody, and it was just like, Mez was just like, Vista, load that shit up because I'm bringing my pals over. Which for me, I managed to bring let me see. I managed to bring my Foxbarks, which I named Ahsoka. So I'm just like, ooh, yeah, I think I had the world's strongest Foxbarks on my team. And I love Vista and Mez's reaction, like, out of all the pals, why have Foxbarks? My reaction is, why do Ash still have Pikachu? I cannot write you. Let me see. I wouldn't be surprised if Thomas knew all along. Then that would be evil. Like, I think me and Thomas was just vibing. And not only that, the quality of the stream was so shit. Because I think I was just streaming on Wi-Fi or something like that at the time. And like, well, I don't know. Was this Wi-Fi? But it was like low quality. I tried to like dual stream it and it was still bad. The quality was still shit. That you couldn't even tell it had Vanguard. Huggy Fire is also a fun ability as well. So that was also a moment for Power World that also happened. Oh, you know what? I got a perfect thing for this. You know what? That shit made me so mad. Hold up, pause this again. You know what? That's even perfect. I gotta listen to this one more time. Can I go back to listen to this? Oh wait, I already took out the thing. Well, I finally had that moment, right? And then I cringed so hard, it made me think of this. Oh. And then here come Thomas laughing at my ass. Like, once I saw that Vanguard Chill It moment, this scene for Robot Chicken did not left my mind. It was living in my head rent fucking free, dog. It was that type of pain, man. It was that fucking type of pain. Let me see. Let me go back over here. Check the chat really fast because I see now the chat working nice and fine on my end. I'm gonna put back on the music. Let's see. So we could take this out the screen. Oh yeah, and I guess for oh god man, finally that led all up to the big Power World 50, man. And this is the final topic that we'll talk about Power World before we get to the next discussion. Man, it all came in full circle at Power World 50. We did a lot of great things. We went to go take on the raid bosses. I actually went on more on an exploring spree. Like the whole setup and build up to like taking on raid bosses back to back to the point that we barely Mez said we barely beat Bellinar, the red one. I don't think we beat it. If I can remember clearly, we was almost there. No, I think we did beat Bellinar Barbero. The red one. I'm just gonna call it the red one. And then it was really Shadowbeak we didn't beat. We was extremely close to beating it though. I just didn't have enough firepower. Like literally, if I had enough like firepower to do damage, we would have like smoked it out within the final 10 seconds. But because we was so close and I was lacking in firearms and all that, it was over. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry for failing team. It's just like how I'm doing in Sonic Crossroads with the Knights event. You do squad battles there for the special event, and if I'm like failing to if I'm like at last place, I feel bad because I'm dragging down the entire team, or if I'm not getting the extra points because I'm not doing like the most amount of tricks and flips and all that. So I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, man. I definitely was the dead weight on the team, even though we was extremely close. It was that I had that moment with Mez and Vista. Let me see. No luck catching Vanguard chilling then. Oh man. But like yeah, for where Power 50, oh my god, I can't believe this really signify a new arc that is coming up. Which I guess begs the question, what's next in the world of a Power World? Like where do we go from here now? I finally caught my Vanguard Chillet. I finally took on a bunch of raid bosses. Where do we go from here? Well, what else is there in Power World? More boss preparations. They add a new boss. There's tons of armor to craft now. Like there's they add like new armor sets that me, Mez, and Vista gotta get to. Freaking, I think primarily now, the next arc is, I'm gonna dub it as the arena arc. Cause it's time we grind our fucking tickets to get that gold schematic, bazooka, laser, whatever Mez wanted. And we could actually start wrecking shit. We could finally start feeling overpowered, or start like taking on enemies at a fair rate, instead of just me dying all the time and Vista had to bail my ass out. We're waiting for 1.0 to come out as well, so they're taking their time on that. I can't wait to see any news on that in the future. They're doing the visual novel coming out on April 1st. So me, Vista and Mez was already in talks about it. If Wolfpack is interested, just like Deltarune, y'all free to come in and voice any of the characters that shows up on the in the Power World visual novel when that finally comes out. So I'm happy for that. So even though one chapter closes in Power World, basically close to a 2-year arc of Power World closes, another chapter opens with just as much insanity. And of course, I will be flying around like a dick. So I can't wait for the next set of Power shenanigans after I come back from my long break. So it's gonna be fun. I do feel bad that I told Vista and Mez I'm gonna be holding it back for a while, but at that same time, Vista was just like, no, it's cool. Do you also want to like, cause he brought up wanting to do other games with me and Mez too, and one of them is For the King, and For the King is on sale for like $10 right now for both 1 and 2. So I'm just like, cool. If y'all guys want that, if y'all guys are down for it, I'm gonna get that game, and we're gonna gain more for that as like a little like side special. It's not gonna be like a often occurrence thing, but it'll be nice for time to time that we'll just go back to it. And me and Thomas and Vista also throw around ideas with that too. Fucking hell, if it's Baldur's Gate, man, Power has to die. And I don't think none of us is gonna let Power World go anytime soon. And it's funny too, because we did talk about concepts of at Power World in early stages in the first year. Like, yo, I can't wait till I get this on PC so all of us can start playing it on the PC. And all three of us were hype about it. Now we're 50 streams in Power World, and I think I even mentioned it in the like 30 days of Power World, like the whole month of Power World. I'm like, so when are we going on that PC run? They both looked at me like, yo, Pio, that ain't gonna happen. Shut the fuck up, dude. That ain't happening. I was like, oh, thank God someone said it, because I was afraid I'll be the one that canceled that idea. Like, so they're not going to be a Series 2, if I like to put it in Ash's Pokemon terms. They're not going to be a Power World Series 2. It's just going to be the one. And as long as Pocket Pair is still doing what I want and just updating the game, adding new shit, making the game as most fun and in the best version that it could ever be, I think we're going to be here for another year of Power World. 3 years of Power World, baby. Let's go. I think we're looking for the 2-term. Our first term is almost up. Like, let me see. Let me read the chat over here. Let's see. I thought the release date was still TBD. Hey, whenever it comes out, we'll be ready. Like, bro, me, Mez, and Vista is still far behind in the other content that they added. Like, bro, they just added like the Ultra Kill stuff. And we're like nowhere near that type of stuff yet, except for Vista. But Vista is like level 1000 anyway. So let me see. There's also Power Farm 2. I'm considering getting that too to like a fun side stream. Let's see. Do you need to do that anyway, considering crossplay is on there? But here's the thing. The original plan was we was gonna do Power World PC, so we could it's kind of like Kip with Halo. We was gonna do that with mods to make the game a lot more better. But with all the content that Power added, it's just like, gang, no way we're gonna be able to do it. Like, what's that one meme of the guy looking up at the sky and he's just like scared as fuck? He got that scared ass face. it's like a big meme. Me and Vista had those type of faces, and which is like, hell no, we're not doing this a second time. It's gonna be that one playthrough and this one playthrough alone. How long will it last? I don't know, but I'm willing to see where it takes us. All right, this next section is going to be a big one. And I need to take a break for my voice sake. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to BRB for like a minute or two. And then when we come back, we're going to talk about another comeback series. One of the biggest comebacks that came through as well. That involved 2 streamers. So if y'all guys want to sit back, relax, take a little break, grab a snack or something like that, feel free. I'll be right back. I'm going to drink my my water, rest my voice for a little bit. And we can get talking about the Cross Collab series. Be right back. Pilgrim remix last minute. I didn't realize it was Scott Pilgrim until I heard that little tidbit that just played. Yeah, this was another winter remix. Very good song. Who was this made by? Let me see. Let me load this up right here. It was something Banner. Could this highlight and show me, please? I want to. Actually, let me expand this. Yeah, it's called Scott Pilgrim versus the World Remix. Another winter one-up by Brandon Strader. And I'm like, oh damn! I didn't know someone made a remix of this in a chill fashion. I'm taking it. Gang, I fucking love Scott Pilgrim. Freaking, y'all guys should check that out in a Thomas stream. We went on for hours. We completed the whole game. And we had Potato there. It was a great time. Speaking of Thomas, we can't talk about Thomas without mentioning the Cross Collab series, baby. Personally, one of my other favorite picks that I've done for this collab. Pokemon X Sonic make a massive return in the year 2025, kicking it off with two big comeback streams. One being what was it? Let me think about it real fast. We did Run and Bun X Sonic 2, and then later on we did Sonic Frontiers X the return of Pokemon Chaos, man. Where do we begin? Thomas say cute pick. I love how hard I went with this picture because just like the honorable mention stream, it's mixing up different art styles together. So I was just like, you know what would be cool? If I mixed up the Pokemon style, the Gen 2 style, because I always play Pokemon, with the Sonic style, since you're streaming with Sonic. And it's hard to nail the sprite for Sonic, or at least how Sonic do their sprites. So I hope I got it in a lovely way. So like, yeah, we had a lot of conversations going on here, but man, if I just want to give some notable stuff, Pokemon Run and Bun, never a fucking again. Like, next to Pokemon Chaos Platinum, which we already talked about, freaking Run and Bun is literally the impossible Nuzlocke. It's a game that was created by a competitive Pokemon player, calculated every single battle to the bone. Every single battle. So people ran Nuzlocks to it and failed. You wanna know how far I got in it after like 5 hours of a stream with Thomas? While Thomas is running by completing almost the entirety of Sonic 2, except for the final boss, which he cleared off screen. I only lasted until the first trainer fight. Yes, as soon as you get out the door and you go to the first route and meet your trainer, that's it. I got clapped repeatedly. Like, all you just hear is, because I've been getting clapped by that goddamn fucking rival like 100 times, man. The resets I had to do, and the soul crushing parts of like, all right, I'm getting very careful here. And then I died to a wild Pokemon. It's like, what the fuck, man? There was something that I wanted to get to as a shout out mention. Throughout this whole thing, one of the most unforgettable parts about the Sonic X, Pokemon X Sonic's Cross Collab series of 2025 was our, I think it was the Sonic 2 and the other one, Sonic 2 and Run and Bun. For some reason, and remember when I said in the Shrimp stream there was a certain theme going on here? You want to know the inspiration behind that? It was Thomas that started the fires. Thomas started all of the fires in Denny's, Dave & Buster's. Like, it all started out in Denny's. Then it switched to Dave & Buster's. Then Thomas attacked the picnics. Then Thomas attacked. Trip was like, oh my god, I love this picture. I'm like, yeah, I love it too, but you can't tell the chat. You can't tell the chat yet. Freaking... This man has such a vendetta against Denny's, and it was the funniest shit I have ever seen. It got to a point where, like, I wish I was able to, because, you know, Microsoft Clip Chat was fucking up. I was going to do a clip show of it. I was building up the video, and then all of a sudden, it just didn't want to load up. I'm like, oh, man, don't do this to me, Microsoft Clip Champ. I was just like, all right, I'm just going to have the picture, explain the backstory, And then showed the, thankfully, Thomas provided me with another clip, which is like basically the origins of Denny's as well. So if I were to explain it, it all started when the Wolfpack house happened, or Kip and Maid visited Thomas one fateful day. Kip was like, I'm hungry. And like, I'm putting it like in a short summary. If you want to go more detail, Thomas, feel free. Let the chat know. Let them know. Let them know, King. This is your moment. So basically, it was just like, Kip was just like, I'm hungry. No. Kip wanted a pizza, but Kip didn't get their pizza. So maybe they want a burger. So Thomas was just like, oh, cool. I could probably set you up for this place or this place. You could go to here. You could go to there. And Thomas' jaw dropped when he heard that Kip went to Denny's of all fucking places. Apparently, when I first heard of this, I was just like, I was defending Kip. I was like, yo, what is wrong with Denny's? I don't know. I don't get what's wrong with Denny's. And then I heard around the grapevine of the internet, I think everybody agrees that Denny's should be put in the ditch. So I'm just like, oh, well, okay. To be fair, I haven't had Denny's in a long time. If it's that trash, then I'll believe you. Maybe it's for the best that I don't relive my memories having a Denny's burger. It's like a dandy burger. Once you eat it, you're gonna hate yourself forever. You're gonna be in the hospital for like 5 years. So, and then everything changed when Thomas attacked. You know what's funny? Because we did that, What Beats a Rock, and we did have the Fire Nation in one of them. Quick, somebody get the avatar on Thomas. Oh, man. So, putting this on pause, based on what Thomas showed me, Thomas, how long did this... I meant to ask you, what's the ending timestamp on here that I should stop? Thomas did set, like, an origin story. I was trying to do a clip show together on Thomas, like, sending them down to hell so bad for eating at Denny's. Kip fucking rushed through the stream and started swinging. And then Kip started swinging at me. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I was defending you. Like, I was dying. I was like a giggle puss throughout the whole fucking stream. There's some moments in Wolfpack and in my streams where I have to shut the fuck up and let the conversation go. Let things go off the rail and be along for the ride. That fucking moment with Thomas and Kip was perfection. Perfection. If y'all guys happen to see that clip, just go around to that, find that moment. Just type Denny's in the X, and they'll probably the bot will take you there. But until then, we do have an origin story of Denny's right here with Thomas. I'm gonna hire this up a little bit. Bang. Like, honestly, when I go do more Pioxys VOD stuff, I do want to make highlights. Like, and the Denny stuff was one of... There's a lot of stuff that I would like to do that... Okay, if y'all guys don't want to see whole streams, I get it. See this entire section where shit just gets off the rails. We have like a delightful, fun conversation. Stuff like that I want to do. So in the future, we'll do that. Let me see. I'll link that moment in the chat for ref. Well, I already got the timestamp right here. You already linked it to me. It's 15:52 for the origin of Denny's, right? And then I just needed to know how far do I need to go to stop or continue on, because I ain't playing the whole entire stream. The whole entire stream wasn't the Denny's arc. Whew. Let me see. But anyway, I'm going to play it. I'm going to react to it real fast. Like, I almost forgot about... Dusty. I forgot how this backstory like even happened. Like, I gotta know.
Light? Jeez, I would have...
Okay, let me hire this up for me because this is a little too low. Y'all guys could hear it fine on the stream, but for me, I got this on like low volume. Okay.
Sucked.
Sound like madness.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, look at Dusty over there on the on the right talking about, hey, Pio, you should make Thomas eat at Denny's. No, if I do that to Thomas, the next time they visit, there ain't gonna be a Pioxys stream. I think Thomas will get this reference. You know the old reference, Thomas, of TPP, the conspiracy that you're out to kill every single mod until you're like the main mod of TPP until it actually happens? Yeah, you're gonna do that same thing on me if I suggest bringing you the Denny's.
Dusty.
I'm Pioxys now.
Dusty, I'm gonna tell you this because no one actually asked, hey, why do you have such a beef with Denny's? Right? You know, it's a fair question to ask.
I asked that!
So when that Denny's that they went to, when I was like 10 or 11, I think this is the only time I've been to Denny's, period. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me, wait for this. Ah, fuck. Okay. I got clipped.
Your cannon sucks.
That cannon is awesome.
The burger I got from there had a milk tag in it. And if you don't know milk tag, it's basically a bread tag. You know, the one that's like almost like a square that has like the little. Do you know the bread tag, Tio? Or
yeah.
Shrimp? Yeah, that was in the burger.
Why was that in the burger? I forgot about why was that in the burger in the first place? You know what, Thomas is right. Shut that shit down.
Burger.
Oh. Stepping in there should be a health violation. Like, not even tasting the food. Stepping in that establishment with burgers like that should be a health hazard.
Yeah, and ever since then I vowed against Denny's.
Now come on, it's a hashtag not all Denny's situations, right? Like
they went to the exact same Denny's. They went to the exact same Denny's that happened.
Ew! And Kip ate a bread tag? Oh! I'm about to go see Kip and be like, yo, how it tastes? I'm like, what? In what context? Just tell me how it tastes. Oh. There wasn't no meat that day. There was a tag. Look, don't worry. I won't subject you to a Denny's because I don't know a Denny's near my location. You know what's funny with me? My earliest memories of weird burgers will always be when I lived in Philly. When I coming from high school, there's always a Burger King that's near me. And down here in Jersey, the burgers are kind of nice in Burger King or any type of fast food. They're well packaged. They look like the driest fucking burgers on planet Earth, but Five Guys is top tier for me for fast foods for that because they always gave me consistently good burgers every time that we got it. Let me see. But in terms of this Burger King, right? For some reason, every time when I order a regular burger, or maybe because it's a lot of people ordering for it, it's two rushes that goes on in a Burger King. You got the rush hour, and then you got kids coming home from school because it's so easy to pass by that Burger King. It's literally across the street or something like that. After a long walk from the cemetery, so everybody's gonna pick up a whole bunch of burgers there. The whole school is there, so I order a triple Whopper or something. Yes, I'm that fat. And oh my god, I look at it, I'm just like, bro, I can't eat this. This is the most greasiest, slippery patty burger that I feel like if I eat this, my throat is gonna slip and slide to doom. That burger is gonna hit a nuke in my freaking stomach. There's a joke I want to make continuing from yesterday's stream. I'm not going to make it, but you guys gotta connect the pieces. But anyway, my stomach felt just like that eating it. It came to a point where I had to eat my burgers from Burger King there, that particular Burger King, cut in half, no matter what the sizes was. Of course, a triple Whopper, if you try to eat that whole thing, you're gonna be sick for the next few days. But for me, I had to cut it in 4 pieces, so that way, if I eat that super greasy burger, that felt like it got slapped on, baptized in mayonnaise and all that, and other condiments. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I had to cut it down like a fucking cake and just eat it little small bits at a time, or else that'll be my ass. But I never think I could recall a time where I just found some random shit in my burger, man. Oh my god. Let me see. So that's clip 1. Let me read that. Clip 1, and then clip 2. Do you want me to pull it up now, or do you want me to keep going on with this clip? Let me see. I'll let Thomas let me know on here. Oh No, you got the no. It's the Denny's confrontation. Let me see. This one, this is a one and done. So let me see then. So you just want me to play both of them? Okay, I'll play both of them then. Wait, from here or through this stream? Sorry, I'm getting confused a little bit. I'll go slow for myself. I'm just confusing myself. So, okay, close the YouTube and then open these clips. Got it. We're playing these now. And then that confrontation went on here in fucking Denny's. Oh my god, this was so wild. I gotta pull it up. Oh, wait a minute. Because it's not on the tab. You know what? I'll put both of them up. Fuck that. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So load up the clip. We're gonna go switch scenes for a second here. We're gonna go to here. As you see my desktop right here. What is she doing here? Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, let's play this goddamn confrontation because y'all guys need to hear this shit. Like, because Thomas, again, like I said, I explained, Thomas went on critiquing Kip at Denny's, and then this shit happens out of nowhere. Unplanned it, unscripted or anything. Just straight hands.
I don't think we said it was you either.
Wait, double checking. Okay, it's playing.
You didn't say anything. You didn't say it was not you.
But no one said who did
it was. Dead assumed it was. And you didn't correct him.
No.
Wait a minute, I got the wrong clip. It says the Denny confrontation. That's the first one, and then we got the second one. I'm sorry, I'll replay this. I just gotta double check something really fast, because normally I like playing stuff from the bottom and then up top. Okay, so this is good.
I don't think we said it was you either.
You didn't say anything. You didn't say it was not you.
But
no one said who did
it was. Dead assumed it was. And you didn't correct him.
Oh, Thomas, you should have got the part where he came in, when they came in at the beginning, talking about some, listen, bitch. Oh, the visceral verbal. There's a reason why you hold that trophy with, from that one Wolfpack short. Like, oh my god. Kip came in with venom.
I don't think we said it was you either.
You didn't say anything. You didn't say it was not you.
But
no one said who did
it was. Dead assumed it was. And you didn't correct him.
No.
Why not?
That's problem, not mine.
No, that's not.
I fucking love these two so damn much. But Made is right.
That's my problem. That's not Dead's problem. That's my problem, because now Dead has gone on, a 20-minute rant yesterday, continued this rant today to the point where I've had to get so mad that I've actually had to come on stream. It's bloody boiling in here. So I had to come in here anyway, correct the record, and you're just going, oh, it's Dead's problem. Well, why aren't you defending me? Just say, oh, it wasn't Kip, it was Vista. And Vista didn't say.
And that was the biggest plot twist. If I can remember, wasn't it was Vista that suggested it to Kip this whole entire time? And Vista didn't say shit about this. This is the type of sneaky shit Vista does without even knowing, and it's the funniest shit. Vista stayed quiet and just watched the fires burn. I'm like, damn, man. Vista, you're a little devious behind the scenes. I fucking love it.
Anything?
Because I didn't realize it mattered.
It didn't really.
I mean,
he didn't realize it mattered that Dead was going on a 20-minute rant about my food choice.
And then again, Kip was just like, and Peel, you just stood there and let him do that. Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck did I do? Oh my god. And here goes part 2 of this clip. Let me just load this up right here.
And we both looked at Vista, and Vista went, well, Denny's is pretty good, so I went, alright, let's go there.
Okay,
that was the discussion.
Yeah. I do have to beef with Vista then, if he did say it's pretty good.
And then we confronted Vista in the Power World stream. He just, the best way, he responded to the best way. I'm like, yo, Vista, address the Denny's allegations. I don't fucking know. He like, I don't care. I just want to play Power World. Like, Well, damn. Vista has like sneaky like one-liners that just get me cracking up too. Again, it's one of those rare moments where Maid and Vista are very quiet, but when they talk, there's an impact to it. A quote from Tommy C. Like when they talk, there's impact to it. Like Vista,
So
get in here, address the allegations.
Did he pin it on me?
Yes.
He was silent. He was silent during this whole thing.
Of course.
Look, I'll give you the context. We was playing Tetrio yesterday, and when Denny's came up, when May brought it up, Dad went on a whole time. That did all start in fucking Tetrio. Oh shit, I forgot about that. That's the true origin, fucking Tetrio.
Silent during this whole thing.
Of course.
Look, I'll give you the context. We was playing Tetrio yesterday. And when Denny's came up, when May brought it up, Dad went on a whole entire rant when Denny's was just trash, while Vista was silently cracking up in the background. No comments or anything like that.
To go to Denny's. We went there.
He did not say that.
It was okay, but it wasn't great.
That's such a Vistaism just to like, you know.
Also, thank you, Thomas, for getting that clip. I will gladly play it on the clip show. He literally stirred the pot. No, he literally watched the chaos unfold.
He didn't do anything. I'm not letting Dead off this one. Dead just assumed it was me. If Vista said nothing, then you just assumed it was me.
I did assume
but Vista was the ringmaster.
Why would you assume it's me? Why?
Okay. Can I rewind this shit? I mentioned this in the beginning. How Kip will go through different lengths, will say shit to make it seem like when you argue back, they'll turn that around and make it they'll say whatever they can to win. Again, I do the same shit, so I'm no better. But here's the thing. If Thomas didn't know that Vista was behind it, why you assume it's me? Thomas assumed in the first place because May brought it up. So it's just like, oh, Kip, I'm gonna whip your ass. But it wasn't me. It was Vista that suggested it. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know, Kip? It's shit like this that I catch on the Kip bullshit easy, and this is why we go on our legendary arguments, and it's so fucking funny. Listen to it again.
You know, silence.
He literally stirred the pot. No, he literally watched the chaos unfold.
He didn't do anything. I'm not letting Dead off.
He stirred the pot. No, Vista stirred the pot. Thomas went on full force. Yes, Thomas went on full attack, but we didn't know it was Vista that stirred shit.
This one, Dead just assumed it was me. If Vista said nothing, then you just assumed it was me.
I did.
Yeah. Why's that, Kip? Vista was not mentioned. But Vista was the ringmaster.
Why would you assume it's me? Why
not? You went to the fucking Denny's. You dick. That's like, why do you assume I stabbed someone with a knife when it was this person that suggested me to stab somebody? You should blame that person, not me. Oh my god. Yeah, Vista stirred the pot and you boot kicked it over. But you kind of see the patterns when I go at it with Kip. The shit the mental gymnastics that me and them be going through to get a one-up in an argument. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Maybe I'm overspinning things, but I caught that shit right there. I'm like, bullshit, man. How are we supposed to fucking know? If May brought it up that y'all two went to Denny's and Thomas is gonna have a problem with it, of course Thomas is going to assume that it was your damn fault, that you made the fucking choice. And now that we know that Vista was the one in the background that told him, hey, do it. Go to Denny's. Like, we had to walk that one back. Like, even me and Thomas walked that back. Like, oh, shit, my bad. And Kip was just like, yes, that's right. So don't make assumptions like that. Kip, shut the fuck up. Don't get in your pedestal right now. Like, we make mistakes, but god damn. Oh my god. I love you, Kip, man. The arguments that we have are legendary. And when I see shit to call it, I will call it out. And when me and Thomas is wrong about something, we back out and we apologize, which we did. But whoo, man. sometimes Wolfpack arguments there's nothing more special than Wolfpack arguments. Cause not only that it feels raw, it goes off the rails in places that you won't expect. But we don't do it in a mean-spirited way. Like, it's all in fun and gags at the end of the day. And then, of course, if we really feel like we've gone too far, we apologize for it. I sure said like a bunch of things that I went too far with, and I'm pretty sure I apologize to Wolfpack for. Or if there's anything, if I said that actually was too far, I told the Wolfpack, just confront me on it, even off stream, and I'll calm it down. And a lot of the times I did. A lot of stuff is for show, but it's not like we're going off stream and continuing arguing. We continue to kill each other. No, we're just vibing and having fun. Like, there's just times we just have to put on a show. And it was Vista's fault. It was all Vista's fault. Hashtag blame Vista. Anyway, let's go back to here. That was a big notable moment, the Denny's arc, which I'm glad, again, thank you, Thomas, for sending me those clips, man. Because I really wanted to pull them up badly on the stream, but I didn't know the pinpoint exactly where to get them, except for the run and bun thing that I wasn't able to do. So I'm glad you came in clutch. Let me see. So let's put back on the music. Hopefully this doesn't blast the goddamn shit out my eardrums. Ah, my eardrums. Let's see, put this down here. As you can see, I'm kind of gassing out, but I'm going to pull through. We're halfway done. We're almost done this recap stuff. So let's go back to here. Okay, I guess I took out the other picture. Let me see. Is there any notable things that I want to talk about? I mean, I guess we could talk about the second stream that we did with Chaos Platinum and freaking Sonic Frontiers. It's funny too, because when me and Thomas were talking about what next stream that we was gonna do for, I'm gonna leave this picture up, by the way. Fuck it, I'm keeping it up there. I'm not bringing back up the picture, the other picture. Yeah, so, what you call it? How it started on my end, I was just like, Thomas gave me suggestions. I was thinking Poke Rogue. Thomas said this was the best time to bring Legends Arceus, since I was looking for a Pokemon game to play, and I'm like, yeah, cool, I'm down. The day before I started going full force with Chaos Platinum, I was like, you know what? What if I brought it back though? And even though it was very chilled, I did have some close calls that I had to be careful not to have like any of my Pokemon die. And it was great to be tag teamed with Cheryl, I think, from Platinum, because after the Insanity Nightmare that I had, and Thomas being so focused and busy with Sonic Frontiers, a Sonic game being a Sonic game, I guess, it was actually kind of chilled. I actually had a nice grinding session. And I know Thomas still felt bad for me after the shit that the game over that I had to go through. Like, yo, I'm evil, but I ain't that evil. We fired Dead a long time ago. I'm taking his place now. That was still one of my favorite memes throughout the stream. So basically, it was a nice chill grindy session. Again, it was nice that we had a lot of people involved, like chatting with us. But it would have been nice we had like a little bit more participation in Platinum as well. It was nice when some people came through and either revived my Pokemon or we just got more Pokemon in there into the team. It's always great. But again, it comes down to Chaos Platinum is it has to come back for a special event, and there's hype behind it. I can't just bring it back up randomly and just say, okay, there you go, knock yourselves out. No, I wanted it to be like a special event thing like we did with the Cross Collab series. And it made for a nice surprise too. It was a pleasant surprise. For once I had an easy day playing, I went from having the worst day of my life when I had the game over to the most pleasant when we did the Cross Collab series. Thank God. Thank Thomas. Oh man. And then Thomas and they was mostly playing Sonic Frontiers. And I do like how it's funny to see this in a different perspective, because everybody was glazing the shit out of Sonic Frontiers. Like, oh, this is the hype Sonic game of all time. This is the game that brought Sonic back. This is the revival. And Thomas is just like, cool, I want to try it then. Well, he tried it, and the response was, well, it's a Sonic game. And I'm just like, oh, yep, okay, that's the exact response I kind of like want to hear. Because like, I look at the gameplay too from Frontiers, and I don't want to say it's like a power thing. You're just running around like a dick in the main world. And then what really kicks it off are the cyber levels. So it's like the most fun parts of the Sonic game, everybody kind of like dislikes it because a lot of it was either weak or rehashes, or they didn't go too hard on the cyberspace stages. And then everybody liked the rest of it. Story-wise, I could go complain about Sonic's story all day if I want to. For me, in my opinion, Frontier story was alright. I haven't like really played it. I can on PS4 thanks to Thomas. But as far as I seen, the story was kind of mid. I think that's just what it is. It's a great game for Sonic fans. Another mediocre Sonic game for everybody else. But at least it stood out to like, yo, we're taking Sonic seriously again. And I think that's important. Now, do I want the next game to be Frontiers? No, because it's just Sonic running around an open world. Just running around like a dick in the adventure format. It's a nice step in the right direction. But I've seen other like fan games that took this concept to another level. That you're actually running around in Green Hill Zone, and somewhat low-key did it better. So they got the right idea. Let's see where they go from there and get off the open world Greenlands. Like, I want to explore Green Hill Zone. I want to explore Sonic's world that look like Sonic's world. I don't want to, hell, bring me to the worlds from Forces. Fuck it. I don't like Forces. But, except for the Avatar is fire. No airbender jokes. But like, freaking, I want to explore those type of areas. I want to explore like cities. I want to explore like wacky casino zones. Like, shit like that that will make the game way more lively, other than just traveling around in cyberspace. But for what it's worth, it looks like a cool Sonic game. That's it. That's all I gotta say. It's a cool Sonic game. Until I play it and be like, wow, this is the greatest Sonic game ever. For now, it just remains cool for me. And I agree with Thomas when it's just like, well, they experimented like Sonic games always did. I'm not feeling it. Like, you know what? I understand. Sure, what you call it? Let me read what you guys are saying. Also, thank you for showing my recap video at the start of the stream because it bought me time. No problem. Let's see, which involved me putting the internet router into the freezer. Let's see, also Dead fucks you in Chaos Platinum. True! But Thomas helps you. Truer! Is this the true meaning of you could be my angel and you could be my devil? Like, is that the literal meaning of it? The two sides of Thomas? Oh, man. But like, yeah, it was nice seeing Thomas play it at his moments where he was just like, yo, what the fuck is going, what is this? I'm just like, yo, this is just a little guy just hanging out. He's wearing a cowboy hat. Why? Why did I had to go all the way up here just to find this little ass dude in a cowboy hat? Let me see. And of course, after that, because a lot of time went by and then we got bored during that stream, we decided to switch it up a little bit. I think during that time, what game was I was playing? Oh yeah, I was tired of Chaos Platinum. I was tired of doing the grind. And Thomas was already not feeling a Frontier, so you know what? Let's switch back to the original plan. Yeah, sure, let's do it. So we started to play Sonic Colors, the more superior Sonic game, which that's not even a joke. Everybody loves Sonic Colors. I missed out on Sonic Colors. But from what I've seen, it was the game that I was infuriated with the story. No, Lost Worlds take that title by a long shot. But the gameplay, fantastic. A step up from Unleashed. And that made it into perfection into Sonic Generations. But like Sonic Colors, amazing gameplay, is nice visually. It's fun to look at, so it was fun watching Thomas while I was running around like a dick again in Legends Arceus. Because I haven't played, because I just got done finishing ZA. Like I beat the game and everything, I think, at that time. Or yeah, I think I was done at the time. So all that was left for me is to play Legends Arceus. And I didn't kind of like want to force myself at the time because I just finished ZA. And I went back to Arceus. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to... What are these fucking controls? Why is it still turn-based? Like, oh. I really had to get into the mindset of I'm a researcher rather than a Pokemon trainer. And the sooner you get into that mindset, the better you'll have an experience in Legends Arceus. So I'm just like, damn. How do I bear? That was literally the big thing too. I felt like a whole idiot. Because once I learned how to do it off screen even better, I was like, wow, I feel like a dumbass. I spent like a whole entire extra hour trying to get this one mission done that I even had to like look up and shit. Although everybody could agree, fuck that mission trying to find somebody with the scent, with the bear. Yeah, Ursaluna, I think it's called. And I'm just like, I'm glad to be done this. I know it must have been fun for Z to watch. I know it must have been fun for Kata to watch, watching me run around like a dick. You can get more of that in Power World. Like, but I really gotta end the stream there. It was a shame though, because the moment I stopped the streaming and started to get to know Legends Arceus a lot more, the more I was starting to really enjoy it. I mean, sure, it's like a podcasty game still. At the end of it, it's not like ZA where everything hits you at once and there's a lot of stuff for you to do. You could either like switch between battling or switch between doing side quests. Legends Arceus established that you could take your time as much as you like. Let everything space out. Now my only issue with Arceus was that the ranking system. So it takes inspiration from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And you get points by like catching new Pokemon, fighting new other Pokemon, watching them do their attacks. The bar to get to the next level gets so increasingly high that you kind of get low-key bored of it after a while. Unless you're just like, okay, it's like the power thing. Here's my goal before I advance into the story. Because I realized this during rank 2. I had to be in rank 3 to do to take on Lord Arcanine. I was like, all right, let me get myself up. And it don't scale up either. It don't scale up, by the way. So you get the points that you get in the research. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me get so far enough that I don't have to worry about it again. By the time I reached to rank 3, I was ready to go. And rank 4, I'm just like, all right, I'm good. Maybe I should like go back. Oh, but what if I blast through the story so hard, I'm required to do this again? So I put myself in the rank 5, which should have been the capping point. Because there's 8 ranks, I think. 8 to 10 ranks, I think, in Legends Arceus. Which you don't have to grind that much for. Like, you really don't. I'm just like, maybe one more. And that was my mistake, being sick of it entirely. But once I got through the story, like, I don't have to worry about grinding ever again. Everything picked up from there. Everything was fun. I did like the characters. There was much more engaging than ZA. But not to down ZA too hard. It's just like ZA story is kind of non-existent. Arceus has a lot more story going on with it, and engaging characters. So I was interested in what's going on. But also, just because I say I like the story too, doesn't mean it suffers the same problem as any other Pokemon game. You just spam A, like, get to the fucking point and go. So you will be doing a lot of A spamming there. But I had a great time with it from... There was one funny thing I pointed out that got caught cracking the fuck up. At one point, after you done doing everything for the Survey Corps, the leader of the Survey Corps just like turns his back on you out of nowhere and just say, get the fuck out of here, you're banished. I can't trust you. Motherfucker, what? What is this Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1 bullshit? At least with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1, right? There's build up to it. There's lore to it. There's like, the more you continue, the more you start to learn that, okay, you're a human. And because you're a human, at the same time, there's natural disasters going on in the world. And now there's a comet going after to kill everybody's asses. So you're sitting there going like, oh shit, let's stop this thing. And then Zatu kind of like realizes like, fuck, because something unnatural happened, that's causing the end of the world. Gengar heard this shit, went back, and was just like, yeah, you know all this shit that's happening right now? That's the fucking source right there. And they look at you like, what? You look at everyone like, what? And they dog on your ass. There's a reason why they're chasing after you. That is why the fugitive scene is always going to be one of my favorite moments in PMD history. Following the other big important part in PMD 2, where you get stuck in space-time paralysis. So that was also crazy. Out of nowhere, right? What you call it? Yeah. So there's build up to that, and you gotta fight Alakazam and convince that it's not you. You're not the problem. Or, even if you're not the problem, you're gonna find a way to stop it. Which really, Gengar is a shit this whole time because he was the one that turned into a human too and fucked everything up for Gardevoir by being a dick to Ninetales. Fuck him. Now, I can't say the same for the survey captain. There was no build up. There was no like signs of like, oh, he's gonna turn on you. He just does it. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, man. So that got me cracking up. And I told that to Kata, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this guy problem? Did he just drop his meds or some shit? She started dying. But it made for a great battle in the end. And at the same time, oh my god, when I did the post game, that shit was buck fucking wild. Because the post game is just simple as is. You just go around collecting the plates, and by that, they have you do like little side missions to do. So it's just little like bonus stuff. When you get to motherfucking Volo, I knew there was something up with that man. I was spoiled by like shorts on how like you're supposed to fear this man. But when I got to like the battle him, oh my god, I get it. Once I heard Cynthia Piano play, it was all over. So let me see. Let me check the chat real quick because I did got on a side tangent on Arceus. Now playing all of ZA, all of Arceus, and all of Power World, I gotta say, these games couldn't be more different than each other than people are leading on to be like, oh, these games are so similar, so like, no, all of them are all different games. They may have similar aspects, but they're completely different games. Even Legends ZA and Legends Arceus, they are two different games. Like, oh man. Let me see, I'm gonna read down what you guys are saying. I know I missed a lot here. Let's see, Z said, yeah, it took me like over 100 hours to get to rank 10. Oh my god. To think I would probably get to that level to like, cause I do gotta complete the Pokedex. That's the last thing I want to stream for Pokemon. I wanna have your guys see my reaction to the Arceus battle. It's gonna take me many months and many years, 40 days and 40 nights. But I want a box with God, like, and have it streamed. Cause if I had a fun time doing that with the other bosses, fuck Electro, by the way. I think it would be fun to see my reaction on how Arceus is gonna beat the living turkey out of me. Like, let me see. I suppose most of the time was shiny hunting. Let's see, Sudden Evil. Is he a bagel? A lame one, I guess. But Volo is a good bagel. I actually love Volo a lot. And I see why a lot of people like him too. I did pull up a picture of how you look like once. If you just want to see a picture of him, go look it up on Google or something like that. I actually like Volo a lot. He's just there most of the time. Like he's actually intended to be a character that just, oh, I'm around. I'm going to help you out in your journey wherever I can. And then things start slowly clicking to you like, yo, how the fuck do you know so much of this stuff? When we're in ancient Sinnoh, how do you know even shit from back in the day of Hitsui? Like, even more like ancient history behind that. And then it all clicks, man. People are theorizing that when he made a deal with Giratina, that he, that he's like a time traveler or something. It's heavily theorized, but not confirmed. And I'm sitting there going like, oh my god, now that I'm gifted the DLC with, thanks to Kata, if I see that motherfucker again, it's on site. Like, I doubt he's gonna make an appearance in the DLC. I think they should give him the Vanny treatment or the Rainbow Giovanni treatment that they dropped. make him appear multiple times in Legends ZA as like a, you know how like Kingdom Hearts has Sephiroth as a boss battle every fucking where? Yeah, do that for Volo. Have him terrorize the fuck out of the player. Like, Jesus, cause that battle, he held no shit back. I wish I would have streamed it, cause my reaction was my eyes like bulged down on my head like it was a cartoon. When I saw Giratina die, revive himself, when my team was like already half dead. Or like mostly literally dead. I had like one Pokemon left, and he just come up with Final Form Giratina, like freaking one-shotting me. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. Now, where will I put it up in the tier list? We're gonna have to see at the start of the Morning Vibe 2026, because that's where I'm really gonna do that tier list. First Morning Vibe stream confirmed. Pokemon tier list. Get ready for that in like 2 or 3 weeks, whenever I feel like streaming again. And Thomas, you're in the chat still, right? What do you think of Sonic Colors? I basically spoke everything on my thoughts on Legends Arceus. If you want me to read out your thoughts on Sonic Colors, feel free, man. This is your segment now. Let me see. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink, give it a while. If Thomas don't feel like saying his thoughts on Sonic Colors Ultimates, that's fine. From what I read in the chat, he really enjoyed it. So if there was any highlights of Sonic Colors that you want to say or point out, or how the mechanics were, feel free to let us know. Tommy gives it a thumbs up. That's all we need. Man. And while if there's anything more Thomas want to give, I will say there is going to be more to come in 2026. There is going to, like, if Thomas is down for it, I'm so down for another Pokemon X Sonic stream. I just gotta prepare myself on what games I want to play. Kata did give me a couple recommendations, but I have to like join the Discord and get the game and all that stuff, so I don't know how I feel about that. If I do manage to get it though, what was it? Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, I think it's called, or something Sea Glass. It's in the style of Gen 2, and I'm just like, ooh, I love me some Gen 2 art. So, I might play that. And there was another one that she suggested to me that I want to try out as well. That could make for a fun Pokemon X Sonic stream. I'm not gonna nuzlocke it. I'm just gonna go a regular run with it. And this is another thing I do want to do too. I want to bring back Pokemon runs. It's just that I don't really know what to really play or revisit, or I'm not really big on ROM hacks. That's the problem with me. Like, I love the ROM hacker scene and all that stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's rare for you to see me like play like a ROM hack. The Smash remixes, the Mario Party hack that it has all 3 mini games and stages in one. Let me just stretch out for like a little bit. Pokemon Prism was like, I would count Pokemon Prism, but at the same time I don't count it because I was directly involved, like helping out the sprites for Pokemon Prism. So of course I'm gonna do the obvious, is just play the game at the moment. And whenever the big whatever big update is coming, the big lore rewrite that keep hyping up over the years, I do want to do a Pokemon Prism 2020X revisit run. Unless if it's 2030X or any type of X. Like, I don't know. What's gonna come out first? The next Kingdom Hearts, GTA 6, or Prism? Like, whatever happens, I'm ready the game for that. I want to read down what you guys are saying. Yeah, Thomas is down for it. And play Tiny Emerald. What the hell is Tiny Emerald? I'm gonna have to look that up. It's very funny because the map is considered as humanly possible. No, it's condensed as humanly possible. Oh my god, that sounds crazy. Also want to do the thing that Ed did as well. We had Poke Rogue like for a while now, and I can always go back to that. But I want to play the ROM hack of Emerald that inspired Poke Rogue. I saw Ed play a long time ago. It looked really fun, so I'm like, oh, I want to try my hand at that too. I like some roguelike games. I play Balatro, so don't worry. Even though that we only did 2 streams out of Pokemon X Sonic or the Cross Collab series, just know that more is coming on the way. Maybe it will just be 2, or maybe we'll even sneak in a 3rd. we'll see when the time comes. It's just that I gotta feel prepped up and hyped up for it and everything. And just like Thomas said, Thomas is down for it. I'll hit him up whenever I feel like doing it. Whew, so okay. Now that we got that done, oh man, are we already near at the end? I mean, I know we got plenty of tabs to go through left, but it's like stuff that we already seen in terms of art. Like, we're getting so close to like, this is like the final art piece that I've done for the stream. Like, oh my god, oh, I gotta talk about honorable mentions now. I don't want the stream to end. How long have we been streaming for? We've been going on for 6 hours, close to 7 hours. And probably we just saw Thomas lit up a Denny's for 30 minutes or more. 30 minutes or less, or it's free. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Let me take a break real fast, another one, and then after that, we're gonna talk about some honorable mentions that I like to say that was like some highlights in the years. Some stuff that that I wasn't able to talk about, but gets like a brief mention, you know? And that goes for the friendship streams, and it goes for the Pioxys streams as well. So be right back real fast. Okay, and I'm here. If you guys are catching up in the speed, I'll talk about through all the stuff that we did so far. I'll recap everything that we did, a recap of the recap. So if you guys wondering everything that we talked about so far, I talked about how this year had been the most creative, the most experimental at the cost of like motivation and direction that I wanted to go with. We also talked about how the Pioxys VODs have been, the Twitch nukening of 2025, the Twitch VOD nukening of 2025, and that led to the birth of Pioxys 101 and Pioxys VODs. We talked about what my feelings on Pokemon Unite and Pokemon TCGP was. We talked about all the great things that that came back this year in the 2025 stream. That includes Smash Rumble, Chaos Platinum, the Cross Collab series with me and Thomas, the Morning Vibe, and even stuff like a Quake and all that stuff that I'm going to mention like soon in the honorable mentions. Like, trust me, a lot of stuff in this stream, I wish I would have made a lot of art and like dedicate its own sections to. But man, again, we're about to be 7 hours on this stream. And if y'all guys saw how long it took me to do the shrimp stream, which was like 5 hours, there was no way I was going to do this section of the stream while doing the clip show. When you look back at last year, when you see that same stream, that type of stream, and it's like, okay, there's like an hour of recapping, like 3 hours of a clip show. Nah, man, I told you, when I say I went hard for this recap, I mean it. In terms of art, the quality of art, everything was a step up from last year. Like, this was a grand year for streaming. I just only wish I was more motivated to like do more, especially in the fields of art. Like, I haven't felt this productive in art, in a passion project in a while. So I'm glad y'all guys was all here enjoying, like the silly shenanigans that I've been talking about, stuff, reminiscing about things that have been happening, and also the art that y'all guys been seeing on the stream. I will be posting this all in Wolfpack after the stream is over. So look forward to that, gang. So let's continue on with the honorable mentions portions of it. These will it's gonna be like sort of a lightning round. I will like extend on some things that I would like to talk about here and there. But these were stuff that I wasn't able to cram in time. But hey, it was still fun. I would still like to give it an honorable mention. Only some things will have picks for it, and then some will not. So let's fucking do it. Oh yeah, I should have put this picture up when I was talking about Kakiya's Platinum and Sonic Frontiers. Instead, we was looking at Thomas' everlasting grudge for Denny's, which, you know what, I actually wouldn't have any other way. Alright then. I actually like how this picture came out too. This was like one of the last pictures that I had to work on this morning before setting up the entire stream, so. And it's very meaningful because, it feels like we did a lot of Wolfpack stuff this year. But at the same time, a lot of the crazy shenanigans happen a lot on my streams. So it's like a best representation for that. With the whole crew, they all together. We are all one. We just got a bond that just seems unbreakable. Or at least I hope. I'm going to make sure I keep it as long as I can. Like, alright. With the music shift. Let's see what you call it. Where do we begin? So we talked about that. We talked about Power World. We talked about the Cross Collab series. We talked about the Morning Vibe. You know what? Yeah. I guess we could start from here. Wait, I'm trying to get my docket up. I'm ready. So one of the last pictures that I got to show, and I think this is the final picture that I got to show here, was my adventures on TCGP with a Kip. This shit was wild, man. I will never forget the extra dimensional crisis release. This turned into like a fucking existential crisis for the both of us. Like, literally, I was originally gonna make this into a comic of like, Kip, I told you what I was going to do, what I was going to plan. How are you telling me in the first 5 seconds of the stream, I still fucked up? And the next panel was gonna be, because you just fucked up, dude, and my head was going to explode. That moment of the stream made me so fucking mad, but in the funniest of ways. Kip knows how to press my buttons sometimes, man. So, what should we call it? And then everything was all lagging. And Thomas kind of said it too. I just joined VC to listen to it because it was so bad. Oh, that stream. Yeah, and it wasn't just this stream that happened. It was multiple streams that shit just went buck wild in our connection. I just kept disconnecting. It's because I was also streaming as well. And I was like, oh, I knew that was a bad idea. But I still did it anyway, like a dumbass. So parts of the blame happened to me. This time around, it was just like, Kip, I got a plan for this like particular moment. I was like, Kip, I got a plan to open the stream, and then as soon as I open the stream, I'm gonna go to you, and then we're gonna do this proper introduction, and then after that, we'll start the stream up and all that. I had everything all planned out. Stream starts, I did my intro, and Kip was just like, hey, what is going on, man? You already fucked up. I thought you was already gonna come to the stream and all that stuff. Like, Kip, what the fuck? And then it carried over to, all right, so how are we gonna open packs? So we're gonna do the 10. Kip, I already told you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open 1 pack at a time while you could open 10. Okay, so are we going 10 each, or Kip, I'm gonna go for 1 pack each and all that stuff. I mean, if we want to go one at a time, that's sure. But I personally want to go 1 pack Dialga, 1 pack 1 pack Lugia, 1 pack Ho-Oh, or 1 pack this, 1 pack that. And Kip is just like, all right then, we're gonna keep we're gonna do all 10 packs then at once. We're gonna rip a 10 pack. Yo, Pio, why aren't you on the 10 pack option? Why are you still opening 1 pack? I'm like, oh my fucking god! I wanted to cry. Oh man, but a lot of it was my fault too. I was like explaining shit like poorly explained and confusing and all that. But still, man, I think me and Kip both had headaches on that day, especially with the internet fucking with us. Like, everything was not natural. Like, that shit was freaking hilarious, man. I do recommend watching either my or Kip's stream for that, because that was like the day the internet really, really hated us. What other things could I shout out here? Let me see. So what was that? I wish I would have put up the thumbnail. I forgot. I already talked about Marvel Rivals earlier, but that gets an honorable mention as well, because Me, Thomas, and Mez like to play it every once in a while, and we did have a couple of Wolfpack streams that was actually fire with it too. We actually had Z, Ship It Z, not the Z that we know, not the XZ. ZEE, I guess. Yeah, we had streams with them. Ship It actually joined us once too for Wolfpack, but we'll explain that when we get to the Wolfpack segment. Whenever Kip wants to do a Wolfpack, like clip show stream. And we did like a lot of fun events. I do feel bad, and I do apologize to Thomas and Mez. Every time when I get to Marvel Rivals, that UI is so fucking confusing. Like, I don't know what the fucking doing it, and they have to hold my hand like a child, which I don't blame. And I'm just like, yeah, first you go to here, then you see a PO, then you go to this. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I get overwhelmed so quickly with menus like that. I don't know why, because I'm okay with Fortnite. But no, for some reason, I can't follow Marvel Rivals UI, like, very well. It's not that it's bad, it's just I just can't follow it. It's a me thing. But when we do get to Marvel Rivals, I kind of like a lot that they had for this year. They had Emma Frost, if I can remember, being a release. A lot of balance patches came around. Like, the Hawk feel really good to play as. Venom, they made them better over time. What else? Blade came out and we did the event. They gotta keep that event. I like that event. Let's see, anything else? Aside from the zombie event? No, I think that's a nice quick thing that I could say. One of them. Gambit came out as well. I never played Gambit yet. I heard he's so fucking crazy. I should at some point like go to Marvel Rivals and just try out Gambit. So that was nice. One thing that I mentioned throughout the whole entire stream is that I love when Wolfpack come around and just hang out and we just have a nice, great time on doing our thing. One of the leading causes of that, the reason why I'm more loving Wolfpack, like we just all hanging out on streams and all this, just casually talking, it's not about the game, it's about our music, man. It's about like what's going on, like actually having casual conversations. Halloween stream 100%. I freaking love how the Halloween stream went with all of us in the Wolfpack. We had our wholesome moments. We had our deep discussions that I had that you guys like already heard from the very beginning. And I like streams where I'm more sitting behind and listen to everybody talk. I'm the quiet one more. And everybody else is talking in the background. And I give my own inputs when needed. Sure, I had my moments where I interrupt and talk. I had to tell Kip like, bro, I hate that new bit that you're doing, that you server muting me and all this. I don't like people having all that. Kip was like, oh shit, my fault. If you really was bothered by it, I'll stop. Which I appreciate Kip for doing that. They didn't have to. It's just me being soy. It's just me being like unreasonably angry at that. But it's sweet of them to like say, yo, if you're really bothered by that, don't worry about it. I will like stop doing that bit and all that stuff. Like, oh, thank you. It's just sweet. I appreciate it. Because, of course, like in Wolfpack, the best thing that we do is just go around and, you know, peeve each other off, have fun arguments, have our wacky outburst moments. I don't know why that particular thing just bothered me. Like, I don't like being shut down like that. And I guess Kip caught on to that. And it was like, yeah, I'll stop. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Like, okay, I don't like forcing people to do anything. And if I really had a concern about it, I will confront the Wolfpack for it. I have in the past. But, like, this was, like, something like, bro, I'm acting soy because it's so stupid. But Kip saw that and it was just like, yeah, don't worry about it, P.O. I got you. It made for a nice, wholesome moment. But we do have, like, our fun gags and all that stuff here. And then we just had, like, casually talking, what plans they're having for, like, Halloween or for, like, any, like, family visits and all that stuff. And this was when me and Kip like first opened up about our thoughts on streaming, Kip's mindset on streaming, my mindset on streaming. As much I would love to keep the show going, I do feel like a big change is needed and I have to step away from the internet from that. And it's sweet for all the suggestions and all that, and I'll definitely go to Wolfpack if I definitely need the help. But I want to see. I gotta test myself one last time, and I think I just like the feeling of just like drawing, The Wolfpack is there. All my good buddies are there. And we're just having a good time. I want more streams like that. That's why Power World, like, was so much fun as it is, too. Like, a huge factor is, like, when I say y'all guys carry Power World, y'all fucking carry Power World. Because it becomes more than just me just dicking around, looking for chillets and all that stuff. I run out of trending topics really fast because my interest in looking into the gaming news has been in an all-time low, as well as media and all that stuff. But when Wolfpack comes up and they're the one giving discussions after I tire out, I think like Mez and Vista called on, like, hey, if it's okay, I'll bring some stuff onto the table if you want. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Y'all don't have to, but if y'all want to talk about some shit, feel free. It's just as much as y'all stream that it is in mine. And again, I get fascinated when they start talking about stuff because we don't really hear Vista and Mez as often in the Wolfpack stream. So it helped me got to know them a lot more too by just sitting back, relaxing, and I get to hear them go off on their takes on certain things. I'm like, oh shit, this is cool. Thomas comes in and we have a full-blown discussion as well for the fun of it. And again, Z comes in, party animals, baby. It's time for party animals. Oh man. So I like how this this Halloween stream was the introduction of making me feel more comfortable of just like doing more open streams with a Wolfpack. Morning Vibe, as much I don't really do it that often, I do have like an open like window of like if Wolfpack wants to join, like after I'm done like, you know, doing the solo stuff, and it's like, oh, maybe I just want a game or something, or I just want to chat or something. That's why I got like the 6-man set, so everybody could pick a chair, we sit down, and we could just have like a podcast segment, just to, like chill around for like a little while. Yeah, I love streams like those. Like, it's so fun, and it's always nice to keep in check with or keep in check and keep up with what all your guys are up to. Let me see other notable mentions. Let me see. Oh yeah, the birthday stream, man. I say if y'all guys haven't been around for the birthday stream, go check that shit out, cause that shit was legendary. We had a surprise guest. We had the Wolfpack coming around. We did Halo. We finished Doom, man. Which still for surreal to me because like Mez been wanting to finish Doom and Wolfpack for ages now. But one of the tough things about streaming Doom is keeping up with Kip's like, you know, motion sickness. And it's understandable that like Kip can only go for a few rounds and then we stop for a little while, and then after that we continue on with the next thing for a while and then go back to Doom. Another thing is Doom is also, it's not like Quake, which I'm about to get into soon on how much I really love Quake. Doom is very fun, but it's very kind of like puzzle heavy that you gotta find skulls all over the map. And I'm just like, I'm glad I'm not the one streaming the game, because y'all guys saw me in the birthday stream, just streaming shit. Either I'm just ending myself half the time to catch up with the others, or I'm getting lost half the time while everybody's progressing. So, and that has been in every Doom stream. So there is times I get uninterested, but a lot of times where the chaos happens, it's just, they come at you like super fast and super hard. I'm just like, oh god, please. It has its fun. And oh my god, I'm glad that we got on stream the fucking soft lock of the century. Thomas, you was a goddamn devilish genius. I don't know how you did it, but Mez's reaction to the stun lock got me crying so hard, man. Like, again, it's rare when Mez like starts speaking, let alone get angry at us. But when he does, it has impact to it. So when Mez like get angry at us, I can't help but to be a fucking gigglepuss. Like, I even had to address on stream, like, because me and Thomas went so far into the game, or at least to the level, that I think we went to a section and backed out of it, and it kind of like soft locked us hard as hell. Even at the final boss, Thomas somehow managed to soft lock us, and Mez was getting so heated. I was like, bro, I'm sorry. Am I an asshole for cracking up? This is the hardest I ever fucking laughed in Wolfpack in ages. So, oh, I was cracking my ass off. So like, yeah, so Doom, a pleasant time. And then after that, we did Oh my god, Helldivers was also a freaking surprise, man. When we managed to bring Ed on the stream, that was really the first time I got to stream with him. Like, I know Breeze for like over 14 years now. Like, we go way, way back. And I always heard like how much of a great guy Ed is. And Ed watch my streams here and there in rare occasions. And when Ed streams, I always tune into like his to see what he up to for as long as I can. So that moment when Thomas brought us all together and said like, yo, let's have that one Helldiver session where we just recording all that. Magic, man. Freaking magic. It's a shame that we didn't have like the audio stuff going. What is it? What's the rabbit thing? Breeze didn't send the audio? Like nobody sent the audio or something like that? Someone didn't send the audio. I was like, oh, it's great. It's the 3-4 furry podcast all over again. And then we had the Helldiver session, the birthday stream, and it was wild too. I felt so bad. I'm sorry, Thomas, for playing so ass. I know. I heard you getting genuinely annoyed at some parts. Ed was just like, I'm here for the ride. And me? Whoa! I'm jumping into a hole. That made... Did we clip that? Like, was that from a recording session, or was that during like the birthday stream? Which where you Thomas was just like, yo, Pio, what are you trying to do? I'm trying to learn how to crouch. I don't know how. Oh, just press this button. I pressed another button, and I just jumped into a hole out of nowhere full of bugs, and I died. Oh my god, I was so embarrassed. He was cracking the hell up. I wasn't getting mad at you. I was getting mad at myself. Okay. I can't help to be like paranoid, like how bad I play when it comes to like a squad games like that. Cause again, I feel like I'm letting like everybody down when we get our ass kicked. I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, and I guess Thomas did point it out a long time ago. He's like, yo, Pio, don't worry about it, man. This is your second time playing. Like, you're not gonna be a god on the second try. Like, yeah, but still. Let me see. That was from the offline session. Oh, if there's one moment that I request to be clipped, it's that moment. Let me see. I don't know. I've been getting mad at myself in games at the last 3 to 4 months. It's a habit I need to fix. I wouldn't have any advice for that because I had some of those moments myself, but it's more of just like trying not to take the game too seriously. But I understand the frustration in some games too. I told you, man, Sonic Crossworld does things to me, man. And which is why I think it's gonna be a fun time streaming it, because you're gonna be like, oh god, I haven't seen Pio like this before. And it came a couple times close, so I was at that boiling point when playing Crosswords. I felt like throwing the fucking controller on stream. But it was just like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't as bad as it was offline. Oh my god, if I would have streamed the ass whoopings I was getting in that night's freaking thing, I was getting so heated. I was like, oh. You know what? What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? Who gives a fuck? I'm just going to just drive and cruise. If I win, sure. If I lose, fuck it. It's not like I was gonna do better anyway. Like, I don't know what type of level player I'm playing as, but they was beating the ever-living fuck out of me. That game's dusting to me. I haven't felt like that since Pokemon Unite Season 1. But like, yeah, man, I really gotta thank you and everybody, man, because that freaking birthday stream was something memorable, man. Let me see. Anything else I wanna like bring up or something? I'm just double checking everything right now. We want to talk about comebacks again. Halo and Chill makes a grand return. Again, it's like one of those things that I haven't done in a long time. 2025, I was like, hey, it's been a while since I did this. I kind of like want to bring this back. And I did a couple solo Halo streams, and y'all guys really seemed to enjoy that at the time. I want to be more consistent with it, where I just sit back, vibe. I just talk about kind of like morning vibe-ish. I talk about anything that's on top of my head, anything that I've been doing, anything that I've been keeping up with. And when Wolfpack comes, they come through and we just game just like the old days. So that was nice. Honorable mentions was Quake 2. Man, not only that we finished the Doom, the stream that was like, all right, Friend Week is here, and we're bringing back Quake. Let's go, man! And this time we're gonna finish it to full completion. P.O. What, miss? We're already done. Oh. But it made for a fun finale too, because me, Thomas, was just like, what do we do now? Hey, you want to see Ned Flanders on Fortnite? Done! So not only we had a comeback of Quake 2 and beat it, we had a short cameo comeback of Fortnite. And I say throughout that one little bit, I think that was the coolest season that they've done so far, just looking at the map alone. Like, they need to do more stuff like that. 100% they need to do more stuff like that. It's not just like a new coat of paint, but they actually added like a bunch of cool shit there too, and they stylized it as well. I need more shit like that for Fortnite. And goddamn, it was the Ned Flanders invasion. I couldn't tell which one was Thomas. There was too many skiing Ned Flanders beating my ass. Oh man. What else was this? Oh, we did the before, like, I think the last stream aside from Halo, like before we started going. Oh, I guess Power World 2. We had the Rue Awards happens. This was really my first time really being engaged in the Game Awards. And normally, I know the Game Awards was like often like very, very cringy with their with their bits, and then they have like their big reveals. This time, the Game Awards was actually pretty good. Like, I don't care what anybody says, I enjoyed Miss Piggy hitting on the host, and then we got a lot of memes of Kermit getting ready to like kill a bitch. I was trying to get more invested in the games that they showed. It's just so hard for me when everything is just the same generic shooter fantasy. Don't say the word Pio. Oh my god, I almost said my trigger word. The same generic fantasy shooter games that we've been getting for the past few years. Yes, let's go with that. Let's go with that. And don't say the word in chat. I will strangle you. Oh man. Let me see. So yeah, there was that happened. Yeah, with all those games that came out, there were a few notable picks. I did like seeing the more reveals of the 2KO. And man, I really wish I would have wrote more on. I do like how they was hyping up this, like, here's the last reveal of a game that everybody was just like, wow, this is it. This is what you've been hyping up for a long time, like. Pose backward. I hate you. I'm not gonna just catapult myself all the way to Canada. I wanna go. I upgraded from a catapult now. Like, you're gonna work up the tiers. Before, it was just me just swimming over there to cause some havoc. Then you promoted yourself to catapult. I'm flinging myself over there. I'm bringing myself in a fucking cannon now. I'm shooting myself in the cannon in Canada just to tackle you. Oh man. Then let me see what else happened here. I guess a little small thing too. Corey, man. Now I can actually talk about one of the big hitters that was indirectly involved throughout streaming in 2025. You don't see him, but you definitely have heard him. Freaking Corey being involved in the Borderlands project, which I think I'm highly gonna drop in favor of getting our best crazy moments and just putting them all in its own clip show. I think that would be better from like day 1 all the way to like day 8 or 10 or whatever day we're on in Borderlands, with Quan being involved into every once in a while. To the shorts that Corey has been during the year. Again, I'm going to show him that picture that I drew, that cursed image, and I want to see what his reaction is. And I think now, again, aside from his involvement from Power World, Halo, and introducing himself to the Wolfpack and all that, properly introducing himself, even though he joined the crew before. When he put his foot down on something, it sends shockwaves. The rants that Corey had for Legend ZA is by far my favorite moments I spent time with him in a game session. Because most of the time we just talking about silly shit. We have a lot of crazy stories we could share And some of them I have, like most famously the pancake batter. And our argument about what's the better orange juice, Sunny D or I think Tropical was the other one. Let me see. And then after that, what's it called? No. Oh yeah, the Shenron Chronicles. I mentioned that as well in one of the old Xenoverse streams, I think. And of course, Corey did join me in the video as well. You guys kind of like seen it a long time ago when he called my ass out about freaking furry Disney characters. I was dying. Oh, this guy, he's my number one day one brother for a reason. My brother from another mother. So I'm happy to have him around in the streams. I'm happy from the that even though he don't want to be involved in streams all like that. Cause I agree kind of with Corey in a way. We just vibe. Nothing really happens when we do the Monster Hunter stream. It's just me and Corey in our natural habitat. But I think that's fun to like stream because when we do get into like wild conversations, it's funny. I can look back at it and laugh. Like there's so much conversations I wish I could show y'all guys. But it's up to Corey if he wants to like stream it or not. To him, he don't really give a fuck, but he more prefers if he don't. And that's why I talked to him before. I was like, yo, if you're streaming like Borderlands, do you want me to record it? Yes or no? And I'll just edit out all the like the personal stuff that we normally like talk about. He's like, yeah, sure, go for it. I don't give a fuck. Why not? If you manage to make a short out of it, go for it. And he has been contributing to the shorts. He sent me the Rudal one. There's another new short on the way that features Corey like eating like something random and just falling through the map for like no reason. It looked like he like Squidward going down the fucking portal after the Flying Dutchman tossed his ass in there. But nothing could compare to the conversation that we had when we went on a full-blown argument on the state of Pokemon. And tomorrow's clip show, if I manage to pull it together, I cannot wait to show you part 2 of what he's ranting about. Like, what triggered him this time? Because again, it was like a random conversation. Thomas was like telling me for a while to like show this to Corey, show the review to Corey. I'm like, okay, I keep forgetting, but I'm like, yo, Corey, check this out for a second. Thomas just kept telling me to like go read this stuff for a second. He's like, oh, okay, I'll skim through it and then I'll actually talk about it later because he was already like tired out. He was sick at the time. And Thomas, I'm gonna show you something. You're gonna die. You're gonna die laughing. In the continuation of this. Corey was just like, all right, let me skim through this. All right, cool. Let's continue with a conversation. So we had a random ass chat, and Corey was just like, all right, I'll see you. I was like, all right, I'll see you later, Corey. All right, cool. Let me read this first. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm reading the Thomas ZA take. Damn, this motherfucker really likes ZA. Damn, man, I'm never gonna get the Pokemon game that I wanted. People giving this trash 4 stars, even you, Ant. And I'm like, what? What the fuck did I do? Why do everybody do this? Whenever somebody else does something, I get indirectly involved. Like, what the fuck, man? Why am I dragged into this? This is between you and Thomas. Y'all guys should have that argument when y'all meet face to face in the stream. Not me. I just had fun with the game. And he was like, okay, would you really rate it, no. He was like, okay, is it really fun though? Would you recommend this to somebody? I'm here and there. I like ZA. I say it's worth a shot if you want to have fun. Like, you know, like, but I'm not gonna go all crazy about it. Would you give it a 4? And the fact that I paused, I thought about it. Corey was like, what? He's like, what you mean? 4 out of 5 means that it's fire. This game ain't fire. I'm like, hey, how'd you know? Thomas think it's fire. I had a lot of fun with it too. Kinda think it's okay, but she don't like the combat system. Like, and they could have done a lot of stuff more better. It's no Arceus. Like, so I was like, I had fun. There's nothing wrong with the game being fun. I get it. I'm the problem with the gaming industry. Like, I'm public enemy #1, but that shit was goofy. That shit was fun. I like it. There was a lot of things. There was a lot of downsides, but the upsides they actually did like they at least tried to commit to it. It wasn't 100% lazy. And if I had a great time with Scarlet and Violet, remember that I defended that game to death and back, and I got clowned on for it. I was gonna have fun with ZA. Like, there was just no way. Now, a lot of it I could agree upon on both ends of the stick, both on how great it is and how much it's trash. But come on, if I want to be down the middle, the old middle down the road take that everybody hates, the game is fun. I love the game. Like, and to be honest, I want to give it a 4, but it definitely is a high 3.5. Which Corey will strangle me on that on its own. My only criticism of it is that they, like, as much as I had a lot of fun with the game, there's a lot of stuff that's holding it back as well. It has, like, where Arceus is established what it wants to do, and it made, like, its own identity for itself. ZA kind of have, like, a confusion on what it wants to be. So I do see that they kind of, like, slapped on everything everywhere and just say, like, go ahead, fuck it. After you've done Area 4, do your own thing. I actually enjoyed that because I could just rush into a side quest. I could rush into the ZA battles at night if I wanted to. I could just go to the benches. I'm shiny hunting right now. I'm looking for a Fennekin. This is the first game ever that or second game, I guess, that I'm fully committed to shiny hunting. The first time I did that was looking for a Popplio in Gen 7. So the game is fun. The game is really fun, and I still believe that it is a step in the right direction. Even Kip agrees. Let me see. Now, I really want to bring Corey on this stream in the future to just be like, bro, I think I want to give you what you want. I gotta bring you on the stream so me and you can finally have at it on the big ZA debate. I will be the Glazer that you claim that I be, and you will be the all-time not Pokemon hater that you're trying not to perceive yourself as. Sure. Because he always have the part they said, like, but I love Pokemon, man. That's why I hate it so much now. I hate modern Pokemon. Like, yeah, I know. Oh, man. But, yeah, that was a Corey. Oh, man. I'm going to have to take a sip of water for this one. And, cause I'm gonna have to get sentimental and wholesome for a second. And pretty much after this, this little segment right here, or this little honorable mention, it's just really honorable mentions from my stream, which I'm just gonna talk to y'all guys in the chat for, and really the future of Pioxys 2026. So we're really at the end of the road here, and for close to 7 hours and 30 minutes in, y'all guys have made this a real blast. This had been a very enjoyable stream. Just to call back, recollect a couple things, and get a lot of fun truth bombs out of there. Just to, like, have a lot of fun. Oh god, I freaking love this. I don't want it to end. It's so fun. This is like the ultimate morning vibe stream, man. Alright. I gotta prepare myself for this one, man. Let me see. So we talked about everything, right? I want to pull in Nights in the Dream for this one. And then I could probably pull in Smash Bros. The Rest Zone. We heard it like a million times, but I want to hear more of it. Alright, we got that. And I want to place this one. Okay. So, we talked about a lot of stuff in this stream. And especially when it comes to the Wolfpack. We talked about how hard the Wolfpack came for your boy this year in streaming, in terms of hanging out and having fun. We talked about the wacky shenanigans that we did. A lot of moments where we laughed. A lot of moments that we cried. A lot of moments where we strangled each other. But it really goes without saying that I can't have a friendship segment without mentioning, as I like to believe, the highlight of the year, dude. And that has to go to Thomas coming over to the house, man. Like, even though it was, like, shortly planned, like, yo, Pio, I'm gonna stay over for a couple days. Are you okay with that? Yeah, sure, I'm down with that. I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna be here for a little longer because of the flight problems and all that. Me and my sister is more than happy to have Thomas over at the house. Things change when Thomas get in the house. Like, we get more chatty, we get more active, we think of more fun things to do together. Man, the picnic was so freaking fun, man. It was nice to spend time with everybody. Just like, cause normally the day just goes by. Sister go to work. Shrimp does her thing. I do my thing in art and just like catching up on stuff for a while. And it gets real quiet after a while until it's just time for me and Shrimp to like spend time to like play games or something like that. And then it's just back in the room and business as usual. Thomas came through, everybody was out, and we was just all chatting. It was so fun, man. And Thomas, dude, you've been such a brother for me for so long. I really had to dedicate this section to you. Another thing is I really wish I would have gave a section to Kip as well, but I didn't have enough time for going hard on the commission and supporting me. But you, I want to make this about you right now. You came over, man, and you got to know Shrimp. You got to know my sister. You got to know that things are not just chaotic in streams. It's also chaotic in the house when they can be. And fuck, man, you supported me for so long. You known me, like, you're not just like a true fan on these streams. You're actually a true friend in real life and just like online as well. And I couldn't appreciate that more. You got to know me more than just like artworks and all that. You actually like took the time to genuinely got to know me, despite how I am when it comes to like meeting like people and like trying to be like friends with them and all that stuff. Stuff is like slowly build, like it's like a slow building friendship. And I think the bond that me and you have is a perfect example of that. Whenever I was going through it, you certainly did help me out on a lot and stay motivated. And whenever you basically needed it, I try to make sure I do my best to do whatever I can to do the same. And a lot of stuff that we did, dude, during those 4 days, man, I had to dedicate a section to this, dude. Freaking, I already talked about the picnic. Another highlight for me was getting introduced to Game Changer. Even though I haven't watched an episode of Game Changer yet, I really enjoyed that day of just me and Shrimp just like cooking like a big dinner, because it was like Shrimp just showing like, oh, I could really cook for myself and all that stuff. And I always say it, but nobody actually like see it, because this like it goes to a point where Shrimp could cook for herself now. I don't even have to like watch her. I could peek in here and there just to see if everything is okay. But and she was very excited to help cook dinner for Thomas, like when he came to like visit. So it was just more like, and you saw it on the Shrimp stream yesterday. She was taking credit for everything. I was like, but I cooked the pasta. What you mean? Yeah, well, I seasoned it. And I'm like, But man, it was nice cooking dinner, watching that Game Changer. Although I did find it funny, the episode that Thomas introduced me to Game Changer, even though I did see Game Changer in the past thanks to the reaction submissions, which was also fun watches. It was really at the season like their season recap episode that everything was referencing past episodes, and it was fun. It was fun to watch. So now that tasks me, it gives me the incentive of like, oh, these are all the stuff that happened in past episodes. I'm gonna have to go watch the series of Game Changer to be like, oh, so that part from here, this is where it all started, even though it showed like its own clip show on that. Like, so watching Game Changer was pretty fun. Also, Thomas says, oh, you colored the sketch. I love looking at that and the letter that you gave me on a regular basis. You know what's funny too, Thomas? A fun fact. This was the final picture that I literally finished before starting up the stream. Like after I got finished with this, like I had like a schedule already. In the morning, I was just like, all right, let me do these last few pictures, and I need something for this special segment. I know what to do. So I got the camera, I took a picture of it, and I showed it to Kata a long time ago, and she said like she was very happy that how close me and you are like brothers. And I was like, oh, I got that old sketch still. Let me see if I could grab that and like, you know, brighten it up on GIMP, and then I could just like, you know, like color it and all that stuff. I I wanted to go way more harder on this picture, but I didn't have enough time. I hope you do love it. Like, I'm glad a lot on how this picture came out. This was really cool. Yeah, so after that was when I had to like call my mom because you know, it was like 1 o'clock already, and I wanted to start the stream at 2. So I was like, oh, let me call my mom real quick, see if she's all right, wish her a happy birthday. Let her talk to my niece for a little while, and then after that, I started up the stream. So I'm really happy that I got this particular picture done in time. So yeah, it's hard to express into words how much I'm so blessed to be your friend, but I'm glad it's yeah, to be friends with you, but I'm glad it's reciprocal. It's like one of those things where you don't need words. Me and Strip have this same type of bond too. We don't need to say that much how much we appreciate each other, or even if we can't put it into words, we know how much we appreciate each other and thankful to being being a part of our lives as much as we can. Like, we don't even need to say words, we just know. And that's telling on how strong a bond is. I really love stuff like that. It's really wholesome. And for real, Tom, it's like you're a member of the family here when you visit. Shrimple is side, even though she's like games or like on her own thing, you always see her on her phone. She was always excited to hear you like coming over and visit. I fucking love the lottery ticket thing from yesterday, man. That got me cracking the fuck up. Shrimp is a wild card when it comes to me and you two. And I tell Shrimp like, yo, keep doing it. I don't care. Like, cause sometimes she would get worried of like, I don't know. I hope I ain't making y'all mad or anything. Like, no, keep doing it. It's funny. You got no filter. I love it. And you got to see that full force on when you came over here. And then we did have like our fun times spending together. Like when Sonic Crossword comes out, like we had I don't know if we played Halo or not, but I know when Sonic Crosswords came out, I could actually make a true comparison. It was you that said like, yo, I got it on your thing. You could like play it on the Xbox now. Like, oh shit, I might as well try it out. Which is why I could give the good comparison on, it's more better optimized on Series S than it was in the beta. Cause the beta, it felt alright. It felt more or less different than a Mario Kart 8. And then at the same time, it ran on like 30 frames. But I felt a true difference when the game actually came out and I actually got my hands on it. Like, on sale, thankfully. So I was like, oh cool. I got the, and also I got a humble brag that I was an open beta tester. So that was cool. Another thing as well was, oh yeah. The freaking, I can't go without saying Star Wars, man. That was like our big special plan. Like this was something that we hyped up for a long time now. Me, like, since I was just like, yo, I want to watch all the Star Wars movie again, or at least I want to watch the original trilogy. Is it worth watching the prequels? And of course I'm not watching the goddamn Disney sequels. Mess gave like some certain things and like, it's okay, but there's some stuff that you're gonna be like, what the fuck? But you could watch it. Thomas just straight up said, yo, just watch the original trilogy and never go back. And I never had since. I watched the original trilogy and I'm making it stay that way. I don't need to watch the prequels. I'm good. I don't want to watch Jar Jar. I'm alright. I'm good. Shit. But it was really fun because we just made it, because with that, we made it like a daily routine. Like either, like we do something like during the day, and then after that, we ended off with a Star Wars movie. So day one, if I can remember, was the picnic. No. Sunday, I think, was the picnic, and then Wolfpack. So we were just enjoying our time, doing our own thing. Thomas got to get over here and actually apply the YouTube scripting that he wanted me to do, or the music scripting that I could like put up on YouTube and then see which songs get copyrighted. Really, if you want to thank someone for the revival of the custom playlist, Thomas, our boy right there, he was the one that saying like, yo, I gotta wait till like do it. And ever since then, things been flying by greatly when it comes to custom playlists. I'm just lazy to like add more music, which hopefully I could like, since my downtime, I could start adding more music to the custom playlist as time goes by. Yeah, and then after that we just start off with the first Star Wars movie. That was fantastic. Like, I think even Thomas was amazed how much I felt like a little kid watching a movie for the first, a really cool movie for the first. I was like enamored how immersed, or at least I admired a lot of the direction that they went with working what they got. Like by the time the movie was made, and it holds up gloriously well. So that was nice. Part 2 was great as well because it was more of like a build-up. It was more slower, but it was more like a build-up arc. And then watching that all come together in the third movie, where all hell broke loose, and freaking the most funniest death that I see with Palpatine got me cracking up. That was amazing. And then during that time, we was gaming, we was watching like videos. Thomas was showing me his adventures, meeting like other actors and like certain conventions and all that stuff. I took some good naps, and Thomas snuck in the final Chaos Game Over video, which now that I got the downtime, I'm gonna try to see if I could do my best to put that on top priority to get that up on YouTube first, because there's a couple video projects that I want to do, but I haven't been able to with all the streams and art I've been doing. So hopefully I can fit that in now that everything is gonna be all calm and shit. Finally, let me see. And then also with that, we had 2 banger streams. 2, count them, 2 marshmallows. Hey Saki, what's going on? Hopefully you're doing okay, my dude. Let's see, don't mind me, I'm just lurking on using this as background noise. Don't worry, we're about to wrap up soon anyway. I'm just giving Thomas the glaze fest of a century. Gonna come back home a snowman. A glazed, not even a glazed donut, like a Boston cream donut. But like, yeah, we did the mystery reaction theater, which was the first time in a long time I did a stream in that format. I'm gonna call it the traditional Twitch streamer format, but it was paying homage to like an old series called Mystery Theater 3000, where Beavis and Butthead did this too, where they put on something on the screen, let it play out in its entirety, and we just commentate on as the video was going by on what we think about it. We get on our side conversations. It wasn't just us watching the stream and just let the whole video go by in silence. There was conversations here and there. Some videos you could say that we should have reacted harder, but it was just more of me being fascinated in the topics that we was talking about. I got introduced to Chris Zumo. That was nice. Indirectly, but I know his name now. So that was nice. Kip had to hit me up saying like, bro, what the fuck happened? It looks like you're gonna get blocked unless I remove the video. I'm like, oh man. And the thing is too, I was just like, bro, I told Kips in the DMs like, shit, this is a very good stream. This is a very good segment. Cause I was like, cause Thomas is very invested in the sumo, and I actually love hearing about what's going on in the sumo scenes. Sure, I'm not like, it's kind of like when me and Thomas talk Melee. I don't really keep up with what's going on around the scenes, but I'm fascinated to hear like what is happening, so I'm in the know. I'm like that with Corey with WWE. So, though it's not the only topic that I'm like this with. Corey like give me information what's been happening in WWE and all that stuff. So that's how I'm in the know of certain things that I hear through the grapevine. And I'm just like, damn, kid, I don't know, man. I don't know how to break it to Thomas because it's a very good segment. I think it will break his heart if I just told him that, yeah, we're gonna have to remove that segment. I'll feel bad. I told this to Thomas, and I was embracing anything. I was expecting like, oh, don't worry about it then, Pete. It's okay. This motherfucker say, yo, this was on brand for Chris Sumo. I'm like, oh, so he's just an asshole then. Chris Sumo is just an asshole. Okay, I get it. And I started cracking the fuck up like, oh, thank God. By the way, I meant to show this to Thomas. Like, yo, you want to know how badly you triggered Corey with Legends ZA? I'm gonna pull up the DMs right now. Where is it at? It's somewhere around here. Corey. Where is my man's Corey's? I'm gonna have to pull it up in the conversation. Gang! Look! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like, how do I, you know what? I'm gonna screenshot this because there is a moment of the of a picture that Corey sent me, which is a spoiler to the ZA rant. I don't want to show y'all guys that, but you're gonna be like, God damn, in snowman fashion. So let me get this up right here, and I'll show y'all guys what's happening here. Bro, Thomas, you fucked up Corey so bad with that ZA take. You actually made him more sick. So Corey hits me up like because I was sick around this time and I was getting better, and then all of a sudden Corey got sick. So he's like, yo, we still on some to this day? He's like, yeah, sure. I'll hit you up when I'm on. He hits me back up. Yo, I'm not getting on super sick right now. I'm sick. And I was like, cool, all good, rest up. We on that ass next time. And Corey just hit me up out of nowhere. Like, yo, out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up in a couple of days if I feel better. That Pokemon rant made me sick. Damn, you need to go back to Power World to feel better. So I read this conversation, like, laughing my ass off. Like, bro, Thomas, you gave him COVID with your ZA take. I was like, oh my god. And I think the last time I gamed with Corey, like, since then, wait, 17th, right? Which means we gamed last week, a week before that. It's like, what, the 12th? Let me see. Yeah, December 12th. So that was on a Friday. No, 17th. I'm sorry, 17th. December 17th. That was on a Wednesday. So that means we gamed around the 10th or the 3rd. Because I remember Quan joined us briefly for Monster Hunter on that day. Since then, I haven't heard back from him. You killed him, Thomas. You killed his ass. I'm about to hit you up like, yo, are you still alive? Do you need like a starfruit fruit or something like that? Kingdom Hearts or Power or wherever it was. Like, are you good? Do I have to give Kip over there to give you CPR for no apparent reason? Like, I would do it, but it feels weird when two brothers lip lock. Oh my god. I don't know, I ain't into that incest shit, Corey. Let's get someone from the Woodpack to do it instead. Maid, are you down to revive Corey? He needs lip to beak. Damn, his brain was too fried to justify my take. No, your take was just too damn good and he couldn't process it. Shit. But yeah, being sidetracked from there, I actually had to show that for like a moment there. Wait, he's right next to Quan. Get the homies kissing. Yeah, I don't know if they see each other as brothers or not or some shit. Like, hell, X? Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, I'm about to hit up Quan like, yo, Quan, you gotta have to give lip to lip to Corey. Like, I don't know, lip to nose, do something. Give him CPR. I think Corey needs to revive himself. Like, he got flashbang. You hear the Fortnite noise, like, tickle, tickle. Like, shit. But like, yeah, to actually to continue on where I was going with, we did 2 banger streams. We did the mystery reaction stream, right? And then after that, that transferred over to Wolfpack the next day after we did the picnic, where we did the Switch Sports stream. And man, you ain't gonna see a Biggie like a Biggie move more like I did. I was having fun on that stream, and it was always crazy too, because like, sure, me and Thomas had our moments of like, yo, Pio do this, Pio do that. Like, Thomas was actually being a good coach to me, teaching me how to play the game. Like, and it was fun. Zen and Kip was on a whole other level of just like, oh my god, Thomas, I think they're gonna kill each other. Oh shit, I think they are gonna kill each other. Yo, you want me to make you some popcorn? Yeah, sure. Well, me and Thomas had our little bicker moments. It wasn't like as bad. We was just like being joking, like as regular Woodpack was. Like, Zen and Kip, it was like I was witnessing a divorce happening. Which goes with the theme of like divorce jokes with Dandy's World and all that stuff. There was literally having the Dandy's World universe freaking Bassy and Dandy arc like live. And me and Thomas was sitting there either cracking up or just like just like watching in the background, watching the flames go as we just stroke the ball and just roll a ball. Like, oh. And not only that, almost suffocating a bunch of clothes. I wish I could show it, but Thomas did gift me a really cool thing. It's a stand of Super Mario Brothers 3. And I still got that like in front of my TV to this day. Like just have it right there, right next to my computer and all that. It's really cool. I want to put it right next. I want to have like a section 2 of like stuff. What you call it? Triple gifted me too. I'm like, oh, I could like put the Stolas figurine on it. I didn't even mention what I got for Christmas. I'll explain that in another day when I catch up in Morning Vibe. But that was really sweet for Thomas to do. Like Thomas did a lot of stuff that was sweet when he came over here, from like uploading the video from Platinum, to gifting me the Super Mario Bros. 3 thing, to introducing shrimp steam ham. So she's like, why? I like how she was trying to be like above it, like, why y'all talking about that meme? Like, excuse me? Ma'am, you have laughed at this meme like tons of times. Don't act like you're above it. Like, oh man. And then overall, like, throughout that whole thing, even though I was already socially exhausted, like, and I was just like, whoo, peace at last. I'm just like, damn, Wolverine meme, photo on the glass. Damn, I miss Thomas already. He made shit so fun when he visit here. Like, damn, man, it's like one of those unforgettable visits that you have with your close friend, and you can just tell it through like to the test of time. And that's the thing too, like visit with Thomas is very rare too. For me, we already had this talk before. There will be a day that I would love to like go over there, or Thomas will visit again. But for me to do like any traveling, all that stuff, I want to be in a better position and comfortable position in life before I actually make big moves like that. Like save up a lot more and like, you know, just do things like that. And then when the time comes, it's like, bro, I'm coming through in that cannon and I'm tackling your ass for the shenanigans of today's stream. Oh man. But I think this visit was just mostly something me and Thomas like really needed. At a time where life is going like crazy, either it's rushing too fast, or there's so many things that is going on that it's hard to keep up with, and just a lot of stuff in general that is just like on our minds that we just have to like get it out and all that stuff. Thomas, whenever you come over here, it's always like, even though I don't travel as much, if you just want to vibe, hang out, and just like have a good time, just to like chill and all that, our door is always open. My sister is okay with you. She's very cool with you. It's to say like, yo, whenever you just need a place to crash out for a little while, if it's for like a day or two or something like that, feel free to come through and all that. And it made things a lot more livelier for Shrimpo, because it's like, oh, something is actually going on. Let me check the living room. Let me just bug these two guys. Like, I couldn't appreciate you a lot. I appreciate you, but words can't describe. I know the famous Wolfpack meme. Words cannot describe, but it's true, man. You've been around for so long. Out of everybody, you've been the most dedicated, both as a fan and a friend, to like get to know me. Support the streams in every other way that you can. Helping out, gifting me this computer, like gifting games that will like be happy for me and Shrimp. The Game Pass, man. There's so many shit that I could list, and I wish there was like more than like me just being entertaining to just like give back, like give you a gift or something like that. Hopefully now that my life is getting like more better positions with the rest of the fam, I'll hopefully one day I see what I can do for not just you, but for everybody in the Wolfpack that just been there for me, man. And I got stun locked. I'm like, oh, Peel, don't. Oh, this is it. This is where I'm gonna get too hyper emotional now. Cause I gotta go back to thanking everybody too. I gotta go back to the Suckfest. Look. Everybody stand in line. Thomas gets the ultimate hug, and then y'all guys get like head pats or something like that at the end. Thomas earned this. Oh man. But all right. that's all I gotta say with the highlight. To me, this personally my highlight of the year. Thomas coming over, man, because we had so much fun when he came through. It's one of those things that I could cherish the memory of from time to time, or I feel like I can remember stuff in the back of my head that was like so wacky and goofy. And oh yeah, we even spent the last day building Legos together. We finally built that Super Mario set that Shrimp gifted me, I believe, and yeah, Shrimp and my sister gifted me like around 2024. And I was just like, yo, we'll find a day to like build this together. We never did until Thomas came through. Like, yo, let's just build this set. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And it's just chilling in the living room set. It looks cool. So like, yeah, and then Thomas left and I was sad. Oh man. But man, for real though, all your guys in the Wolfpack been great. And I know I wish I would have drawn an extra sketch or extra drawing. I really wanted to make something for Kip, because Kip also went just as hard too for Wolfpack. Could I pull up the video? Not video. I'll pull up the Wolfpack and friend picture. Now that I actually could see my tabs. Oh my god. Remember when we had like a million tabs? Now we're at 1. Alright, Kip, it's time for your suck next. I'm just gonna put the honorable mention right here. I really wish I could draw a lot more pictures, man. I really do. But I didn't have like enough time for this. And I wasn't gonna delay it like another day. But I'm glad I managed to get this stream done. Because man, the moments that we had, the moments that we got to share, was really like one of a kind. And I'm glad I get to recollect this all in the 2025 in the best way possible. Putting it all down in bullet points and going full detail on what every moment in the Wolfpack and every moment in Pioxys stream in general means to me. And maybe to have that moment again when we go to the Wolfpack recap, it's gonna be something special. Like, even though we stream Wolfpack now once per year. Well, at least once per year with Kip. Let's be fair here. But speaking of, again, I wish I would have drawn like a special picture for this, but I didn't really have enough time. Kip, man, you've been freaking amazing as well as like motivating me and making sure I keep up with the passion too. When when you want a commission, I'm grateful that you trust me enough to do these big heavy projects and recommended me to people like Dusty, for example, to like make this like to make these like designs happen, especially when it comes to customs, because like, or there is like a base design, but the fact that y'all guys let me have like free roam to like do my own creative spin on it, I'm thankful for. Because most of the time it works, other times it's like, okay, we can just, you got the right idea, but we can revamp this. And I like, cool, I like this, I like this. You've been supporting the stream too, as long as I can remember. I think you're the longest running subscriber on my channel next to Ed and Thomas. I don't know, I gotta see, like, who's in the winnings right now? Like, who got the one up? Like, y'all have to do research here. My phone's at 1%, let me charge this. Holy shit, I didn't even look at the time. I started this stream at 100% and now my phone's at 1. And it's still going. It's still alive. There we go. We are safe now. We are safe. Let me see. And even though I'm gonna talk more than just streamer to streamer. I want to talk more as like brother to brother. I had a lot of fun. It was a really great time streaming with you in these streams, and I know things are slowing down. But if you really had the passion to like stream and all that stuff, my only suggestion is just you really gotta do it. Because if I want to speak one big truth bomb here, and I love Kip, like when I say Kip got the star power and got a like it's very welcoming to people, I mean it. Kip got that potential. Kip knows so many great people, have a lot of fun with so many people. Like, Kip is a really great social butterfly, and they could do a lot of things with them, and I'm glad that they do. But like, if I gotta be real too, I I know Wolfpack is great for us to spend time together. We have our laughs and all that. We join in and just game. It's just like a scheduled thing that we do. You also got to remember that it's twitch.tv/ScruffyKip after all. A lot of people come for you, and one of the more best notable streams have came from you alone, or you and another member of Wolfpack. If you're there and all that stuff, like, it's fun seeing you on the stream. You got the fun personality for it. I believe in you 100%. People are there to see you. It's nice to have the Wolfpack involved, but it's like after a while, it's just like, well, people are not here to see us 100%. It is crazy when we had the Wolfpack sessions. I would love to see you do more streams on your own. Like the Zelda streams, those were fun. You had streams with like Thomas and like Vista and all that. That was also like fun too. I know I've been deep in the minds too of like being demotivated and all that stuff, but and I know ADHD, I know that too, and you also, you know, you work, you got a life and all that stuff. All I just gotta say is every once in a while, just fire up OBS and see if you just get the courage to like do more stream. Cause I love seeing you on stream. You look so happy when you stream. And even if you don't, streaming it with you has really been an honor, man. Like throughout all the fun times that we had, the amount of times you supported us throughout the streams, the arguments that could last a lifetime. And there is something right that you got for me and you, Kip. We could hold a conversation for a long time. We could hold it on for hours on end if we wanted to the point that we both start feeling bad that, yo, we should probably let other members of the Wolfpack talk too. To the point that it actually did became became a meme that it's just like, yo, Pio, shut up. Someone's talking. I'm like, oh, I'm just used to talking like every like 2 minutes, every 2 seconds. Like, okay. And to the point that server mute did had to happen. And then working on that your reference sheet was a lot of fun too. Like, sure, my head wanted to explode every time there was like another change. The final result, we fucking nailed it. We nailed you. And now seeing like our design that we came up like featuring other type of artworks, it makes me so giddy. It makes me so glee up. It's so nice to see like you actually got a 3D model for VR chat now, and I actually see it. Like you could rock it with different outfits and all that stuff. You got like a music video for it with your crew. It's so cool. You're cool, kid. Thomas is cool. Everybody is all cool in the Wolf. I love y'all guys so much. And y'all guys are so supportive. Y'all guys are amazing. And there's just times that I just wish I could just get back to y'all. Y'all guys go hard for your boy. I hope I know y'all guys tell me I'm doing a great job and I'm going just as hard. But I feel like that compared to all the stuff that y'all guys done for me, that it's never enough. But that's just like a me thing. I'm happy with what I've been doing so far with y'all guys. And I hope I can keep on with that energy, with that high spirit. Anytime if y'all need me, I'll try to do my best to be around there for y'all. I hope I can be that type of friend as best as I can, as y'all guys been for me, man. And damn, man. Kip, you're only coming over for 2 days. You're not coming over for a week. I will say that. Maybe 3 to 4 days max, like Thomas. After that, get out of here. Get out of Philly. I mean, get out of Jersey. Whew. And I'm not. One more thing too. I will mention this to Kip. Dog, me and you actually have to have our own series. Cause I'm just looking back at TCGP, and those moments happened in earlier of the year. We got Halo and Chill, but there's only so much I can draw with Halo with the thumbnails and all that stuff, man. We gotta have our own. Like, are you really gonna get bitched out by Power World? Power World? You can see where I'm going with this here. Me and you gotta do a series with blackjacks and hookers, and it'll go even longer than Power World. Come on, you gotta. What did I used to say? Yeah, balls to the table, balls out. and say like, you know what? Fuck Power World. Fuck that series. Let's go make our own Pokemon series, which was originally supposed to be Chaos Prism, but oh man. But Kip, you're a great person. I know you're going through a lot right now, and we're all gonna be with you one step of the way. And we're gonna try to keep motivating you in the best ways possible. Whatever you do, we'll support you through and through because you're an amazing person. You're an awesome person. And don't ever let that get you down. Same thing with Thomas. Same thing with everybody else in the Wolfpack. All y'all are amazing people, and y'all guys are willing to do things for each other to like help each other out. And just like actual friends, this is what actual friends do. We all built like a bond together, to bring ourselves back up and everything. Like, oh, the amount of appreciation I have, y'all guys, is, I don't know. I just wish I could do more. But I guess the best thing about having me as a friend is once you get to know me and once I really like you, you're fucking stuck with me, man. You're with me in all my fucking problems. And I'm glad y'all guys get to tolerate me for this long as well. Man. And also, Kip, I'm also glad, even though we did revive Halo and Chill, I'm glad it kind of revived your love for doing Halo with Wolfpack again. And also with you wanting to do more Halo, you just acted like, yo, you want to stream Halo and all that stuff? It also re-sparked my love for the Halo and Chill series as well. So maybe that's gonna be our long-running series all along. The true series was the Halo we shot along the way. Kip for Power Farm 2026? That would be amazing too. Just imagine Kip don't want to do a Power World. Power Farm, on the other hand, I will be the one to actually stream Power Land with Kip if they're down for it. If it's on sale for $1, I'll buy it, and we'll both play Power Land together. If it's multiplayer, we'll both play it. Shit. I will be that dummy to do it. And that's the thing I love about Kip as well. When we do these goofy things, when we do have the stupidest ideas. Hey, yo, do we want to try this out? Sure. While me and Thomas, we just want to hang out. We want to vibe. We want to think of something something fun for both me and him. Why do me and Kip think of the most silliest of shit and just yeah, let's run with it. I don't know, streaming with your guys in different aspects, I got to learn a lot about y'all, and I love the vibes of streaming that we all get to do. It's so many clash of different styles and humor and conversations that I have with y'all guys that it's really fun getting to know it's really fun getting to know the vibes of what happened and the unpredictability on each setting, on each stream. No matter what we do, no matter what we game, no matter what conversations happen, no matter what the flow is, I'm always going to have to expect some unpredicted insanity. Or I'm going to lose my shit at least once. And it's like I say to everybody in the Wolfpack, as crazy as weird as it sounds, you're at least going to have one gay moment with me. And I think this Glaze Fest was the gayest of them all. And I couldn't be more happier. Good for me. But yeah, that's it. This is everything that we get to talk about for the 2025 recap. Let's go to honorable mentions. I'm gonna go to y'all guys in the chat so we can just put this up, and then we'll put the final picture on the stream with the final glazing, and then after that we're up out of here. It's about to be it's 8 hours into the stream. For my sister's sake, I'm sure she wants to go to sleep, so let me do this section real fast. We'll lightning round some honorable mentions. I'll chat with y'all guys for a little while before we get going, and then I'll do the final Suckfest. Alright, so hello chat, how are y'all guys doing? Let me take a sip of my water. And I'm glad how much of a good flow that this stream has been, even though my voice is kind of getting close to extinction. And my gut, I need to lay down after this. Probably because I drank too much water. My belly's all full of water. the vibe, the energy of the stream just kept going and going and going and going and going. I love long streams like this, and I'm fired up, I'm blazed up, and it's always the streams that I'm the most worried that it's gonna flop, because like I don't think I'm gonna be that energized, or I'll like poorly explain everything that I said. I mean, I did that for like half the stream already, but nah, this stream was I'll give it a 4 out of 5. It's fire. Oh man. But alright, let's talk about some quick honorable mentions with the chat as I chat with y'all guys one last time. If there's any honorable mention y'all guys want to mention in the chat, feel free to say. This stream is like, this part is all y'all. This is, what is y'all highlight of 2026 of the Pioxys streams? We're not talking Wolfpack, that's for another day. We're talking about like anybody who came through in the Pioxys streams, or the things me and Thomas did over time. The things that we had with like Friendship Week and all that stuff, Power World moments with Vista Mez. We had Kip on for Pokemon TCGP in the early streams, and also in the later end for the grand return of Kip in my Halo streams. Like, with actually Kip being one of the forefronts to bring back the Halo and Chill stuff. Like anything like special that y'all guys can remember for the year? For me, I could list a couple for honorable mentions, and it's only a few. I already talked about how things are getting better in the family at the beginning of the year. Things are getting a little bit better for my sister for the lawsuit stuff. Shrimpo had been more great with her grades and all that. She's doing good in school. And for me, it's just that I'm good with where I'm at, but I want something more. I want something better. So I think 2026 is, I'm gonna go big or go home. So that's my mindset on that. Which is not a bad thing. It's just that I feel a shift coming, and I already explained it a lot of time. I want to see where it goes. I always go where the wind blows. Let's see, we already mentioned it, but the Halloween stream was just fantastic. Sorry, I went to go get a drink. And not only that, I get to feature all of the Wolfpack, or at least a lot of the Wolfpack in the picture. Krim gets Krim. I like Krim's reaction to the picture too, cause like she say that in the Wolfpack chat, like yo Pio, wait a minute. Thomas just said to me that I was in the Halloween picture. That is so sweet of you. I'm just like, dude, Krim, I've known you for a long time now. We hardly talk nowadays, but like you as much as a friend here as everybody else here in the Wolfpack. Like you're a legend here in Wolfpack. Like I treat you as that status. You was a lot in our early days of Wolfpack, and then you went off to overseas like 18 times. You went to SeaWorld, came back, and it's like things never changed. It was all fun. So it was nice to see her reaction to the picture. I'm really glad that she loved like the revamped design and all that, especially with the pink tuber as well. When I surprised her with that, I'm glad she loves it. Let me see. Dusty did had a good time at your at the birthday party. It was great having you. And Dusty, when I do streams like what you call it, like I guess I'll ask Vista and Mez about Power, but like if I'm doing like a Halo and Chill or anything that's somewhat open to for like Wolfpack and all that, feel free to ask me like if you want to be like, yo, could I come in? Feel free to ask me in like in the stream chat or something, or like in chats or something, and they'll be like, yeah, sure, go ahead, hop in. Like, of course, over time, the more I get to know you, the more I'm just gonna be like, bro, I'm gonna be in the chat. If you're in there, hop your ass in. That's always how I operate too. But it has been nice getting to know you through the birthday stream as well. And of course the other streams. Oh God, I know it's a Wolfpack thing. I will briefly mention. Was it my stream or Kip's stream when we finally went to the Gran Turismo track in Dusty's map? It's a really great map, by the way. Oh my God, I'm afraid to do the endurance test. I want to do it on my stream too. If we do another Halo and Chill, I want to do the fucking fitness Grand Pacer test, Gran Turismo endurance style. On what Dusty say, like, yeah, this is just the more shorter level. What's the long level? Oh yeah, the Fall Guys triple stream. That was great. That was also when like didn't Kip and Maid visit you? Like wasn't that like, you know, with the what you call it? The Wolfpack house. Yeah, wasn't that the one with the Wolfpack house? And then we all played Fall Guys together. That was fun. Here is the Espeon. I want to see the Espeon. What's Espeon? Where's Espeon? Aw, that's adorable. Look at Wasaki drew. Let me see. I'm going to put this on desktop for a second. Yeah, look at this. This is cute. Hey, wait. That's the wrong thing. Hey. Who decided to get this jackass Pioxys up here? That's not what I want to look at. I don't want to look at you. I want to look at him. Yes. Oh, I guess that is my one game moment with Thomas then. Look at him. Admire him. Glaze him. Praise him. Also, Pio, your custom Balatro art this year was really cool. I really want to do more Balatro art like that. Z said she wants to be Blackboard, so I want to make her Blackboard. Maybe some point like after like the year is over, or if I have time doing Balatro sprites. I still gotta sprite Team Shadow Force and show that to Shadow and Breeze, as well as a lot of other stuff. But yeah, this is a cool picture. I love it. All right, now we can go back to looking at this jackass over here, being Pioxys. Oh, wait, that's the wrong jackass. This is the right jackass right here. All right, get this jackass out of here. Bye, jackass. Saves me, the jackass. Oh, God. Let me see. Anything else for you guys? It was on Kip's stream. Let me see. And yeah, it was the Wolfpack house. Yeah, the other track is much more longer, It's even more difficult than the last one? What the fuck? I died 1,000 times, and I will die 1,000 miles more for that on that damn track. So how is it gonna be in the other one? Let's see. I already read that. That's a cool Espeon. Is that Thomas or your own OC? Who? The Root? Or is? Oh, do you mean the Espeon? No, that's Thomas. That's Thomas OC. Ugh. I created the I made the custom, or at least the revamp of the Pink Tuber of him, but yeah, it's just him. It's his OZ. Whew. Let's see. The last track was pretty easy in comparison. Oh my god, it's the Destiny raid all over again. Flashbacks, fucking flashbacks. Whew. Let me see. I'm just looking at the time now. I'm just giving y'all time if y'all guys want to talk about something before I get up on out of here. Cause now, it's a section for y'all guys. If there's anything y'all guys want to talk about, feel free to speak of it now. Forever hold your pizza. I guess, I'm going to talk about it in the future of Pioxys streams. My last question to y'all guys is, now that we had a chaotic year, both Wolfpack and my streams related, what are your guys' plans for the new year? Anything streaming related, life wise? Any big changes coming through y'all way too? Like how it's coming for me? Like, I don't know. What's the goal for this year? I would just say the usual, lose weight and all that stuff, but I think instead of me just saying my New Year's resolution, I want to do it. I want to push myself to do it. Let's see. Pizza. Where? Keep talking. You get some pizza. Like, unless you want to stay quiet and hold your pizza, that works too. But you got to eat that pizza some way. I don't know. Pizza. Let's see. I think I still have a friends track on my file share. That's much harder than my hardest one too. Oh God. We gotta make. You know what, Dusty? We're gonna make that our own series one day. Racing with Dusty. I'm gonna have my Speed Racer arc. What else happened? Let's see. Thomas says, I'm really glad you got to dual streaming and the internet is working nice. And it's like one of those things where I really didn't know what I was missing until I finally got it. And I'm glad I got to talk to y'all guys, talk to you and Vista, being like, yo, is this okay to use? Hey, it seemed fine to me. And it works perfectly. I think what mostly done it in, like when I tested out Wi-Fi with both YouTube and Twitch, and it looked like shit, and I'm just like, bro, there's no way I could do this. So I did streaming for like a little while on simultaneous. No, not simultaneous. Like bouncing around between YouTube and Twitch. And I'm just like, bro, I had enough of this. I'm getting a Ethernet cable. I'm getting tired of switching, like bouncing around. If I really want to grow, I have to do it simultaneously at the same time. And then the Ethernet finally came to my house. And wow, man, it makes a huge ass. I mean, I know Wi-Fi is like trashy for its own reason, but I didn't think it would make this much of a huge difference. I mean, of course, I still have to stream like around 200, 500 bit rate, so the stream's still gonna look like ass. But now you can see the assness in 2 streams. That's a whole lot of ass. Let me see. I can't be quiet. I can never shut up, bro. Good. I love a good yapper. Let's see. I'll try to figure out some stream plans for 2026. I have a few ones off-stream ideas too. Let's see. I like to do a consistent series. It's been a while for me. That's what I'm feeling too. Like aside from Power World, and like I want to get back to bringing series back. What series do I want to bring back? I don't know. I guess I chopped down a lot of stuff on the future of Pioxys, but I want to get back to like being consistent on doing a series. Night in the Woods, of course, is one of them, and maybe I could bring black. What black I'm bringing? Like Blackjack? I'm bringing Blackboard. Like Jack Black. Now I wanna like look around what catalog of games I wanna play. Be like, this will kind of make for a good stream. But I wanna at least give a vibe to it on like, should I do this off stream or online? Cause I'm not gonna force myself to play a game only stream only if I'm really gonna have like a big like engagement to play. I was like that for Persona 3, which I wish I streamed, but it's for the best that I played it offline. I just wish I would have recorded myself crying at the very end. Both Legends EA and Legends Arceus, because I wanted to, for the first time ever, get away from the crowd and actually experience the game for myself to see if it really flopped or it really did good. And I fell in love with both games. I was happy. I'm happy with how both games came out. It had a lot of flaws. Both games had a lot of flaws, but I really enjoyed both games nonetheless. Let me see. I'm just reading down. I'm sorry. And I was also, it's weird because I was multitasking, thinking of games at the same time while I was reading down. And another thing that popped in my mind was actually getting around to Garden of Bands with Shrimp. Like, cause like after I hooked up the computer, I went to Thomas real quick. Like I was like, oh shit, that's right. I need the approval of Thomas. Thomas, if you see like a random Gmail about it's like one of those like messages like, hi, if you see something on your email about Steam, don't worry about it. Me and Shrimp is just like hooking things up. Like, if you can tell me the code, thank you. So now we getting all that hooked up. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and get Shrimp on Helldivers too. Why can't I say that with a serious face without fucking giggling? Just the imagery of Shrimp doing a Helldivers is freaking amazing. Let me see. I'm gonna read down more. Legends EA kind of did that for me. It had good energy. I like the energy that Legends EA brought. Also, thank you for playing Cyberpunk this year. That's also like the first honorable mention that I have on here, or at least the second. Yeah, Cyberpunk. It's funny with that game because what you call it? Like it's always been memed up as Thomas gifted me like way back. So it's like, Pio, when you gonna play Cyberpunk? Play it? I kind of like as much as I love to play Cyberpunk, it looks more good as a trophy. Until I was just like, you know what? To start off going hard on 2025, we started off with Cyberpunk, and that shit, even though it was a wild mess, I didn't hate it because I played Scarlet and Violet and I loved it. So of course I'm gonna like Cyberpunk in its most trashiest broken state as God intended it. So like I tried to be like, oh my god, this is disgusting, this is bad. The only thing that was weird was the visual blurs and the lag every once in a while, but other than that, it wasn't unbearable. I actually had fun. I was gonna continue making that into a playthrough series, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna really be that invested. But it did made for a fun one-off, and because of that, it led to the invention of this. I became what I streamed. Shit. Let me see what else is here as an honorable mention. And make sure Pioxys and Shrimp gets the milk. It's needed. Yo, that I didn't realize since yesterday's stream how wild that fucking supermarket simulator was. That gotta be low-key my favorite thing. Like, I love the Bucket podcast. Like, that's like #1. But oh my god, low-key, that fucking supermarket simulator. I didn't know how wild that was in the shit that we said. It was insane. And then of course I get to do a lot of Danny bits. That's also fun. I like how that became like my new gimmick now. Ever since I made the Painttuber. I would do the voice, but my voice is dying right now, so I can't talk like itchy and scratchy and shit. So that was a thing. We did try out Dr. Robotnik Ring Racers. Sonic Robo Blast 2 had such a great community, and the sequel, Ring Racers, came out, and that game was fun. And I actually did sprite it, Christine. I still haven't finished her. I gotta work on her, like, extra, like, turning animations and when she gets hit. But other than that, she's mostly completed, and playing through her in the game was actually really fun. It was a blast. The game is fucking hard too. Like, it's competitive hard, but it's not like how Crossworlds trip me up and I get mad. It's just like, oh damn. Like with Crossworlds, I have to embrace bullshit. With Ring Racers, I know there's going to be bullshit. But the game got also such a super high skill ceiling. It's like, yeah, if I play this casually, I'm expected to lose. Crossworlds, I'm basically got the hang of everything, and I'm still getting my ass kicked, and it's making me mad. But, yeah, Ring Racers was a very, very fun game. And I already spoke about Crossworlds and Power World, so that's everything to mention on the honorable mentions of Pioxys 2025, man. And I think that's really everything that I want to talk about, man. And we're already about to be 8 hours and 30 minutes in. I mean, I guess, do anybody got a final say before we get up out of here? I honestly do not want this stream to end, but all good things must come to a closure. And you know what? I'm really happy that all y'all guys got to like stick around here for as long as y'all did. And enjoy the insanity of me going through PTSD of the most wholesome moments and the most chaotic moments. This year was really fun. I just only wish I was more motivated and satisfied to that I done it. Which isn't like completely a bad thing, but I am feeling those burnouts more frequently, more crazy, and I wanna fight a flight on this one now in 2026 to see where it takes me, see where it goes. Do I still have the past? Do Pioxys still got it? Or is he an old washed up dinosaur that needs to go away? And get his shit together. One way or another, I need to get my shit together. But no matter what, it's great that I got to experience the dream with y'all guys. So I guess we're wrapping up right now. Let me take one last drink, and I'm gonna change the music to a Marvel vs. Capcom staff roll. I hope you guys okay with that. I love that music, and it makes for perfect wrap-up music as well. So okay. Whew. Let's do this, shall we? Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's hire this up a little bit, shall we? You like those little dino sponge you put in your water to inflate? Wait, wasn't that also a gift that you gifted me and Shrimp? I feel like someone, or maybe Shrimp bought it at a book fair, and we just, like start watching the dinosaur grow. That poor dinosaur, Shrimp kept it there for like weeks. It grew into a monster. Oh man. Okay, before my voice completely dies out, and before my sister strangles me, because she do gotta go to bed. Well, tomorrow Sunday. I don't know if she got work or not, but still, just in case, I don't want to run the risk. Let's go back to the 2025 thing, or at least the recap thing, as we close things off with our final picture. All right, here we go. All right. So let me sit back, relax, get into the motions as we say goodbye to 2025, a wonderful year of creativity. And even though I was lacking on a lot of areas, even though I got burnt out at a lot of points, every stream that I did, I made sure I came back twice as hard with twice the insanity and twice the enjoyment, the entertainment. And I also like that it was also a year that I get to unwind and also be more myself. Thanks to the experimentation with all these streams. And you know what? I have all y'all guys to thank for that, for supporting the streams, Saki being around, Thomas and Dusty always tuning in on what I'm doing, Toxic Dome popping in like OG since day one that I actually started streaming. He still follow me around time to time to see what I'm doing, and we get to talk about crazy shit, even drama, like when it comes up. That guys really are the lifeblood of the stream, man. And when Wolfpack comes around, it's even better. How I always operate is, if I can entertain myself, I can entertain the audience. But most of the time, I'm just more having fun with myself. Like, I'm just doing this out of the love of the game. Sure, I would love this to be a lot more. I would love to have the money with it. But sometimes, you just gotta have fun with it. You just gotta enjoy life in small portions. And streaming is one of those avenues for that for me. Like, so when I see you guys coming around here engaging in conversations, hell, one of my favorite things, stupidly, is when I yap about things for so long. Freaking yeah. When I yap for things for so long, y'all guys talk about something that's unrelated to the conversation that I have. It's like, oh, it's cool. I'm having my conversation. I could go off, and then y'all guys could have your conversation too while engaging in my conversation, and then engaging in your own conversations. And then we have something of what happened when I did the tier list, or at least my thoughts on the character analysis of Hazbin Hotel Season 2, where I censored Vox. And I look back and it was just like, y'all guys was clowning on me. Y'all guys were memeing on me that I had the screen on again. I fucking hate that. Like, but it's not on y'all. It's more myself, and then I get really enraged. I think that was another moment where I was just fucking pissed, like legit pissed. Because I dedicated this whole section to Vox, and shit, man. He was, out of all the characters, he's the censored one. Ugh. And then, yeah, Silver Song, another OG of OGs, popping in to see what I'm doing every once in a while, too. And there's a lot of, like, old schools that I've seen over time, thanks to me doing YouTube, that says, like, yo, Pioxys, I'm glad you're still around. You're still making the random Shadow Force videos. All your guys have been supporting the shorts. Your guys supporting the VOD channel, supporting the stream. Just know that this is only the beginning on me trying to kick it into super high gear on being productive in content. Hopefully I could do it again in 2026, but even way more better. And if not, I don't know, I guess I'll throw in the towel or something like that. We'll see where it goes. But one thing for sure, you can't stop this man from streaming. Wherever life takes me, I'm glad I have y'all guys to follow me through my journey. And just this whole looking at the VODs and all that stuff in the past, I'm a man that always like to tell stories. Watching my streams, you can actually see a story unfold. Whether if it's like getting to a game, talking about updates on life, just talking about like just going through playthroughs and games, and just like cool things that happen in general. Like, I always think about it and it blows my mind. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like 7 years in, like since 2018 I've been doing this, and Shrimp is basically gonna be a teenager soon. And as much as that fucking scares me, a lot of it takes me back, and I'll just sit back and go, wow. A lot of y'all guys, basically know, like Shrimp grew up with y'all guys in a way. And y'all guys got to hear the stories of Shrimp and what she's been doing and how she got like she's grown up. And the thing is, Shrimp really loves doing this. When we stream, all of us like get together and all that, Shrimp really like harasses me on when we're gonna do the next stream. So I'm really glad that y'all guys got to see that story to the point that where me and Shrimp is just bugging each other on the what happens on a daily basis is now live. It's so freaking fun. Y'all got to see us do like Wheel of Fortune and all that. And as for me, y'all got to see my highest of highs, my lowest of lows, my most productive, my most unproductive. Any passion projects that I want to do, I show y'all guys because I'm that impatient. Any artworks that I want to do, it's just like, oh, I can't wait to show this to you guys. Like, y'all guys do not know how long I was holding my tongue. Like, I was holding everything in my power to not show any pic of the 2026 recap to y'all guys. And it's like, I came close to being successful at it, but I leaked 2 pictures. But it's okay. It's 2 out of 16 pictures. That was the one with Curse Corey, and that was the one with me getting to know Dusty and Seymour. So it was like, okay, at least we're getting closer to the big finale of 2025. So I could at least get away with that. Like, if people miss it, they miss it. But it's not like the end of the world. This is like, oh, I've seen this before. All this, like, okay, I got like next week to like hook up the stream anyway. So it made me really happy to like show that type of artwork to y'all guys. And I'm getting way off track. I was supposed to be glazing y'all even more, not like glazing myself. But like, yeah, I like the environment that we have here on the streams. It's nice, it's cozy, it's like, kind of like a hangout. We want to talk about things that I'm aware of. Like, we shoot the shit, we talk shit, and we just have a fucking fun time. Like, y'all guys made this these streams like more longer lasting. Y'all guys made these streams more motivated for me to keep on going. Because to be honest, without y'all guys in the chat and all that stuff, I would have been still streaming in a regular basis, but it would be a lot less than what you expect. Like, I could just do my little series here and there, be done with it, and just go. I could just go onto the stream for 2 hours, just talk, do my Yap Fest, and then go. But nah, these type of streams evolve so much in a way to where we could have fun talking about trending topics. We could do the reaction streams and have like a good time with it instead of just making it into just like a plain old watch party. There's always something going on here, whether it's through me, what's going on in the game, what's going on with the topics, and what's going on with y'all guys, that I'm just like, damn, man. I'm not a super big streamer by any means. And I don't expect to be myself at the, like to explode anytime soon. But for what I have, y'all guys are fucking amazing. Y'all guys are great. Y'all guys make me feel like I do have like a big community, even though I'm not. Y'all guys are really good at stroking my ego. Y'all know that? Oh, man. Let me see what you guys are saying real quick, too. Let's see. Trophy wife? Wait, what are you, huh? Why did you put the... See, I'm gonna bap you in the head with a newspaper. Let me see. Perfect trophy wife for... Saki, I'm gonna, hit you in the head with a newspaper, too. Number 1 pissed was still, Mario Kart, right? No, it's going to Crossroads. At least with Mario Kart Wii, I knew I was gonna be ass. And Mario Kart 8, it was more of a casual play. I did have my rage out moments. Oh, wait a minute. We talking about Mario Kart 64. Yeah, that's still number 1. That's still number 1. Because with fucking Mario Kart 64, or Pokemon Kart in this case, as Thomas just mentioned, the difference with that in Sonic Crossworlds is, in Mario Kart 8 in general, you actually almost saw me had a legit rage quit on Pokemon Card 64. That game is so fucking fucked up, man. And it's on purpose too. That's the worst part. Like, it's on fucking purpose. So when you just ask me like, yeah, is that still like your number one rage quit, or is Sonic Crossroad took over that? I had to think about it for a hot second. Not even close, cause I almost came close to closing the game in Mario Kart. I haven't done that in Crosswords quite yet. I just rage quit it online. Nope. I only did that once in Mario Kart 8 when I fell off the map and just left the game and all that. But to be real, that was more of a bit. We could run into that if we got a clip, if it's in the 2025 at the clip show. But I think I re-showed that like last year. But nah, in terms of pure like anger, like pure, I'm about to like punch the TV type man. Freaking that moment in Mario Kart, Pokemon Kart, that's definitely number one. And then anything Crosswords, it's just like, I just more want to cry inside. Like fucking drawn together Captain Hero just like in a fetal position, just crying his eyes out in the shower, and just eats like a random donut and go back to crying in a fetal position. I know that's hyper specific in the show that most of you guys don't know, but like that's how I felt. Like shit, every time when I play Crosswords, man. Yeah, it can't beat Pokemon Kart for sure. 2026 will be the honeymoon of Peel and the Starfish. It would be great. No, it won't. And also Peel, the man that loves to read and write Starmie. No, I don't. Where are you getting these ideas from? It's just a starfish on a tree. What is wrong with y'all people? Oh man. But all right. Now that I gave the big glaze, the big sucky, the big slop to the big not that type of slop, the inappropriate slop, to everybody, I guess we're gonna have to go talk about the future of Pioxys streams. So I really appreciate y'all guys for coming through. This stream has been amazing. I know I talk about being like unmotivated all the time, but the times I have been streaming and going hard on like Power World with Wolfpack, doing like little fun things with Corey in the background, and even little side projects that I like bringing up on the stream, bringing back the morning vibe and all that. I sincerely, sorry, thank all y'all guys for coming through, and I hope in 2026 y'all guys continue to support the guys, like keep on making the streams more fun and interactive and chatty. Even if y'all don't do that and you guys are just lurking, you're catching me on YouTube, being like, yo, what the fuck, Pioxys still stream? I want to see what he's all about. I want to watch him. Y'all guys, I thank y'all too. Any type of support, any type of view, any type of subscriber, any type of like on a video, like, you know the old YouTube stick. Y'all guys really is helping me like grow. I'm seeing gradual growth. And if y'all guys are enjoying the content that I'm making, the streams that I'm doing, obviously I'm gonna want to do more of that. So I hope I'll deliver even more come 2026, cause you guys are great. A lot of y'all guys in the Wolfpack are great. A lot of people in the chat are great. And yes, I'm giving the of the century, but I really do mean it when I say, like, throughout all the times, throughout all the stories that have been told, throughout all the updates in life and all that stuff, through all the gameplays that I did, throughout all the shorts, throughout all the clips that you guys been doing, especially shout outs to, again, Thomas and Dusty. They went hard this year on making clips so we could do this clip show. Like, I could just easily do part 1 and 2 and just get a couple clips from a couple streams and call it as that. But all the crazy moments, because clips also help like people grow too. Now, all the clips that they took really does look like the banger moments of 2025, and I know that's gonna take me hours upon hours to react to it. So I'm glad I got like the super long stream out now. I'm gonna take a good break probably tomorrow to rest my voice, and if I can on Monday, I'm gonna do the final recap stream, or probably after like Tuesday, depending on what when we're gonna be seeing our mothers, depending on what's going on. I will come back to do the clip show. If I'm unable to do that, on the end of the end of December. It's gonna be our first morning vibe stream, come January. And like I said, I have my exception. I know I'm on break, but if I have a strong urge to stream for an exception, the clip show will definitely be one of them. If I'm unable to stream that at the end of this month. So, all right, let me read what you guys are saying, and for real, we can start getting up out of here. Still waiting on that newspaper to my. I wish I had a whip sound effect, but it will be a newspaper, not a whip. And it's the whip of justice. Remember that. Oh, y'all gotta remember that. I haven't said this shit in a long time. If I'm gonna use a whip, it's gonna be for justice, for discipline reasons, not for weird shit. Like, wow, that was an old meme that I used that y'all guys said in the chat too. That's a throwback. Every time when I have to joke about getting my ass whipped or this person whipping me to oblivion, y'all guys will always have to say some sus shit, and I'm just like, bro, no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Maybe it is a meme that should stay dead. Like, oh man. But you know what? It's 10:42. It's it's 10:42. We're about to be 9 hours in, and my voice is killing me. And now I'm actually starting to get hungry. These Pringles ain't doing shit. I'm glad my large cup of water is still here though, so I might refill that and drink more like a camel. So we're gonna wrap this up. Let's do this right. So what we got to talk about for the end of year 2026? Let's start speaking plans. Let's start seeing if Pioxys wants to go hard, how hard he's going to be with this. So again, shout outs to the Wolfpack, shout out to the chat, shout out to Shrimp for joining me on this fun, fantastic journey. Thank you for my sister for giving me the opportunity to do all this stuff for streaming and living the dream. Thank all you guys for like supporting me, having your guys back, having these fun epic moments that is unforgettable. Y'all guys are such an amazing audience, and I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do for y'all guys in this year. But if you want anything to look forward to that I got locked in and I really want to do, January, if I can, is definitely, if I can, by middle of January, or at least third week of January. I want to try to see if I could do Deltarune with Shrimp during my downtime. I will record the playthrough and upload it specifically, exclusively on Pioxys VODs. These will not be streamed. They will be on Pioxys VODs. We will be doing that. Family Feud in the Wolfpack in February. I'm trying to get more and more interested on the idea of just doing it more. I was hoping to do it this month, but I had so many stuff backed up in the back burner that I wasn't able to do that. I really want to do that Family Feud Wolfpack. We wasn't able to do the Newlywed game, but guess what? Family Feud, baby. I sense some potential in that one. Pio gets a job in finally in 2026, right? Actually, I do. It's being y'all. Oh God. Why did I almost say sex slave? I meant to say being your entertainment prostitute, but sex slave was the first thing that came into my mind. I guess same thing, right? Let me see. Mission Makers, 100% coming back. As soon as I start like going hardcore and streaming again, Mission Makers is definitely on the table. I might highly continue my playthrough. If not that, we might do the whole thing all over. We might just do a revisit and just play the game all over again. But no matter what, this game is coming back whether I like it or not. For silver, I got that Fire Emblem game, that mobile Fire Emblem game for the longest time now. Maybe I'm too terrified to touch Genshin Impact, but I did make like a promise for a while now that I will play this game and actually give it a shot. If we want to go gacha gambling, let's do it in Fire Emblem. Let's do it in something I'm familiar with. If I'm gonna be hardcore seething in Sonic Crossworlds, I might as well stream it. More Sonic Crossworld streams, and definitely more Pokemon Unite, because I'm interested to see how this new year will go with the state of Pokemon Unite is in now. And plus Vaporeon is fun. I want to do more with Vaporeon. Do it when there's a Albedo run, rerun. You know what? I might take you up on that offer. I'm not gonna lie, Z. When do they normally do the reruns? Is it once every 5 years? Oh man. And yes, I'm locking it in. I'm trying to make a decision on what game is going to be. Just like WWE themselves, I'm going to work on a new Smash Rumble. What that game is going to be, I don't know. There's a lot of great candidates. We haven't like revisit Smash Remix yet because they're doing a or at least they had like Lanky Kong included, as well as another character. They had a lot of characters in the latest the comeback update that they had. Since the last one they did that everybody thought was the final one. Let me see. Crusade? I wonder if Sans is released. We could go back to that one. It's been a while since we did Ultimate. I could go back to Ultimate and do a third one. Like, the possibilities are endless. Oh, no. Didn't I lock it in for another one? Yeah, it was that Project Rex thing. And it had so many characters. Like, it was like one of the Ultimate, Project Plus mods. Yeah, I may get locked into that too because they introduced Master Chief and all that shit. That's not all that I want to do since I've been very experimental with these streams. I want to bring back the return of a very old school classic, my Obscure Gaming series, which didn't really have like a name at the time. This was like way back in the day. If you look at classic clips from like way back, I will play like random games like SpongeBob from these. Let me know if you remember these games. I will play SpongeBob SquarePants on the GBA, Yu-Gi-Oh's Dungeon Dice Monsters, and as well as that weird Yu-Gi-Oh card game that they have. I do want to play Eternal Duelist Souls or Worldwide Edition. Those games were fucking great as well. I do want to play like other random shit too. Like I want to get that Gran Turismo thing that Thomas sent me a long time ago. Maybe I'll stream that if I can. I still got the emulator for it. Let me see. I just gotta get the game. And just other game. Muujin's gonna make a grand return. So prepare to get my ass beat on there. That made for some epic clips. And of course, what better way to bring back like my comeback? I get my foot back in the door in 2026 with more shorts and more art streams than ever before. Cause I really want to bring back Ash Choice Pokemon. I gotta finish up this old Dark and Breeze comic, which is the finale of the series, which will turn into Team Shadow Force shorts. Team Shadow Force shorts. And I just want to work on more stuff in general. I just want to do more things art related. This old pictures that I gotta finish, which I think it would be really fun to chat with y'all guys and describe who the characters are. I really like streams like those where I get into like how Thomas like got me into talking about the Vaporeon character, Satori. So I was just like, oh, I definitely gotta bring back the art streams. Maybe I could just draw a Vaporeon for you guys. Like, I don't know. Z said, I'll let you know. Sure, sure. I'll re-download the game. I'll re-download Genshin. And that is it. That is all that I got in the back burner. There's plenty more that I want to bring back too. And I said that I haven't even list. Mario Party I want to bring back. I want to bring like a return to Sonic Stream. I want to do another revisit of Jet Set Radio. As y'all guys know, in the past, I used to love doing like annual streams of beating the game all in one sitting. I want to do another Jet Set Radio stream. That game is so fun. I love it. Actually, that would be a perfect time to bring back Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I've been wanting to beat that game for a while now. I'm still like, I think I beat Eclipse, and I'm now at the next area. I'm taking on the next team. But ever since then, I just checkpointed and I just stopped from there. I want to catch up on a lot of stuff, so that way I could like tell you guys my thoughts on like JoJo or any other type of anime. Cause I used to take suggestions of what I should watch, and then I will just watch them, and I'll tell you guys what I think of it within the first few episodes. I want to bring that back, and many more that I should catch up on in the future, like the Sonic movie 3. And just probably catch up on the IDW comics finally. Like, there's so much stuff that I got planned. Hopefully I'll get to them all. But until then, y'all guys have been amazing for tuning into this stream. Hopefully I will deliver. And like always, it's time to wrap up the stream 100%. So with that being said, let's end the stream, shall we? Valley Morning. be a stream that I'm gonna be laying down with a smile on my face. Such a great time. So many memorable moments that we had here. Shout out to everybody who came through in the chat. Saki, Z, Thomas, Dusty. Is that everybody else that came through, or am I missing anybody else? Because I can't scroll far enough. And many more that you guys are probably like lurking, watching the stream, or passing by the visit, or even say hi. If I forgot to like name y'all guys, I apologize. But man, I appreciate y'all guys one way or another for tuning in these streams. Y'all guys know my plan for 2026. So I guess I'm gonna let y'all guys know one last time what's going on here after this stream. Tomorrow is a low chance of a stream, but if I do, the next time I stream will be around New Year's week, and it's going to be the big clip show. The big part 3. You forgot your Stormy. I don't know what you're talking about, Saki. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. There's no starfish that needs to be said goodnight. But like, yeah, after I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna go on full-on shutdown. I'm not gonna stream with Wolfpack for a while unless if I really feel like it. I ain't gonna be doing streams for a while unless if I really feel like it. And this is gonna be like a long break for like a little while just to cool down, unwind. And maybe it will just help me get a strong sense in streaming, especially by like catching up on a bunch of stuff. I got like a bunch of stuff to talk about. That would be nice. And then y'all guys heard my plans for 2026. There's a lot of stuff coming, so this is where we say goodbye, everybody. This is where our journey has come to an end in 2025. The next stream that we do is, like I say, is going to be more of an extra more than anything, where we just sit back, unwind, have a good laugh, and enjoy each other's company as we go see the most crazy moments of Pioxys 2025, and probably the most wholesome as well. We'll see. So with that being said, I really don't want to end the stream, but I gotta, man. It's already 11 and I'm sure my sister wants to go to bed. With that being said, thank all you guys for coming through. Z says, bye, Pio. Thanks for all the time we spent in 2025. And same to you, Z. I hope we have more enjoyable times in 2026. Until then, though, I want all you guys to stay beautiful, stay sexy, and we'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. If I don't stream in the next stream on this week or next week, or the new week, basically, I'll see you guys in 2026. Later! You know what? Fuck it. For 2025, I'll let this whole song play out. It's rare that you guys get to hear the whole version of this.